All right, chat. What's going on? I'm gonna cut over. They're starting up their round soon here. Actually, I think they're starting up right now. Jill, I'm not ready. All right, we're in. Timer's on. Go, go, go. Fergus Bell versus Shane. We got a water energy on a Fez. That's Terrabox versus Gardevoir. Is that Terrabox? That's got to be Terrabox. I think it has to be Terrabox. Round 9. First round of phase number 2. Also, for y'all in the Twitch chat, I'll put up a prediction. Prediction up. Greninja. It could be Greninja. Could be Greninja. But, oh my gosh. But if it's Greninja, we shouldn't ever even attach to the Fez, right? We should save that energy. So I feel like it's got to be Eevee. Oh, true. Could be Eevee. I guess it could be Chi and Pao as well. Although I don't know why you play Latias and Chi and Pao. Unless it's the Noctowl Chi and Pao deck. Ninja doesn't play Latias? Usually not, no. I did it in my build. Because getting to produce chill, but... Yeah, turn 1 team Evo on the Ralts. How many Curlias is kind of the question. It's both? Alright, pretty good. Rest of the turn there didn't look too ridiculous. I think it was just played through an Arven though, so. But Latias wouldn't make a ton of sense. Well, I just said that. Yeah, Latias doesn't make sense in Chi and Pao unless it is the Noctowl Chi and Pao deck. Then I guess Latias makes sense. Hazel, do you know if playing Latias and Duskbolt is still optimal? Yeah. Dude, it might be Chi and Pao, but why is there Latias in there? That's kind of sad. Lucky. All right, that Fez is getting ready to go. We see an Ultra Ball coming in here from Fergus, though. So Guardy EX will get set up here on turn 2. And if we just see a Dark Energy, we could just see KO and Latias here. This Fez is sniping. Yeah, this Fez is ready to cook. Let's see if this Curlia sticks around to give it a target. Second Monkey Dory into the Lily. Pretty good turn 2 from Fergus here. I think at the very least can attack with Gardevoir. I think we have 3 Psychics set up. Actually, we actually might be short 1 energy. Take it back. Might be 1 Psychic in the discard pile, 1 Psychic on the Monkey Dory. I guess Latias lets you go like promote Chi and Pao, get 2 retreat. Yeah, maybe there's no engine, so then you have the bench space for it. It might be like a Chi and Pao with no engine, like no Revavroom or anything. You have like the bench space for that. In my head, I was like, this just never works because you like need bench space, right? But ooh, Vessel and Ultra Ball found there just at the end. Now the options are limitless here for Fergus. At first I was like, man, we might be able to just attack with Guardy, which is still fine. But yeah, then we got Ultra Ball plus Vessel as like the last 2 cards off this Lily. Gonna get 3, 4 Psychics in the discard pile here after we retreat the Monkey Dory. And then yeah, you just take the knockout on this Latias. I feel like that's probably just gonna be the play. You can also get second Guardy to play around the Fez snipe. So now that Fez has no targets. No, dude, this is so sad. This is so sad for Shane. The Fez doesn't even get its moment because now there's no target for the Fez to snipe. Retreat to Guardy. Yeah, this should just be a scoop from Shane, to be honest. There's so little time burned, but like just save the time. Like there's no point. Just save the time. This is cooked. It's over. Guardy's probably already a bad matchup to begin with. Well, maybe Twinnable. I assume there's Iron Hands in there. There might not be Iron Hands though. Also, as Fergus here, actually, maybe you don't take the KO, right? I actually take it back. If I'm Fergus here, I actually don't take the knockout here. You just punch for 190 on the Latias and then move 30 to the Fez. Because you know Shane is dead drawing. So you don't actually want to take a prize card here. Yeah, and correct play there from Fergus. I was talking up the Latias KO, but you don't even want to take the KO. 190 punch is more than enough. Yeah, even if you draw the KO, you don't even want to do it. Just setting up for a board wipe on the next turn. See if Shane can top deck here. But yeah, Shane should probably just concede. I think it's a mistake for Shane to continue to play this out. Okay, we do see the concede. It is late, though. Like, Shane does concede off the top deck, but I don't even think you need to see the top deck to know you should concede there. So, still, like, still a mistake. Still a mistake. Like, should have just conceded as soon as the Gardevoir came down, I think. If Gardevoir, like, well, maybe not as soon as Gardevoir came down. As soon as, like, the vessel was found. As soon as the Gardevoir attack happened. Because if Fergus didn't attack with Gardevoir there, maybe there was some hope, right? But as soon as we saw the Gardevoir attack happen, especially alongside a Monkey Dory getting set up that turn, like, it was cooked. It was cooked for sure, so. Better to concede than just, like, play another turn, for sure. Some players would sit there and watch Fergus get bench them out on the next turn, so. At least Shane did concede eventually, but. Could it be Greninja? I don't think so, but. I think it is the Chi and Power. I think I saw Superior Energy Retrieval in the hand, so. And people in chat were saying that the casters were talking about Jin Bao. Is that a Regigigas? That would definitely confirm Jin Bao if that's a Regigigas. On a scale from 1 to 10, how urgent would you say Shane played? Latias start. Shane did choose second here, which is interesting. That makes me think that Shane is playing TM Evo as well. Why would you choose second here? Maybe Shane plays Badoo. Maybe Shane plays something like a Badoo. That could be a reason to go second, I guess. Wouldn't you still choose first, though, and then just Badoo on the next turn? I don't know. Azul, you competing at a limitless term in 90 minutes? What do you think? I just want to ask, what can you do to cope up after a major loss that you prepared for? It mentally hit me hard. You gotta have that go next mentality. You have to develop your go next mentality. I don't know. I talked about this a little bit yesterday in terms of putting pressure on yourself and having expectations, but this is just something I just don't have experience with because it's just something I didn't do when I came up in the game. So this is why I never have good answers for these kind of questions. I talked about this yesterday. I never like set goals for myself when I was playing the game. Like I was never like, oh, my goal is to day 2 a tournament or top 8 a tournament or yada yada yada. Like I never have goals, so I never have pressure on myself, which means when I do like get tilted or annoyed or I have those experiences, but it's really easy for me to just go next. Yeah, you should need to develop your go next mentality is kind of the answer. How you do that, I don't have a good answer though. I don't know how you do it. Because it's not something I was like cognizant of as I did it myself. I just know it's what you need to do. The hand there doesn't look great from Shane, but it's hard to tell. Hazel, if you're playing for Dango, would you tech more for the mirror or more for the Dragapult? Neither. I would tech for Guardy, maybe Charizard. I think Dango has entered the realm of teching for mirror is probably a mistake. And you already beat Dragapult, so. As long as you play a heal card, your Dragapult matchup is really good. What's the best resource to understand stuff like sequencing better than you would recommend? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who has good stuff like that out there, to be honest, right now. I feel like if there's like maybe Celio has a couple videos on something, Celio's network. Kieran might have something like that. What tech does Dango play for Paul anyways? Picnic basket. But That's something you just kind of naturally play. I mean, you should just be playing Picnic Basket or Monkey Dory, probably. Like, I wouldn't tech further for them, I guess. Unless you're talking about including that to begin with. Yeah, I would probably be playing Picnic Basket or Monkey Dory. Because they're both good against Guardy. Having more stuff for Guardy is good. And Guardy and Charizard are the decks to worry about more so than Mirror Match and Pulse. I think with how many techs there are in the format currently and how prepared people are for Guardy. This is another reason that Shane should have chosen first, I feel like. It's because now we're getting Frillished, and that sucks. Also, Shane's hand did suck, apparently. We have an energy on Latias, bro. What? Wait, why did we attach to Latias? Why? What? Why would you do that? It's just stuck there the rest of the game. Why is that there? Anti-flutter? Sure. Dude, if we're playing around Flutter Mane, we're already cooked, bro. If we're playing around Flutter Mane, we're already cooked. No. Chien-Pao can discard it? Oh, true. Chien-Pao can discard it. That is fair. I definitely forgot about that. I definitely... No, but attacking with Chien-Pao is so bad in this matchup. I guess it might come up. Sure. I feel like the energy is still probably better on the Frigibacks, right? Because attacking with Baxcalibur could be a thing we actually want to do. Sure. All right, that's fine. I did forget about that. Appreciate the 40 months there. Small frame animal. Appreciate the prime sub there. The modern caveman. All right, we do see a Screamtail coming out. Oh, we were going to go with Frillish here from Fergus, but then we got Candy, Guardy, Screamtail, KO Lone. Yikes. And it's going to be a 2-0 for Guardy here. It's cooked for Shane. Oh, well. Unlucky. Bro, this is... I hate to be a hater. You know what? I've said my opinion enough on this. I'm not going to say anything. Nah, I'm gonna say... No, I'm not gonna say it. I might say it. Who went first? Fergus went first. Absolutely cooked. Which deck is gonna win the UIC? Probably Pult. Probably Pultmore. Maybe, honestly... Probably Pult. I was gonna say I kind of want to do a tier list for EUIC, but then I remembered it's the exact same format as the current format, and that just sounds really boring. And who cares, to be honest? Actually, probably Guardy, because the good American Guardy players are gonna go to EUIC. So I'm gonna predict a Guardy dub. It's probably a Guardy dub. I care. Yeah, but like the majority of people don't care. I also don't care. At first I was like, I kind of wanna. I was like, ooh, I kind of want to do it, but then it's like the same format. I was like, yeah, not inspired. Which of the big four are gonna win? What deck do you recommend climbing for in PTCG Live? I recommend not caring about climbing and just enjoy playing the game. When do we get to top cut? This is round 1 of 4 for the day. So round 1 of 4 for phase 2. So after the 4 Swiss rounds, top cut. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Because I don't want to be like a hater. But no, but I want things to improve. No, but I say it all the time. People know it already. Say it. I say it all the time. They need to do a better job at picking the rounds to showcase. I guess like slightly at the end of the day, it is kind of all preference, right? But like, nah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say I'm right here. I'm doing it from like a universal standpoint. We should, I don't care if it's a Chi and Pao, we should not be putting on players who are 5-2-1 in phase 2. Like, it's irrelevant. If Chi and Pao was like 7-0, okay, 7-1, all right, let's get him on. We should not be putting on 5-2-1s for the first round of phase 1. Also, they should not have put on 4-2-1s in the last round of phase 1 yesterday. Like, we want potential higher, we want to watch, like, the gameplay from this tournament has maybe been the worst gameplay I have ever watched on a stream. Now, that's not all production's fault. It's not all production's fault because there just was some donks. There was a lot of donks yesterday, but there definitely has been some matches, especially in a bad matchup. Yeah, it's also a bad matchup for Chi and Pao, right? Chi and Pao does not beat Guardy. Between Frillish and Screamtail and everything, like, it's cooked. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, at the end of the day, obviously, production can put on who they want, but there's like a right and a wrong. We're talking from like if we're talking from a standpoint of like maximizing the viewer experience, they've done a pretty poor job of picking matches. I think it's fine to be honest about that. New fan here, any tips for TCG live ladder? Nope, just play the game. Pick a deck you like playing and start playing. Now production should be better, I'll say it. No, I said it first, Frodo. I said it. You're copying me. Predictions? Yeah. I got you. Who won? Player on the left. Like they've made bad choices. Like simply just based on record. There's like just the matches shouldn't have been shown. And then obviously this time around, it was not only was it the lowest record possible, it was also a unfavorable matchup. It was like a one-sided matchup with low record count. They should try and do a better job of picking matches. You appreciate the 18 months there, Nicole. But yeah, I mean that's the thing that's not just been a problem. That's the thing that has been a problem for a while, just on the streams. To be honest, they are getting quite a bit better at it in US/Canada events. Europe is still questionable, but like, dude, it's just like I don't know what the. Dude, get me back there, bro. Let me pick the matches. Give me in a Zoom call for the European events. Let me pick the matches. There definitely is like there's like clashing opinions behind the scenes in the production side of things as to like what are they looking for from a match. And I think they've been getting better and trending towards what is correct. But they're like Europe is still like behind, I feel like, where US/Canada is, but US/Canada has gotten a lot better in terms of like picking the match quality. We just need to get away from the idea of the goal just needs to be high quality gameplay in close matchups, or as close as possible matchups. High quality gameplay in as close as possible matchups. That means putting on high records / known players, and only putting on off-meta / funky decks when they are succeeding at a good enough rate, at like a 5-0, 6-0, 7-0 rate. And if they're not achieving that, we shouldn't be going out of our way to put on meme decks. At the end of the day, it's all about the viewer experience. And we want gameplay to exist for the viewers to watch. That is enjoyable to watch as well. Because we could get like a 50-minute match, but if it's control against I don't know, some deck that control beats 100% of the time, and it's just like it takes them 50 minutes to beat them. It's like not fun to watch. So it's not just about length of gameplay. If a player 7-0, shouldn't matter if they are known, though. They are clearly doing well. They always pick the same known players. Well, I agree, Riley. Well, I don't know if you misunderstood what I said. I agree. But the reason you think that is because generally the players who are 7-0 are the same players, which is good because that shows that there's skill involved in the game. So it's a combination. Yeah, I think you think that. I see a lot of people saying that. Like I saw some comments on Twitter being like, they always put the same European players on the stream every single round. Someone tweeted that after the European event. It's like, yeah, because the same players that do well are doing well again because there's a skill gap in the game and they consistently do well at the events. That's why you see the same players on stream. They're also the safer pick, right? So it comes down to the combination of that and then like what the matchup expectation is. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were saying that a criteria for a match to be shown was being known. No, it's a combination of doing well or being known. Yeah, one of those things has to be true to put someone on. But the more unknown you are, the better you have to do to get on stream. Like if we're going into like if we're looking at 5-0s, we shouldn't be taking an unknown name. Like if we have like, let's say we have like, I don't know, 2 close matchups and 2 of the players in match A are unknown and one of the players in match B is known, we take the known. We're at 5-0. If we get to 7-0, and that once we're at 7-0, 6-0, 7-0, maybe 6-0-1. Once we're at 7-0, then I think the matchup, the only thing that matters at that point is matchup. So it's like, if there's 2 unknown players, but it's a cool matchup, we put them on over the known player in a less cool matchup. But the lower the record is, the more someone being known should matter. When we're at 4-0, 5-0, finding known players is more important. The later you get into the tournament, the more that the thing that matters more is the record. Even if the player is less known. Because at the end of the day, we're just trying to we want to maximize. It's all about the content. You got to be super content brained when you're thinking about this. And a lot of people aren't, which is why people have bad opinions about stream matches. And like everyone should get an opportunity. And it's like, or people that, like I said, people complaining after Birmingham, whatever. They always put the same people on stream. I was like, yeah, we do that for a reason because we're trying to maximize. You have to be somewhat. A lot of people just aren't content brained in that thing. They're not trying to maximize for content, but we have to maximize for content because that's what we want. We want when people tune into the stream, we want people to like watch something good, not watch someone get donked or blown out because it's a bad matchup. And that's like another thing as well with like picking a matchup, especially in early rounds. Like if you have Tord versus unknown or 2 semi-known players versus each other, you probably want the 2 semi-known players because you don't just want to watch Tord skill diff someone. That's not as fun to watch either as like a back and forth between like 2 players you're confident are competent to a certain degree. So it's like we know in match A we have 2 players who are competent to a certain degree over Tord versus full unknown. If we put on Tord versus full unknown, we don't just want to watch Tord completely skill diff someone, and that's not as fun to watch as like 2 players we know are fairly competent. We want to watch that back and forth. That'd be a little bit better. Things to think about. But I get like a lot of people just don't have that experience of like being like content brained as far as that goes. So it's obviously like I try not to be overly judgmental of people's opinions about this kind of stuff, but people have a lot of bad opinions about stream matches and stuff like that. But they just don't think about it the same way. I think when you like explain it to people, most people get it. When you like explain to people like why they're wrong about whatever it might be, it's like, okay, they get it. Because we want to maximize for enjoyment of viewer experience. Not for me, not for you, but for the general public. For the random person who tunes into the stream, we want it to be as enjoyable, as entertaining for that person as possible. Want to maximize the viewership. People want to tune in to see recognizable names and faces, so of course we'll see a bunch of the same people. That is also a good point as well. Yeah. As far as like bringing the same players' names on. You do want to give the opportunity for anyone to get on stream, but there is that opportunity. And it does, and people like, it's not as extreme as, well, if you just make it to the finals, you have to be on stream. It's not that extreme. But you can't just like make it to your phase 2 winning and expect to be on stream. And that's not how it should be. We shouldn't be showcasing those matches. We should be showcasing the people who are 7-0, stuff like that, going into phase 2 or whatever. Yeah. Anyone can get on stream. It's possible for anyone to get on stream. You just got to do more than make it to your phase 2 winning in. You got to do a little bit more than that. And that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. So I made day 2 at my first time in Sydney. Congrats on the finish. I lucked out to get the bye in phase 2 for round 9. All right, let's get it. Best of luck in the next. Don't waste the bye now. Now you got to put in the work. You have two rounds of brain power and luck built up for this next round. So if you lose this next round, was the last time I got on stream? I don't know. At some point. I saw something I keep track of. Think about candies in Palt Nor. They're not bad. I still feel weird that Styborg was doing well at Birmingham, yet not get on stream despite being a former champ. I mean, feeling weird about it feels a little weird. You don't know, like, you don't know his matchups. If he just never had like a matchup that was better than another matchup to put on, then it makes sense to not put him on stream, right? Like, that's like one thing we can't know, is we can't know. Like, yeah, if you don't know his, by the time he was getting to a position to be on stream, if you don't know the matchups he's going up against, it's possible that this is never a good lineup. I mean, it would be a good push into showcase for sure. I agree. I don't disagree, but it is reasonable that it just never lined up. What's your thoughts on Quad Bidoof next format? Very good. Or either it wasn't a good matchup, or they just showcased that matchup, or deck or something like that. 20 months there, Gia. Yo, what's up, Shadow? I got my first tied record last weekend and missed out on winning my local due to opponent's win percentage. How do you feel about a bye, meaning your opponent's percentage for that matchup is 100? I don't think it is 100, isn't it? Isn't it just like 50 or something like that? I don't remember what it is, to be honest. I'm pretty sure a bye is like, it's not 100 though, I don't think. It's like a 50. I'm pretty sure it's like a 50. Someone in chat confirm what a bye's resistance is. I'm sure someone actually in chat actually knows. Bye is just nothing, I think. It's not nothing. It's just, no, it's not 0. Or does it just not count towards resistance? A bye is 50? That's what I thought, yeah. That's what I think it is, but I actually don't know what it is, to be honest. Sorry, gamers, our stream matches have been pretty dire this weekend. Trust me, we do actually have good games going on in Oceania. Confirmed? You gotta prove it now, though. I thought it doesn't count towards it. It does some. I'm pretty sure having a bye is better. No, isn't it just like average or something? I think that's why I thought it was 50. From what I was told, the bye means your opponent hasn't lost any games, so 100%. In calculating the opponent's win percentage, rounds in which the competitor received a random bye, do not count as a win for that competitor. Byes aren't used in calculating resistance. Oh, okay. I think this did change though. I think in the past, byes used to be really good. I feel like in the past, byes used to be really good, but I think it changed at some point. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's changed at some point, but I don't know what it changed from. Buys are just blank if I recall correctly, so it just removes an entry from the win percentage calc. There's no specific mention to what a buy is, other than that it's not a win. You get a buy. So it's not an opponent. No, but that would be for the sake of your opponent's. That'd be for the sake of your. No, I guess that is what I'm talking about. Your opponent's win percentage. Your buy. So it's just nothing. It just doesn't exist, right? So you just have less opponents. So you just have less opponents that you went up against, right? But I guess theoretically, that is good though, right? Because if you get a buy round 1, well, getting a buy after round 1 would be just bad. But if you get a buy round 1, that means you, instead of beating an opponent, the earlier you beat opponents in rounds of tournaments, the more likely that opponent is going to have a negative win percentage. Therefore, getting a buy round 1 is likely, on average, to increase your opponent's win percentage. So it is still a buff. On average, getting the round 1 buy is a buff. Because it's likely your first round opponent, after you would beat them, would have a negative win percentage on average. But when you get the buy, it's just nothing, which means the rest of your opponents after that, after you beat them to get into the same situation as someone else to then beat them in win percentage, would give you the advantage. So yeah, it's not anything guaranteed, but it's nothing, which means just like you have less opponents. You play against less opponents at higher records, so the chance of them just having a negative win percentage is less, creating just an advantage for you neutrally. Makes sense, because you're gonna go against someone who won round 1 if you get a round 1 buy. Exactly. And then the person you beat isn't a person, so they don't have a loss off the rip. Early round buys are good. Later round buys are probably less good because the opponent you would have played would have likely had a good record. Well, no, later round buys are bad because you have to have the worst record to have the buy. The way buys work in the Pokemon TCG is to get a buy round 1, it could be anyone. It's true random. To get a buy round 2, you have to be 0-1. So you're already in a bad. The later the buys happen, you're already out of contention for past like round 2. If you have a buy, you're fucked. Although that would be pretty epic if someone started 0-2 in a regionals and then won the tournament after getting the buy. Start 0-2, get the buy round, get a reset, take a deep breath, and then you win the tournament from there. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be a sick run. Appreciate the 24 months there, Gloomix. Losers bracket type beat? Yeah. Getting by at 0-2 puts you in the worst tiebreakers possible. Hazel, how's the regional going? Did I miss any big moves? No big moves missed so far. The regional, from what we've seen, well, I mean, the regional's going fine so far. They had some hiccups in day one. We have not seen very many good matches. Have we seen, I'm not gonna lie, have we seen any good matches yet? Seen a lot of donks. Seen a lot of donks and a lot of, yeah, we've seen a lot of donks. We've seen a lot of donks. Yeah, we've been, from what we've seen, the tournament, honestly, has just been awful. I hope the rest of the tournament's been going better than what we've seen. I appreciate the 5 months there. Craig. Yeah, honestly, the tournament's been terrible. It's been awful. It's the worst regional I've ever seen so far. No, I'm sure I'm hoping they adjust their match picking process moving forward. I think there's been some questionable match choices from them so far, but hopefully they adjust that moving forward. They're not doing it on purpose. They don't want to they're not trying to, I mean, the donks are kind of out of their control, to be honest, but there's been some things in their control that they could have probably done a little bit better on, but it's fine. community ran stream. First time a lot of them are probably doing the things they're doing, so there definitely is some what is the term I'm looking for? Benefit of the doubt? I don't know if the benefit of the doubt. It's understandable for sure. The best game we've watched is probably Henry's match. What was that match? It was Henry versus Growing Pains? A little bit, yeah. Any news on Tim Dagland? Oh, we could take a look at that, actually. We should take a look at that. We could also take a look at Santiago, actually, as well. Do that real fast. Some stuff to look at here. So Santiago just finished phase 1. No stream for Santiago, unfortunately. Big L. That's by 35 tomorrow. Probably not 35. That's a lot, but yeah. I think the amount of effort they put in the community stream is very commendable. Yeah, of course. Yeah, huge shout out to everyone behind the scenes for the stream, the casters. I doubt the casters are getting paid. I mean, if they are or aren't, doesn't matter. Shout out to the casters for casting. Yeah, shout out to everyone who's behind the scenes, the production side of things for the stream. We definitely appreciate it. I know I was critiquing their match choices, but still, I still want the big shout out to them. And yeah, big shout out to everyone who did is doing the thing. Shout out to them doing the thing. For sure. Do I want to know what the top 16 are? For decks? No. It's not a huge deal. I appreciate it though. I mean, if you want to tell us in the chat, that's fine. You don't have to. But yeah, looking at this, you got Yurko up. Yurko, of course, playing Raging Bolt. Ado. No idea what Fernando's playing. Casters don't get paid for regionals? Well, no, for this regional, I doubt it. I doubt there's any payment going on for this regional. Maybe some kind of like hotel flight or whatever situation, but yeah, I don't think I would doubt the casters are getting paid. Maybe they are. I don't know if they are or aren't, but like I doubt they're getting like the industry rate or anything like that. The casters for this term, they're doing it for the love of the game, more so than anything. Fuentes up here, Marco, Dalton's up here. We haven't seen Dalton have a good finish this season yet, I don't think. But starting 7-1 in this one, Dalton got like what? How many second places did Dalton get? Like 2 seasons ago, like 2 or 3 second places. I think Dalton's still looking for that big first finish. I don't think we've seen Dalton. I think Dalton had a pretty quiet last season. Yeah, had a pretty quiet last season. And then even this season so far, I've seen Dalton's name up there a couple times, but Dalton hasn't gotten a big finish this season yet. This is Santiago. I'm looking out for Dalton to get a big finish this season at some point for sure. Been a little quiet recently. But of course we got Sydney going on. Round 9 is currently underway. Didn't he win a regional with like arc slacking? Oh. Are you onto something? No, he got a lot. He got second with Arc. Ina. Are you onto something? I don't think you're cooking like that. Yeah, it was 2 second places in this season. Yeah, last season still pretty quiet. And so far this season, a couple Guardy placements. When does the regional start? This is not happening anymore. Thanks a lot. First right there, bro. 2022, 2023. Oh, the season prior to that. No, you're right. All right, he did get a regional dub. Yeah, Arceus slacking. Blissey, of course. Dude, what was this metagame? Back to the peak and pray against Mew. It beat a Mew in the finals. Yeah, it was literally Path and Pray to beat Mew. Legendary. Oh, this is PokemonTCG as well. Low bench. Keep it. Yeah, keep the bench low. Got a second that year as well, and then next season 2 seconds. All right, so yeah, he does have a dub. My bad. Yeah, been a little quiet the last couple seasons. Last season, and then the beginning of this season. I'm looking for a big finish there from Dalton. How do I get to the other site from rankings? What's the minimum placement for a limitless? I think it's just getting phase 2. I'm pretty sure. Duels? All right, back to Sydney. First seed, no undefeateds. Jonathan Wong, 701. We got Justin Hoy, who just got top 4 over in Melbourne. 7-1, probably still playing that Raging Bolt deck. Henry Brand, 7-1 as well with the Pult Nor. Not sure what Stefan is playing, but representing the U.S., so you'll love to see that. Brent Tonneson up here at a 7-1 as well. I believe started 1-1. I think Brent started 1-1. So locked in, brought it back since there's at a 7-1 in this current round. We got Charlie Lockyer as well. USA, 7-1. A couple Japanese players here. Hiroma and Riku. 7-1 now into the XO2s as well. Gabriel Smart, also XO2. Another Japanese player. A couple more Japanese players here. 3 more at X602. So the Japanese players, once again, they're killing it over there. In Australia, we see this pretty routinely now. As of late. Especially for like, there's 25 Japanese players over there. There's 600 Australian players, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Kato right outside of that at an X11 record. 6 Japanese players in the top 17 right now, which is, I mean, this is pretty good. It's pretty good. Definitely brings into question how good the Australian players are. I'm just speaking facts here. You can't hate on me. You can't hate on facts right now. Japan has been dominating Australia this season so far. And honestly, the end of last season as well. They're just kind of getting cooked. They're just getting cooked. That's the end of day 2. Ryuki still in contention. X and 2. X2-1 probably makes cut. Wait. Day 2 end. Day 2 end. How does this make sense? No, this is the end. Day 2. Why is there 3 day 2 ends? Why is day 2 ending 3 times here? What's going on, Robin? Why? Wait, I was like, wait, that can't be right though. There's no X2-1. Day 2 end. All right, day 2 end. Interesting. Haru dropped out. Oh, that is weird. There's no. This might be a bug on Limitless, to be honest. This might be a bug on Limitless, or maybe a DQ. Not sure. This is the actual day 2 end. Wait, is there anyone not in? No, like, what's the first round of the day? Everyone's in contention. I think he got DQ'd or had to go home. Makes sense. Makes sense. So it's not a bug, but if you see on PokeDaddy, you can see he decided to drop out. Interesting. Maybe had an emergency, had to go home. To clarify, the Japanese players don't get anything from competing in these tournaments other than the experience, right? No, they get all the prizes. They get all the prizes the same as we would, and they don't get. The only thing they don't get is championship points. But if they win the tournament, they get the auto invite, which is why so many Japanese players have been playing in these tournaments. Honestly, but they also probably some of them are playing it just because they like playing Pokemon. They get the only thing they can't earn is championship points, but they can literally earn everything else that any other player can earn at these tournaments. And the big thing is that auto invite. Yeah. Ray Chen is on day 2. But is that Ray Chen, I don't know if that's the same Ray Chen. It is? You're saying, yeah, like you know it is. Franklin? I don't know. Let's see. Franklin 611. Wait, I thought Franklin was 7-1. Am I trolling? I thought Franklin was 7-1 going today too. Maybe not. Not a different Ray. Okay, that's what I thought. Isn't Ray Chen from the US though? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a different Ray Chen. I thought his last name was Danklin. No, he actually he changed it recently. From Danklin to Franklin. Used to be Danklin, but not anymore. Two Ray Chens. The Taiwanese Ray Chen also got second at a Premier Ball League this season. Yeah, that'd be an epic showdown. Ray Chen versus Ray Chen. They're different people. Yeah, that's such a crazy shock, isn't it? That's insane. There could be two people in the world with the exact same name. Insane, right? Good call, Scrub. Good call. All right, but that is how day 2, phase 2 is shaping up so far. You know, a key differentiator between gambling and skill-based games by US law is that top players win consistently. TPCI wouldn't be able to hold cash prize tournaments otherwise. No, I did not know that. The more you know. They end up signing the wrong sides of the slip, which is forgery, and both get DQ'd. What's my opinion on Moltres and Pult? Seems correct. Seems like Golden Go's popular enough where you should be playing something for the matchup. But I haven't like tested it enough to be that confident in it, but like I would play something. Unless the Golden Go players start cutting their heal card. If the Golden Go players start cutting the heal card, then I could see the arguments like, okay, they're cutting their heal card, so now I'm not going to play the Moltres for them, which I think would be maybe reasonable. But also on Shaman and Pult, I mean, sounds pretty terrible right now. There's not that many snipe attacks to worry about. Don't a lot of poker players consistently get into the final tables though? I don't know about that being the differentiator. I mean, isn't poker considered a game of skill? I don't think people consider poker gambling. Poker is gambling for... Anything can be considered gambling if you're just not very good at the thing, right? But that'd be gambling for you. Pretty sure poker is a game of skill. Like, it's considered a game of skill. Just because you played at a casino doesn't mean it's gambling. Like... Yeah, just because it's played as a casino doesn't make it gambling. The Moltres was a bit odd as a tech, but with Raging Ball becoming more popular, it has more utility against Steel Mask too. Moltres? Yeah. I first started talking about the other thing. That's the leader Zam for locals tonight. Yeah, what Xavier said. Whatever makes you happy. That's a good call, Xavier. Well, you are gambling on the outcome. I mean, you could argue the same thing for Pokemon, right? So would you believe that there were 3 festival leads at 3 out yesterday for city regionals? Yes. Poker is classified as gambling in the US. Is it actually? Wait, but like how would that work like in comparison to Pokemon? So Pokemon would be considered a game of skill and poker would be considered a game of gambling? Is gambling on Pokemon outcomes a thing? Like watching the horses? No, but like when you're playing the game, you're gambling on expected outcomes. Like by the choices you choose to make in the Pokemon TCG, you're expecting certain outcomes based on the cards you play, like actively. The problem is poker is tied to real money. Oh, sure, I guess, yeah. I guess, yeah, you are betting money per hand. Franklin's meme decks. All right, you know what? When you guys request tier list without submitting a link, even though in the instructions for submitting a tier list, it says to submit a link, I'm just going to take your Bulu bucks. There needs to be punishment. Is gambling on Pokemon battles canon? I don't think so. Pokemon is tied to real money. You go to a regional and pay in hopes of getting something, but that's like an individual choice, right? That's not like a. I guess it's an individual choice in poker too. Like I don't go to like you might go to a Pokemon regional championships in hopes of winning money. I don't. Dude, what the fuck is this tier list, bro? There's there's like a million choices. All right, when you guys do tier lists, there has to be like if there's like 100 choices. I'm just gonna show you guys what this is before I take the person's Bulu bucks and then not do this tier list. It's an energy drink tier list, but look at how many choices there are. Dude, I'm not doing this tier list. This is insane. I probably haven't had half of these. Just pick the ones you know. No, look at this. Trying to find the ones that I know in this is gonna be insane. You have nothing but time, Azul. Honestly, true. Let me pull up. All right, let me know when the stream rank one of each brand. The problem with energy drinks though is like I just kind of like. There's no energy drinks that I really don't like. Like I'll have a Red Bull, I'll have a Monster, I'll have a C4, I'll have a G Fuel, I'll have a NOS, I'll have a Rockstar. Honestly, all S tier, all S tier. I can't screw up my future potential for brand deals. Every energy drink is S tier. Everything is S tier. You had Ghost before? I've had Ghost, S tier. Celsius, S tier. Rain, S tier. This one, I don't know what this one is. S tier. As someone who enjoys energy drinks and wouldn't be opposed to an energy drink brand deal, all S tier, all S tier. Broken, everything. Except Prime. Fuck Prime. But besides Prime, I'm down. Yeah. Besides Prime. Anything besides Prime. Prime rep in chat right now. Hey, so I'm here with Prime. We'd like to offer you a spot. Oh, never mind. Prime is probably the one you're most likely to get a brand deal off. Yeah, Prime is the only one I mean, listen, I'm probably not going to get a brand deal with any of those energy drinks, but not a Prime fan. Why does everyone hate Prime? It's really Logan Paul that sucks. Yeah, I agree, but it's not like it's like Prime isn't like an energy drink that's that actually. I've maybe never even had a Prime to be honest, but it's not that good. Like it's not going to be that much better than any other energy drink. I'm okay to say like I dislike Logan Paul enough that I don't like Prime. Like that's a good enough reason for me just to not drink Prime. I don't have anything against any of the other what's it called, owners of any of the energy drinks, so the other ones are chill, but not a big Prime fan based on that. Am I old enough to remember Monster BFC? Was it Big Fucking Can? Was that what it was? Is gamer subs a thing still? I think so, yeah. Guys, I know I said fuck Prime last week, but they came up with a limited flavor called Azul Berry, and it's no joke the best energy drink on the market. Use code AzulGG at checkout. How's Santiago Regional doing? Any US players? I'd even look at that. Not sure. Let me see. What countries are represented in? There's one US player. This is just one US player. I remember when I remember last season I was looking at flights to Santiago. Dude, there's like not a good way to get to Santiago from the US. Well, there wasn't last year. Like I remember looking up flights for Santiago. I think it was Santiago. Maybe it's just getting to Chile. Like the flights were just insanely expensive, and there was like no good route. Like it was like 2 layovers, 20 hours or something ridiculous. I was like, what the fuck? I was thinking about going to Santiago last season, but then I didn't. So maybe that's why there's not that many US players. There's only one US player there. Yeah, it's just like there's just no good flight path. It's like 18-hour flight and like $1,800. Yeah, like it was just like ridiculous. Like it's easier for me to fly to Australia than it is for me to fly to Chile. Come to Melbourne Regionals in May. That's the plan. We'll see if I can register for it. What do you think I should play for Seattle? A good deck, probably. Yo, what's up, Goku? Yeah, because I tried to go. Yeah, it's just not reasonable at all. That could be a reason there's like a lack of US players there. You know why Absolute actually using Team Devo? It's good against Charizard. It's like a Charizard tech, I think, more than anything. Why would you drink a C4? C4? I don't know, C4 is pretty chill. You coming to UIC? Command of the title will tell you which major terms are currently planned to attend. Take your Shell Edge deck to a cup tomorrow. First ever one. Hope it goes okay. Best of luck. Best of luck at the cup, Chris. Cold cereal? As opposed to what? What does that even mean? Does it just mean like... as opposed to like oatmeal? Warm cereal? Dude, who is warming up their cereal? All right. This one I can do. So there's not that many. It's just one there's like too many options to pick from. A lot of these I have not had. So I'm going to use D tier as... because I haven't actually had that much cereal in my life. I'm going to use D tier as I've never had tier. So I've never had Boo Berry. Apple Jacks is pretty good stuff. It's like A maybe. Cap'n Crunch. I mean, I've never had this one. I've never had Cap'n Crunch berries. I've never had Oops All Berries. I've never had Peanut Butter Captain Crunch. I've had Captain Crunch. Dude, Cheerios are kind of just mid, man. They're just not that good. Cheerios chocolate. Maybe like one tier above. Frosted Cheerios. I don't think I've had Frosted Cheerios. I've never had Chex as cereal. I've only ever had Chex Mix. I've had Chips Ahoy. Honestly, Chips Ahoy is not that good. They're like C tier. Never had Cinnabon. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's probably an S tier, to be honest. Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs pretty good. Cookie Crisp. Same thing, just not that good. I mean, it's basically just... Oh, Chips Ahoy. I don't know if I had... No, I think I'm thinking about Cookie Crisp. I don't think I've had Chips Ahoy cereal. I don't think I've ever had Chips Ahoy cereal. I'm thinking about Cookie Crisp. They're not that good. There's like C tier. Cornflakes. Cornflakes are solid, though. I'm a fan of cornflakes. Never had Pops. Never had Count Chocula. Never had Cracklin' Oat Bran. Never had Eggos. Never had this one. French Toast Crunch. Never had that. Never had... Wait, I didn't do the Eggo one earlier. Fruit Loops. I've had Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops are okay. At least B tier, maybe A tier. They're fine. Frosted Flakes. That's pretty good. Honestly, I would maybe put Frosted Flakes in S tier. It's like better cornflakes. So if I'm putting cornflakes in A tier, then like Frost Flakes are S tier. Milk before cereal, by the way, Azul. That's not real. You're just making that up. You're inventing things. Frosted Mini Wheats. That's not very good. It's like C tier. Never had. Wait. No. Honey Bunch of Oats. This is pretty solid. B or A. Honeycomb. Have I had honeycomb? I don't think so. Honey Nut Cheerios. Is it better than Cheerios? Honestly, they're kind of... Honey Nut Cheerios and Honey Bunch of Oats are pretty similar. It's comparable. Yeah, that's pretty comparable. Never had. Crave's probably A tier. Crave's pretty good. Never had. Lucio. Dude, is this real? I'm gonna check. Dude, is this real? Never had Lucio's. There's no... Is this actually a real cereal? What is that? It's an Overwatch character. It isn't they are good. I've never had Lucio's. Lucky Charms. It's like a B tier, I think. That's like B tier. They're whatever. Butter Butter never had. Oreos. I don't think I've ever had Oreos. Cocoa Pebbles. I'm trying to think about Cocoa Puffs versus Cocoa Pebbles. I think, yeah, Cocoa Puffs, they're fine. Is Cocoa Puffs and Cocoa Pebbles that different though? I've had them, but like I don't know the distinct difference. Never had Fruity Pebbles. Never had this. I've had Raisin Bran. I actually kind of like Raisin Bran, to be honest. I think I might put Raisin Bran in A tier. Never had this. Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs used to be my favorite cereal, but now it's kind of too much. They're still pretty good, but I don't think I'd put it in S tier. I think Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Frosted Flakes are just better. I think Reese's Puffs goes in A tier. It used to be my S tier cereal. It used to be. Not anymore though. Rice Krispies, oh, it's C tier. It's so bad. Like by themselves, it's so bad. Cocoa Krispies never had. S'mores, I don't think I've ever had that. Sour Patch cereal, definitely never had that. I don't think I've actually ever had Special K unless it was the strawberry one. Yeah. Trix, I don't think I've ever had Trix. I've never had this version of Mini Wheats. Never had Waffle Crisps. Never had Wheaties. I'm just gonna say this is Special K strawberry, and we'll put it in A tier. I don't think I've ever had any other Special K besides Special K with the strawberries, like with berries. I think that's the only one I've ever had. Yeah, I would maybe put these ones higher, to be honest. I don't know that. I don't remember the difference between. I haven't had these in so long, but I'd probably put these in A tier, and then I maybe put Cocoa Puffs down here because they're probably comparable to these. Brave Raisin Bran, Special K. Yeah, so I think like this, and the D tiers. I've never had any of the D tiers. Just never had any of those. C tier: Cheerios, Cookie Crisp, Mini Wheats, Rice Krispies. I've had those. Bad. B tier, it's fine. It's whatever. Oh, honestly, Lucky Charms and Fruit Loops are... I think they're worse than these, the more I think about it. I think it actually goes like that. I think I put Lucky Charms and Fruit Loops in C tier. They're just not that good. I don't even know if I'd want a bowl of any of those, to be honest. Fruit Loops and Lucky Charms are just kind of mid. Actually, I think I have had the one. I think I have had Tricks, but it would also just be in C tier with the other ones. Yeah, honestly, the fruity cereals, like these like fruity. Well, Lucky Charms is like the marshmallow things. The fruity cereals are just not very good. Yeah, I think this is all C tier. And then you put the chocolate cereals plus Captain Crunch in B tier. A tier. Honey cereals. Special K with strawberries. Raisin. I don't know. I just kind of like Raisin Bran. I don't know what it is. I really don't like raisins that much either. But like Raisin Bran is, I don't know. Crave, Reese's Puffs. Like Crave and Reese's Puffs used to be like S tier for me for sure. But it's too much. It's too much. Put them in A tier. Corn Flakes are solid. Apple Jacks. Apple Jacks to me, it's kind of just like worse Cinnamon Toast Crunch. They're both cinnamony. Yeah, it's kind of just like worse Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But then I guess it would just be A tier. I think yeah, S tier, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Frosted Flakes. Okay, hold on. What milk though? I mean the milk I had growing up was 2%. I didn't have a lot of cereal growing up as well. The milk that I had growing up was, I think 2% is what my mom used to get. Now it'd probably just be almond milk, to be honest. Half and half? Yo, half and half as your cereal, your milk for your cereal? Now I just use almond milk for basically everything. Almond milk or what's it called? Milk, the protein milk. What is that one called? Fairlife. Fairlife or almond milk, just depending on what I'm using it for. But I don't like drink milk by itself. I only like do things with milk. Like I make overnight oats and I make that with almond milk. So. Man, I'm gonna tweet this out. This is a good tweet out. Almonds can't be milked, they are juiced. Dude, I don't know how they get the stuff out of the almond milk, to be honest. Out of the almonds. What about soy milk? I can't remember last time I had soy milk, to be honest. All right, here we go. We got Gardevoir versus Yveltal, a classic showdown in the current standard format for the Pokemon TCG. It's probably Mega Absol. I would assume Mega Absol versus Guardy. Actually, this is something I'm a little bit interested about, to be honest, is the inclusion of the Mega Diancie in this matchup specifically. Like, how good is the Mega Diancie in this matchup against Mega Absol? I'd assume it's like a good tool to have for the matchup. Obviously not necessary, but I don't think you're complaining that you have it here. Victor cycling quite a few things here. Double Vessel already played. Now going into the Nest Ball. Who actually went first in this one? Is Victor going first here? Might be living off the Mew here, but it looks like we're going to get a Mew for 2 here. Have you noticed price checking to be quicker this event due to the new time recommendations? We definitely haven't seen any, like, anyone take a long time price checking. But, like, it's one of those things where it's like, we're going to have to wait until we see, like, a Bradner on stream or something. It's like someone we know, or like Rowan or something, and watch them price check and see what happens. Like, see how, like, we'd have to, like, yeah, because sometimes players just don't take that long. We need to, like, see, like, we need to have, like, someone who we know to take a long time in price checking and see how they adjust. I haven't noticed anyone taking, like, a super long time, but I'd be curious to see how players like that handle it, to be honest. What their adaptation looks like. Yeah, no one's taking, like, that long of a time to, like, price check from what we've seen. You see Bradner adjustments? Yeah, exactly. All right, next one for the Kangaskhan. Into Kangaskhan for 2. Obviously, we're looking for... Okay, there's an Arven. Switching out Team Evo and the Trolley. Wait, did we have the Arven the whole time and then just, like... Shouldn't we have just Arven? Maybe we didn't have the... Well... We have the Arven in the hand the whole time and we could have just used Arven to get... Trolley, TM Eva, or Turbo Energize. I feel like we should just done that and save the Nest Ball. I feel like the Nest Ball is pretty high value to hold on to. Like he drew Arven Boss. Okay. If he drew Arven Boss, then the sequence makes sense. And then there's the TM Evo from the Kangaskhan onto the Absol. And then opts for the Petron over the Latias, which probably makes sense. Well, you want it in this matchup as an attacker, I guess, right? And then you have the Yveltal in play already to pivot off of. Why does Pokemon just let you look at your prize cards? I feel like mapping out your turns and getting rewarded for picking the right prize cards would add significant depth versus wasting 45 seconds. Well, I mean, it would defeat part of the purpose of prize cards if you knew the prize card you were getting, right? Letting you look at them and then shuffle them and put them back would be different, of course. But, like, knowing what prize card you get would, like, defeat a lot of the purpose of the prize cards, for sure. All right, I see the energy to the active there from Victor. He's playing Latias, so it looks like it is a Jellicent heavy build here from Victor, which means might not be playing TM Evo. Benches the Latias to draw 2 with Mew, so still living off the Mew draw. Or was it just draw 1? And it's just a pass. All right, that is insanely good for Jack. If Jack has energy, boss KO the Mew. I mean, I think that would be the play. Or KO Lone. I almost like going after the prize cards a little bit more. Knowing that Victor's hand is dead, I almost like taking away the draw power and getting 2 prize cards. This is pretty good too, though. I mean, you can't really complain about this. There's the Petch, push up Yveltal, and then Absol for the KO. I mean, yeah, you're taking away the Super Rod there for sure. Goodbye, Ralts. Latios gets pushier from Victor. Everything, of course, has free retreat because of that. It does have the Diancie set up, so you could start swinging with Diancie here as Victor. And then we still have the Mew in play for some draw power. Yeah, like I say, I kind of like going after the Mew there, but KOing the Lone Ralts obviously isn't bad. Thinking about benching Clefairy. I mean, I think you do it. Like, bench Clefairy, then get the Diancie in the active and punch for 120. Only opts to draw 1 card here. And it is Artisan. Okay, that does get us our next Ralts. Of course, that could be Boss Chase next turn as well. There's Artisan for the Ralts. And then, yeah, we can punch with Diancie here. We can punch for 120. And that does set up the 2-hit if there isn't a lot of healing on Jack's side. Something like Double Monkey Dory. Possibly did whiff the energy attachment last turn from Jack, which was unfortunate. Which means we haven't built up the possibility of like Double Monkey Dory or anything like that. But like at this, yeah, that is true. Like I said, it's like the biggest point here, right? Because we whiffed the energy attachment. But that's like going to be that. I think you take the risk here. If I'm Victor, I'm taking the risk and punching for 120, I think. Because Jack has no energy established on Monkey Dories yet. Not going to take the risk, though. Doesn't want to get Terminal Period. I think I would take the risk there, though. Like, Jack whiffed attachment last turn. Hasn't attached an energy. Only got, like, a prize card. Like, Jack would have to have Monkey Dory, energy, second Monkey Dory, and E-Switch. I think I take the risk there. Do we know if this is Jelly? Yeah. Well, I mean, based on the Latios, I think we know for sure it's Jelly, right? Like a Monkey Dory gets searched out here off of the Artisan. Yeah, playing Latios without playing the Jelson would be a little weird, I feel like. But I guess getting into the Frillish aggressively is still pretty good. I guess I could see it. Wait, I'm so confused. We're not attacking this turn? Is that correct? Oh, I guess if we do attack this turn, we risk... Okay, maybe that does make sense. If we attack this turn, I guess we risk... Well, I don't like this Cypher lineup here from Jack. Oh, we're going to Turbo Energize again. Okay, maybe it does make sense. I was going to say we should Cypher into Boss. The Dark Energy is a bad take there, though, right? I guess it gives us an E-Switch. We can E-Switch to Dark Energy. We already used one E-Switch at this point. I feel like maybe getting the Mist Energy there and saving the Dark Energy. Yeah. Oh, there's a second E-Switch in the deck, though. I did see it. So I guess we can E-Switch the Dark off the Kangaskhan. That does make sense, I guess. Yeah, I guess if we punch the Diancie there, Double Monkey Dory would KO our app. Well, no, it wouldn't even KO our Absol because we have the Bravery Charm, right? Huh. We punch 200. The most that can be sent back to us is 300. I don't hate the play, I guess. You're still winning the prize trade, right? Theoretically, unless there's a Candy Guardy here. Say miss for an Absol to avoid Mew KO. Sure, yeah, I guess. No, I guess we should save them. Saving the miss is correct. No, putting a Dark on the Kangaskhan is good for a couple reasons. It saves the mist, and then it also gives us another E-Switch target, right? To E-Switch off the Kangaskhan. I still kind of just like punching the Diancie there, though. I don't know. Third Psychic built up on the Diancie now from a Victor. Now you definitely can't attack, yeah, and just passes. I still kind of liked the punch. Oh, Boss off the Kangaskhan's really good. We can Boss KO the Monkey Dory off the bench, or the Mew probably is the top 2 targets. And we see the Toad School getting discarded there. Or Toad School, excuse me. It is that Toad Scroll build. Can attach to the Petron or the Monkey Dory here. And get that fully established. I don't think we're punching the Diancie here anymore. Well, actually, Well, now there's a second Ralts on the bench. Couldn't we just punch a Diancie? There's no room for double Monkey Dory, so we can't get Mewed. I would just punch a Diancie here, though, right? Bosses, no. I would punch... I mean, this seems... I guess maybe this is fine as well. Boss KO Monkey. But I want to save the boss, kind of. I kind of like just punch a Diancie there. I don't know. There's no bench space for Monkey Dory. Yeah, I don't know. A couple Monkey Dories in the hand. A couple Lilies. Decides to get rid of the Iono there. And then we get the KO on the Monkey Dory here. Sure. Yeah, I guess how is Victor still going to deal with this Absol is a good question. Maybe that, but see, that's why I wanted Victor to just punch the Absol on the previous turn with the Diancie. Just to like, now how we get where it's, I don't know, it's going to be tough to get through this thing, I feel like. Maybe that was a top deck Iono there from Victor. I actually wasn't sure if that was a top deck or if we had that. We do have the Mist Energy and the E-Switch in the hand now here for Jack. I think an Arvin as well. I guess I also just like the idea of saving the boss from... There we go, Fez for 3 off the Night Stretcher. I like the idea of saving the boss from Jack there. I feel like we're going to have to go through this Diancie at some point, so we may as well go through it sooner than later. I don't know. All right, we see Secret Box coming down here. Getting rid of a Psychic and a Frillish. And a Bravery Charm. And we're bench locked here. Our bench is full here. From Victor. The Fez is on the bench. We do have Candy in hand, so we do have Candy Guardy here from Victor. But what play do you even do into the Absol? I guess you could attack it with Mew, right? Oh, that's probably going to be the play. We're probably going to go Mew to copy attack, take away, and then try and like hand lock this turn, I guess. How they retreat Absol without Latias? They use Pecharunt plus Yveltal. Yeah, I guess the Mew Punch has to be the play here, as long as we have the Psychics in the discard pile to do it. The miss is pretty good. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter, I don't think. I don't think getting rid of the Mist Energy matters anymore at this point. Well, maybe it could matter, I guess. Betting on the Ultra Ball discard. Commits to it. Ain't it better to go counter Petch Knockout? Get more energies in the discard with Diancie. I don't know if they have access to a counter catcher. Do they? They might. Oh, they do. You're right. Yeah, they could do that. Ramp the Pecharunt, knock it out with the Diancie. I guess I don't hate it. We're still not dealing with the Absol, though. And we have no way to deal with Absol anytime soon if we don't punch it now. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like maybe still just punching the Absol makes the most sense. But it looks like if they're loading up the Mew... Well, if they're loading up Mew here, they're either attacking with Mew or they're preempting a potential boss on the Guardian. And they are gonna... They're going for the counter catcher on the Petch here. I feel like Mew Punchy Absol there is the better play, though. Because now their Iono that they put in their hand from the secret box is gonna get ripped away from the Absol here. Yeah, I think that was part of Jack's hand. Okay. Ooh, was that a boss top deck? It was, yeah. Oh, wait, they don't have a... They sent up Kangaskhan, but they don't have a way to move the Kangaskhan, do they? Oh, no, did Jack mess up? Jack pushed Kangaskhan, but do we have a way to move the Kangaskhan? No, you can't... Oh, no! Jack with the throw! Oh my gosh. And now she's got to be... Oh, we can attack with it. Hold up. Oh, wait, we can hard retreat it. Okay, I guess that works. It worked. We still got there. Knocking out the only Guardian play. I mean, I think you take away the Iono here, right? The hand kind of sucks. Maybe take away the other Guardy. That could be a play. Your hand's not that high value from Jack. Yeah, so you get rid of this Guardy, KO this Guardy. It'd be hard for Victor to have Guardy next turn. We'd need Candy Guardy again. That's funny. It could still be correct to push Guardy, or to push the Kangaskhan there, I guess, just to do that. Like, yeah, at the very least, you hard retreat through the E switch, but punches Mew. Mew gets okayed anyways. You boss terminal. Well, you're theoretically the Mew stops the boss from happening though, Greenster. If you go Mew punch Absol, you're gonna take away the boss out of hand. So that means Jack would have to hard retreat the Absol into Kangaskhan to then draw with Kangaskhan to then, yeah, it would just be a lot of work for Jack to pull off that play because you're using Mew to take away a card from the hand there. Thankfully, he got the E-switch because I don't think he realized the Petch was knocked out. Yeah. No, he definitely thought he had mobility on board, for sure. Yeah, Shutcher Pokegear in hand here for Jack, so definitely could close it out. Early reestablished for Victor into the Vessel. We could see the attack. No, you can't attack with Mew this turn as Victor. What do you even do? See, this is why I think Victor just needs to punch the Absol sooner. Like, you just need to get through the threat. Like, the more you, like, now we're in this situation here, like, the more we play around not punching the Absol, we just lose because the Absol never dies. Like, and this is where we are now. It's like, we're in a situation where, like, are we going to punch the Absol and then we just lose to a Dark Energy? Or a Night Stretcher, like, for a second Monkey Dory here? And that's what we're currently positioned, or, like, we're staring down here as Victor's like, do you punch with Mega Diancie now? Nope, just pass. Okay, but it means get punched by Absol again. We can't get infinitely punched, and there's just another boss. Like, we have to get through something at some point. Like, we have to punch. We have to punch this thing. I feel like Victor was just like, Victor just needed to punch sooner. I think the turn when Jack had no energy on Monkey Dories and didn't attach energy last turn out of hand, Victor just needed to punch the Absol there. We just need to punch Absol there. Just punch it, play for the 2-hit, just go. Yeah. Boss for game, 4 boss list. Everyone plays 4 boss and Mega. Well, most people play 4 boss and Mega Absol. 4 to 3. Most people have 4 though, I feel like. Yeah, I don't like how Victor played that one, to be honest. I think Victor just needs to swing. You just need to swing at some point. If Jack has it, that sucks. Go next. But even if Jack had the KO there, even if Jack had the response knockout to your Mega Diancie, you don't lose. You can go Iono plus KO back, and you can still win the game from that point. So, all right, we should be seeing Victor going second here. Might be a... Oh, no, there's a Monkey Dory there. I was going to say it might be a Psyduck start, but it looks like the Monkey Dory is there. And Victor is playing Latios Frillish, so turn 1 Frillish to shut down the trolley here would be pretty big. Toadstool top deck. No out to get Kangaskhan on the active. We see playing around the item lock immediately by going into this Pokegear. Finds a boss, has an Arven in hand, but if the item lock happens, we're not going to be able to use that trolley. There was no Jellicent item lock, Ivan. The active was a Diancie. Okay, attach a Monkey Dory and pass. Over to Victor. Research in hand. Vessel in hand. Nest Ball in hand. So already a good start to pull off that turn 1 Frillish attack. There's a couple Psychics. This ball comes out. I mean, we should grab Latios there. Well, I guess we have the energy for the Frillish. Oh, we have Ultra Ball to get the Latios. Okay, that's fine then. Yep, turn 1 item lock coming down. And then into Lily instead. Okay, sure, that works. Why does the stream look different for the regionals? Because it's a community stream. It's not TPCI. Not every regional is streamed by TPCI. Some of them aren't streamed at all. This one's a community stream. Question might just become for Jack is like, how quickly do you scoop? See an Ultra Ball here. I'm gonna go get ourselves the Ralts. And then I think I saw a Curlia in the hand as well. So at the very least, next turn we'll have Curlia. Even if we don't have Candy Guardy. I'd say scoop now. Oh, I forgot to put the clock on, so we actually don't know. All right, and there it is. There's a scoop from Jack. All right, we go to game 3. Should we have plenty of time left? I didn't put the watch on, but... Santiago is in 2, right? There's no stream for Santiago, no. I mean, they're both playing fast. They have plenty of time. Yeah, there should be plenty of time left for sure. Plenty of time for game 3. Could be a long one, but even if it is, should be all good. Jack will get to go first, of course, or go to go second here, of course. So no fear of the item lock. Oh, the hand from Jack is not. Oh, I don't know what that should be there, to be honest. Leave it. It should not be leave it, but it's not a huge deal. Yeah, they should. Yeah, okay, sure. But does that mean when should the deck be shuffled before you put out the prize cards? I mean, this is like, it's not that big of a deal, but I'm just curious like what the actual rule should be. All right, Ralt's bench into the vessel. I shuffle his deck because he actually revealed a card. I don't. Are you supposed to shuffle before you lay out your prize cards there, or like? I'm actually not sure. Robin saying he put a clock on since yesterday. Well, I had a clock for the first round. I just forgot to turn it off for this round. This was to reshuffle the prize cards back in and then do a prize cards again. You didn't see what happened? What was it? When was it revealed? Jack went draw hand, lay down active, pick up deck to lay down prize cards, reveal a card from the middle of the deck, put it back in the middle of the deck, put out prize cards, shuffle deck. But you're supposed to shuffle the deck before you lay out the prize cards, right? But keep your hand. What deck do you think is favored in this matchup? With the I don't know. I just don't know how much the Mega Diancie changes the matchup, to be honest. But Victor is also playing Bravery Charms and maybe Drifloon. We didn't see the Drifloon. So if there is a Drifloon, then I would say Victor's favorite. If there's no Drifloon, it's maybe 50-50. But I just don't know how much the Diancie makes a difference in the matchup. So I'm not sure. Oh, so Victor into the Secret Garden to play the game. Has a third Ralt. I don't think you're benching third Ralt here. That'd be a mistake. All right, there's the pass. All right, over to Jack. Jack's hand was dead. Oh, no. Is the hand still dead? Oh, it is still dead. Does replace the Secret Garden there, or Mystery Garden. Whatever it is. And then goes into the clutch immediately. Turbo to Fez. Yeah, the Turbo to Fez actually would have been the play for sure, right? Turbo Energize to Fez. Actually, if there's energy in the deck. But yeah, Turbo to Fez. Start sniping Curliers or Ralts or whatever. Jack's opening hand so bad last turn that it was valid to forfeit so early in the game? Yes. Definitely. That game was cooked. Moving 30 over. And then Mind Bend. Both players dead drawing here. I don't know if I don't think I like the clutch there from Jack. I think Turbo even... Well, actually, you kind of want to save the Turbo Energize in case you just top deck an Absol, though, right? So maybe I don't hate the saving of the Turbo Energize. Energy to Monkey Dory. I mean, you got to retreat the Evital here, I feel like. Okay, but there should be 30 more on the Evital still. Yeah, it should be 60. But now the Evital dies to Mind Bend. I feel like Jack attacking there was actually just like a bad play. It should have just been like attached to Monkey Dory pass. Now the Mind Bend actually KOs. And we see Victor getting the first knockout here. Over to Jack. Now we have the Fez for Jack, though. Get to draw 3. We're looking for... There's an Arvin. Arvin for the trolley. And we can get our Absol set up finally and get cooking. Jack has to OP KOs for Fez, to be honest. I guess that's fair. Maybe you do just start being aggressive, and then if Jack doesn't Mind Bend you, then you get a knockout. But if Jack does, then you get to draw cards and play the game, right? So maybe that is reasonable, actually. Yeah. Opting for the Latias and the Patch, not leaving the possibility of double Monkey Dory. I don't know about that. Why do we need both here? Can't we just get Latias? Why are we getting Petch as well? I feel like for this board state, we should just grab Latias and then get second Monkey Dory. No? Yes? Maybe? Who's with me? I feel like having threat of double Monkey Dory is like a pretty big deal in this matchup. This does allow continuous draw power through the Kangaskhan, but they have to poison your Absol to do that. Maybe out of monkeys? I guess that's possible. Yeah, I think I see one in hand, actually. All right, Braver Charm's established as well, and then there's the Turbo Energize, and we're Turbo Energize to the Absol. Set up, ready to go with the Claw of Darkness for the next turn. Let's see if Victor actually got something off the top deck or the prize card here. That's true. He could penny to create bench space later. That is fair. Second Monkey Dory gets benched from Victor, and just... Do you even Mind Bend here? Because that leaves damage in play for Jack to work with later. I don't even know if you Mind Bend here. I mean, Arvin does make Absol run? 4. And Pokegears as well. Yeah, it doesn't even do the damage. There's the penny, so we can board fix now. And we have the Mist Energy for the Absol, which in this situation isn't that big of a deal. But, I mean, it could theoretically matter later. Yeah, penny, fix the board, get the Fez out of there. Do we have a Monkey Dory to get into play? Maybe not yet, but getting ahead on the penny is nice for sure. And then there we go. There's the knockout. Let's take a look at the hand. I mean, you probably should get rid of the Monkey Dory here, yeah. Screamtail wouldn't be a bad target either. Oh! I mean, technically that's supposed to be a double prize penalty. It's not that big of a deal. But he did draw for turn. Dude, they're playing so fast with so much time left. They don't need to play this quickly. The top deck was dead. Oh my gosh. I don't think it was making a difference. Oh man. That's funny. Appreciate the 72 months there, Mello. Well, he drew perform promoting, yeah. I mean, there was some back and forth in game 1. I feel like there were some mistakes on Victor's side, though. Game 2, Frillish lock into concede. Game 3, dead draw from Guardian side. Honestly, I feel like we still haven't seen a good match on stream yet. We still have not seen a good match. That was a fine matchup. Both players were 7-1-1. I like the matchup choice. I know I was like ragging on production a little bit earlier. I like the matchup choice. I want to make that clear. I think that was a solid matchup choice. In game 1, we did see a decent amount of back and forth. I think with some mistakes from Victor for sure. Then yeah, the game 2, game 3 were not much going on. I thought there was little time left with how fast they were playing. There was a lot of time left. You appreciate the prime sub there, Aegislash. Are they playing so fast though? As they wanted to, I guess. I don't know. Part of it is probably habit, because like on average, was Yveltal not supposed to live because of the Lively Stadium? No, just yeah, it got KO'd. Even with Lively, it got KO'd. It's probably part of habit. That's probably how fast they've been trying to play in the tournament in general. So they're just kind of, it's just habit, which is a good thing. You'd rather have the habit of playing fast than a habit of playing slow. It is better to be able to adjust. It's good to be able to adjust. So it's like on average you want to play fast, but if you're going to game 3 with 30 minutes left, it's like, okay, now we can rein it in a little bit in terms of slow it down. It's okay to slow it down a little bit. We're not fighting the clock here. Let's take our time, make sure we're not making mistakes. I do think like that mistake very much looked like a playing too fast, getting a little bit ahead of yourself mistake for sure from Victor, where it's just like you play a little bit too fast. And yeah, and it's definitely more understandable to see that when they have like 5 minutes left or something, but it's like in the situation where they have that much time, it's like, oh, you can slow down a little bit here. Playing that fast on average in the tournament is probably a good thing. That's good. You want to see that urgency. But when you're in a situation like that, obviously can hurt you sometimes. Appreciate the 5 minutes there, Gene. Thanks for the cereal list. Really saved me some time. Of course, I got you. If Kato Arise on Gormsharl again? I would assume so, yeah. I still think the Ralts Collect was the play there, not pass, just retreat and collect. Oh, I didn't even think about that in the moment there, to be honest. Yeah, I think collecting there would have been great, actually. That's a good call out. Yeah, that's a good call out, because that's definitely a mistake there on Victor's side. Yeah, don't KO the Yveltal, right? Just collect on your side. Yeah, because like drawing prize cards, it's not about drawing prize cards, it's about seeing cards, right? Drawing prize cards is one way to see cards, but if you have another way to see cards, which is collecting, that's just better, right? Because you're not taking KO on your opponent's Pokemon, which doesn't give them access to Fez. You're still seeing cards on your side of the field. That's a good call. I didn't even catch that for sure, but that's a good call out. I see some of the switch between fast and slow unless it's a matchup that I want or have to play slow in. I see what you mean. Thank you for the insight. Yeah. My favorite Pokemon? Shuppet. Being fast when your hand sucks to assert dominance. Yeah, keep them second guessing. And let me take a look at the tier list submitted. Okay, well, yeah, this one is not a tier list, but your channel points real fast. Danklin meme deck tier list. Okay, sure. Why not? Okay, you also get judge called for playing too fast. Yeah, technically. All right, Tim Danklin meme deck tier list. We've got Zora Crustle, Feraligatr, Centiskorch Blissey. I don't know what this deck is. Is this deck just Badoo Frostlass? And then Ursaluna. So Ursaluna's S tier. Zora Crustle is D tier because that deck sucks. Centiskorch Blissey is A tier because it's cool. Alligator also sucks at C tier, and then we put the Badoo deck as B tier. The Badoo's good, but you can't gas up Badoo too much. No, unless it's obvious it's cheating and you are not revealing long enough. Wait, for what? For playing fast enough? Or for playing too fast? Badoo deck was wild. Had so much going on. Limit search for Henry Chow Guardy list, then replace your Typhlosion 60 with his 60. Now you have a great Typhlosion deck. Wait, what did not? So please help me make Typhlosion good? No. Badoo deck is Badoo Poison Badoo. No, not Badoo Frostlass. I mean, that's even better. Poison Terrapagos build with heavy Badoo. Oh, that deck? Maybe do like this. You know what Tim's playing? I would assume Grim, but I actually don't know. What deck are you expecting to win Sydney? I honestly just don't really have expectations. A good deck, probably. Probably just a good deck. Guardian Pult have the highest odds, probably, of winning. Like Turbo Edge is so fast, but you know what is going on, and you just need to stay locked in to what the OP is doing. What if you're not paying attention to what said OP is playing? Well, I'm not sure what you're saying, but it is possible if you're playing too fast, your opponent can ask you to slow down. Yes. If your opponent can't keep up with what you're doing, or you're not being clear enough with your actions, your opponent asking you to slow down is pretty reasonable. Just kind of depends on yeah, it depends on how fast they're playing. Professor Research will win the event for real. There's a chance of Professor Research in the winning deck. That's true. I was like, what the fuck even plays Professor Research? It could be like a Paul with a 1 Professor. It could be a Guardian with a 1 Professor. Oh yeah, we got another tier list. You check RK9 yet? Or what? What about Guardian with 2 research? I doubt we'll see Guardian with 2 research doing well. All right, we got a snacks tier list. If we're gonna ask you to slow down, you have to say, you just don't have enough urgency. It is also possible that it's like, appreciate the tier 1 there. No Sade. Welcome to the right back. Double research hate? What the fuck? Well, no, it's not hate. I just doubt anyone will be playing double research in any deck that makes cut. Is it required to announce your actions, or can you just play a card and start the effect of the card while remaining silent? You can just play a card and start the effect of the card while remaining silent. I don't know. I don't think your opponent can force you to announce. Can your opponent force you to announce every action? Is that something your opponent can like request that you do, and then like a judge come over and like prompt you to actually do it? Like when I play Ultra Ball and discard 2 cards and then put all my discard pile and then pick up my deck to search, do I have to say Ultra Ball? Like, I don't have to. I obviously don't have to. But if my opponent wants me to, do I have to? No, because other languages? Well, yeah, but like say something. Can you be forced to be prompted to say something? Again, it's on the OP to pay attention and not fall asleep or be on their phone. I mean, you're just wrong, my two. I don't know what to tell you. That's just not how it works. Like, it's just not like an opinion thing. I'm just telling, like, you are just wrong. There is a speed of play that while you might not be breaking board state, that you could be playing at where you need to slow down. Like, but yeah, this is not an opinion thing. You're literally just wrong. I don't know if you thought we were having a discussion here. We're not. How was Japan? Japan was pretty cool. You should make your actions clear, otherwise no. You could want it to be that way, but it's not that way. Those are two different things. What you want, what you want and what is actually the rules in the game are two different things. Cosmic Brownies are the clear winner here. They're pretty good, actually, to be honest. I'm a Cosmic Brownie enjoyer. You should play 2 research in your UIC deck, Azul. It would be tough. You know what? If I go to UIC, I'll play 2 research. I'm down. How long till you call judge for pace of play? And how do you measure intent if they're slow playing on purpose? I mean, it's really hard to analyze intent. Like, your opponent could be slow playing, and you could think they're slow playing, but if the judge doesn't think they're slow playing, then it doesn't really matter. Like, yeah. Sometimes it can be like pretty obvious. Most people aren't ever slow playing. Most of the time, people are just playing slowly, for sure. Yeah. And you should just call a judge when you think your opponent's playing too slowly, basically. I always like ask my opponent to play faster. OP can ask, and I'll ask if they pay attention if they are trying to slow me down by requesting an example of said play. Yeah, but if you are playing too fast for your opponent to keep track of what you're doing, they'll call a judge, and the judge will tell you to play faster. Judge can make the call if I'm playing too fast or them being a sook. Yeah, sure. It's possible you're not. What is too fast? Oh, just at the point where your opponent can't keep up with like what's happening. There's a point where you're playing too fast and someone can't tell what is happening with your actions, and then that is reasonable for your opponent to ask you to slow down. If you're going to be a dickhead and not slow down, then they call a judge, and then if the judge agrees that you are playing too fast, then they'll tell you to slow down. Oh, nice. Yeah. All right, guys. Lorelai just gave me something to give away to chat here, so I'll show y'all. What is it from? It's from the 25th anniversary golden box that came out in Japan. The judge can make that call. Yeah, so I'll give this away on stream later. Everyone say thanks to Lorelai. Yeah, I don't disagree, my two. That is on the judge to make the call. But I'm just saying, if you play too fast that the opponent can't keep up, then you have to slow down. Obviously, it gets enforced by the judge. Like, your opponent can't force you to play slower. But if they can't tell what's happening during your play, and you refuse to play slower, then they'll call over a judge. And then, yes, obviously the judge is the one that enforces it. But it's possible you'll be forced to play slower. But that is literally my whole point. How do you enter to win? It'll just be a command in chat later on. I want to make sure the round hasn't started. Has she pulled the Mega Gengar on streams? I think she's gotten the Mega Gengar, yeah. How do you know if a deck is a good meta call, and how do you analyze it? If it just achieves a certain win rate. If you think it can achieve a certain win rate. I appreciate the 9 months there, Evie. I appreciate the 5 gifted there, Gene. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Welcome all to the pack. I'm not playing too fast. It's them being slow and trying to cook the clock. Playing into said turbo builds. Well, I'm not talking about your... I mean, it sounds like you're talking from like a lived experience that you're resentful to an opponent for specifically. I'm just talking in general. I'm just speaking in general. It sounds like you're talking towards a specific time where you think you weren't playing too fast and you think your opponent was asking you to play slower to game the clock. I'm just speaking in general. It is possible to play too quickly where your opponent can't tell what's going on and you need to play slower so your opponent can keep up with the actions that you're taking. And if you are doing that and you don't choose to play slower when your opponent asks you, they can call over a judge and then the judge will enforce it. It sounds like you're very much speaking towards like a specific time this has happened to you. I'm speaking in a generality. No, in general, newer players cry you too fast. Bro, you got some resentment built up against someone for sure. I don't know. Like, I'm just talking in generalities that it is possible to play too fast. You are like, you have something built up towards someone for sure. Hey, so do you think with the current meta right now, the current meta is the current meta right now with the current... Yes, I agree. Yes. What happened is we're getting one guide again. I'm just timing you out, Fossey. One guy D's. This isn't a new player talk. This is a convo on playing fast playing at majors. Yeah, exactly. This isn't like we're not talking about a specific scenario or a specific person. We're just saying it is possible to play too quickly, and that you need to sometimes slow down your play because you are playing too quickly, because your opponent cannot tell what is happening on your side of the field. This is a possible thing that is possible. And if you don't want to slow down, then it's okay for your opponent to call a judge and ask, and then the judge enforce you to play slower. That's it. Bro, in general? Yes, in general. Skipping Orlando? Yeah, it's the same, like, it's like the week after rotation in the new set. I don't want to be playing this, I don't want to be playing Ascended Heroes format when I could be playing the new format. How does that affect the snack tier list? Unsure, but we'll find out as we start to do it. Hot take, you shouldn't play majors if you can't handle a reasonable place to play. That's not a hot take. Dude, all right, first off, dude, this always tilts me. Takes that aren't hot takes shouldn't be called hot takes. Nobody disagrees with that. Everybody agrees with you. This is not a hot take at all. That's not what we're talking about either. Cold take, extremely cold take, frigid take. You're in the Arctic right now. You're playing too quickly, especially while not maintaining a clean board state, can get confusing real quick. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That is the discussion. How do you approach it though? You give them a reason, like if you want to finish 3 games or something like that. What do you mean? How do you approach what? If I say hot take with a cold take, I get Twitter likes though. True. Warm take, cold take, frigid take, below 0 take. If the judge can keep up, do I get a point for a noob wasting my time? No. Bro, what do you mean a noob? Dude, what does this even mean? Bro, dude, where does it, you have some resentment build up against a newer player who asked you to play slower, like 100%. If a judge can keep up, do I get a point for a noob wasting my time? No, you just get to play at the pace of play you were normally playing at. You get to, if the judge doesn't think you're playing too quickly, then you just get to continue playing at that pace of play, and your opponent, maybe it is on your opponent to have to keep up and lock in a little bit more. That is possible. No one's saying that's impossible. Nobody is saying it's impossible that your opponent across from you is like, you're playing too fast, you need to slow down. You disagree, they call a judge, the judge comes over, and the judge is like, no, I think they're playing at a reasonable pace of play, it's not on them to play faster. That's possible. No one's saying that's impossible. So we are on a higher level of play. I would expect them to keep keep the hell up. I'm not making concessions for noobs. GG. Higher level play, bro. I guarantee you have no idea what dude, you don't, if you're talking like this, you don't know what a higher level of play looks like. I guarantee it. I don't know what kind of local noob slayer you are, but I guarantee you do not know what a higher level of play looks like. Please change the subject, Holy. No, I'm cooking. You are not them. If you're at a higher level of play, drop it. There's no way anyone who has an idea of what a higher level of play would tackle this discussion in this way. Gotta come out of retirement for these shatters. You know, appreciate the 56 months there, franchise. Limitless check him. I think if you can play at a higher level of play, you wouldn't be having this problem in the first place. Well, no, that's not even true. You could definitely, this could be a problem you could have. This could be a problem. It is possible for this to exist as a problem. But the, dude, I was hoping that would be your, you hit 1700, 1800 ELO, just don't, bro. There's no way. There's no way you're trying to set me straight by saying you hit 17 1800 ELO on TCG Live ladder, bro. Come on, man. Come on. You just got to give it up, bro. I'm going to give you an out. I'm going to give you an out right now. Just let it go. We'll all move on. I'll give you an out. I'll give you an out. Let it go. We'll all move on. I'll move on. You'll move on. We'll all move on. We're not going to discuss this anymore. We'll talk about other things in the future. I'll give you an off ramp right now. To the snacks. I'm down to lock in on the snacks. Professional rage bait designed to lure Azul. I don't think it is, dude. Not everything is rage bait. Gotta duel him for VIP or permaban. Not cook me, lad. I don't give a fuck. You cooked yourself, bro. Why? You literally cook yourself, and you're not even aware of it. I'm down to just move on. What's his deck, though? True. What do you mean? Calling actual stupidity rage bait has to be the most tilting thing ever. That's what I'm saying. Well, it is. Yeah, it definitely is tilting. Not the most tilting thing ever. It's annoying. I just made homemade warm apple fritters from scratch. How high do they rank on the snack tier list? Honestly, that sounds really good, and I'm sure they are really good, but it probably ranks really low on a snack tier list, because when I'm going to get a snack, I don't want to have to put in a ton of work. So like homemade apple fritters probably taste really good. But that's too much work for a snack. Like if I'm trying to if I'm getting a snack, I'm trying to be like somewhat lazy as well. Bro, they're already made. Well, now if I'm eating Wikipedia's homemade apple fritters, that's different. But if I have to make my own homemade apple fritters, you know what? Fair. That's fair. Wikipedia made them. If I'm just eating Wikipedia's, they're probably like S tier. If they're made ready to eat, it's probably like an S tier. All right. Animal cracker. We're just gonna start somewhere. I'm gonna put animal crackers in B tier. Maybe could make it up to A. Kettle chips are pretty good. I don't know. That might be S off the rip. America's Wild. How many snacks do you have? We got options. I go for a nice bowl of Wikipedia's right now. Honestly, whatever Wikipedia is cooking up, I'll have it. What do you think of Absol post rotation? I don't think about. Oh, the only thing I think and play about the current standard format. That's it. All right, Triscuits. That shit's ass. Wait, Triscuits is what I'm thinking about, right? Yeah, where it's like the woven. Dude, this Triscuits are so bad. That's trash can tier. It's not even F tier. Bugles, pretty low. Might be F tier. Chex Mix is all right. Sometimes I'm down for a Chex Mix, so I'll go C, maybe B. Cheddar Chex Mix is pretty solid too. It's a good one. Combos are honestly like on Chex Mix tier for me. So maybe it's like all like this is all might be the same tier. And like sometimes I want cheddar, sometimes I don't want cheddar, so like it's kind of similar. What is this list? Red 40's greatest hits. Cheese balls are pretty bad. It's like trash can or F. I'm gonna go trash can because I think I prefer bugles over cheese balls. Combos are meh. Chex Mix is god tier. Honestly, I think you're right. Actually, Chex Mix is definitely a tier above combos, but they're not. I don't hate combos. Combos are whatever. Cheetos Crunchy. I'm not a big Cheetos fan. They're not as bad as bugles, so maybe something like that builds out like that. 10% of those are not even on the shelves in Canada. Bro, bugles at F is criminal. Bro, they're just not good. Pretty sure I've seen all of these in Canada. What do you mean? Chex Mix is elite. Animal crackers are cheeks. Invalid list, to be honest. Animal crackers? They're pretty solid. You're hating. Cheez-Its are probably A tier. Cheez-Its are definitely better than Chex Mix, better than Animal Crackers. I can see Animal Crackers being here. Like that, but I don't know. I think I had Animal Crackers and Chex Mix. No, they probably are a tier lower. Doritos, Cool Ranch. I mean, that's S. Corn Nuts. F. Is it trash tier though? They're pretty bad. It's F or trash. It's probably trash. Cosmic Brownies. That's A or S tier. I'm gonna put them in A. Sun Chips, also really good. A or S tier. Honestly, they're good, but it's a worse chip than the Doritos or the Kettle Chips. Fritos, honestly, not terrible. I can see myself wanting Fritos just as much as I want a combos. I'll put Fritos. Probably not. Probably as much as Cheetos. I'm gonna put the Fritos down in Cheeto tier. Welch's Fruit Snacks. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of Fruit Snacks. Definitely better than Bugles. I think I'll put them in D tier as well. Funyuns. F tier. Goldfish. Goldfish are pretty good, but they're worse than Cheez-Its. They're kind of just like worse Cheez-Its. I'll go there. Dude, my two, you're still going at it, bro. And now you're trying to turn my chat against me too. I wasn't laughing at 17. If you don't get what I was laughing at when you said 1800 ELO, I don't know, man. You just don't get it. Kind of homeless laugh. You don't get it, man. Everything with cheddar is better. So I think we go actually no, the front onion ones are good too. Actually, I'll leave both Sun Chips in A tier. Honestly, both Sun Chips are good. Sweet chili Doritos, throw them shits in the long run. No, sweet chili are actually the best Doritos. Actually, it should probably be like this. To be honest. The purple Doritos are the best Doritos for sure. You're ascribing these titles to me, brother. Sweet chili Doritos are good. They are the best. They are the best for sure. Purple Doritos in Canada are barbecue, so I thought I had to smite you for a second. Oh, do you guys have different Doritos in Canada? Yeah, these ones are the sweet chili ones. Those Doritos suck in Canada. Sweet chili heat, which are way better. When did the round start? I don't know. Soon. We should all play slow and explain each and every action at the top of one voice in a packed room full or rage bait. You just don't get it, man. You just don't get it. You have no depth to perception of multiple things being true at the same time. Let's have Cheetos to get our fries, hands down. I don't know if I've had Cheeto fries before. Flamin' Hot Cheetos are pretty good. They're solid. I'll put them in B tier. You think Delightful Kiss Smooch'em deserve to be printed, or should we burn all copies of them? I think we can probably have a little bit more neutral stance on that. Like they can exist, but not be good. Like, yeah, I don't know about deserve to be printed, but I don't think we have to burn them, even if we don't think they deserve to be printed. Jerky's good, but it's like not that good. I think it's like a B tier. It's like good, but yeah, it's not too high. Honestly, all Lay's chips are pretty mid. I'm gonna put them down here in D tier. They're not as bad as F, but Tostitos, Is this like the only tortilla chip on here? No, there's 2. Oh, hint of lime. Honestly, hint of lime is just worse than like normal. So if we're just going tortilla chips, this probably looks like this. Tortilla chips are just like whatever. They're good. They're fine. Hint of lime honestly is worse than just like the normal ones. It's like too much. You bring any of these snacks to regionals? No. At regionals, the only thing I eat is bananas, usually in protein bars. That's it. Nutty bars? I don't think I've ever had nutty bars, so we'll leave those down there. Honestly, do I put the red? If my favorite Dorito is the purple, it's the purple, blue, red, then like red Doritos go in B tier, I feel like. Are the nutty bars like Reese's? I don't even know. I think I've had them before, but I don't know. Blue and red have to be the same tier, but Cool Ranch is just better. What do you eat in a day as a TCG player? How important is nutrition and macro spread to win regionals? Not that important, but you just have to like not chalk yourself. Honestly, some Lays are worse than other. I like barbecue chips in general, but barbecue Lays are pretty bad. It maybe looks like this. Like plain and sour cream are better, and then put the barbecue down in F. It's not trash can. Pringles. Honestly, I kind of like Pringles more than I like Lay's chips. I'm gonna put Pringles in C tier. I had to like stop and think about that for a second though. I was like, do I actually? I think I do, yeah. Hey, nothing at Pittsburgh. Granted, I went 0-4-2, but we don't talk about that part. I think it's good. It's definitely good to eat something. I could definitely understand like some people getting like anxious and nervous to the point where it's like they don't feel like they want to eat anything, or like if people, or like if you eat something, like it definitely is possible like people get like nervous and what's it called from competition. So like if you eat something you would throw up possibly. Don't eat the awful food at the venue. Yeah, probably don't eat like pizza or chicken or whatever at the venue. I would never do that, or try to avoid that if possible. Eating something is probably better than eating nothing. But sometimes they have like bananas and apples and stuff at the venues, or something a little bit lighter than that. But the fact that both you and Wolfie basically only eat bananas during majors needs to be studied. There's gotta be something there. Bananas or apples. Apples good too. Like I said, like a protein bar maybe. Just came back from Santiago. Didn't make day 2. Went 4-1, but I was hoping a 0-3 drop. So for my first regional, I say it was great. Yeah, y'all. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Best of luck in your next run. Do not have knickknacks in USA. Knobbly twig shake. It sounds like some kind of like Hobbit food or something. Do you not have knickknacks in the USA? Knobbly twig shaped chips. Spicy or rib flavor normally. No, do you guys have those in the Shire or like? A TCG player participated in the Beast games? I did not see a Pokemon TCG player or a TCG player in general. Yo, chill, my door started levitating. A Harry Potter spell. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, let's lock back in. Now, you never had nutty bars. Ruffles. Oh, Ruffles are a different kind of chip. Honestly, maybe Lays go. Ruffles are way better than Lays, so maybe it's like Ruffles, but Ruffles all still are not that good. Would I rather have Ruffles or Pringles? Maybe it's on the same tier. Or maybe it's like this, actually. Lays in F tier, Pringles in D tier, and then Ruffles in C tier. But it's still not that good. They're just like fine. All right. Just peanuts? I mean, peanuts are pretty good, but shelling peanuts is like miserable. There's so many better ways to eat peanuts. That's F tier. Is it trash can? No, it's probably F tier. Pita chips, these things are pretty good. It's like B tier. They're definitely better than Ruffles. Goldfish pizza. Honestly, the pizza goldfish might be better than the cheddar. Maybe it looks like that, actually. I might give the pizza goldfish. Actually, they might be like, it might be like that, actually, instead. Nah, but they're not better than Cheez-Its. It's pretty similar, so it's got to be like that. Another Pringles flavor. Let's put them with the other Pringles. Popcorn. Popcorn's pretty good. Is it Smart Food white cheddar? Probably B tier. Is this the only popcorn on the list? Yeah. So this is like for all popcorn. Popcorn's pretty good. I don't know. Sorry, where is the E tier? I mean, F tier and S tier are just kind of like bookends of a tier list. So like they always exist. It's just how many tiers you want to have to exist in between them most of the time. Probably B tier for popcorn. Pretzels are fine. D tier. Ugh, F tier, actually, I take it back. Pretzels are just not that good. Cheeto Puffs. Cheese ball looking ass. Raisins, trash can. Sunflower seeds, so much work, trash can. Ritz crackers, pretty good stuff. Ritz crackers are like super good. I'll put the Ruffles with the other Ruffles. Actually, these are the cheddar ones. These ones are better. I might go up a tier on these Ruffles. Ritz crackers, dude, those things are insanely good. Kettle, sea salt and vinegar. I'm not a big sea salt and vinegar guy, but they're still pretty good overall. I'll put them in C tier. Oh, these things are insane. Are these like the honey mustard, like pretzel things? Like pretzel bite things? Next round got paired. Okay, it's not up yet though. These things are so good. That's probably A tier to be honest. More Pringles. We'll put them all in the same tier. Little Debbie something, but I don't know what it is. Sun Chip Original. I'll split it with the rest of the Sun Chips. Wheat Thins are all right. It's like a C or a D tier for the Wheat Thins. I'm gonna go C. I used to think Wheat Thins and Triscuits were the exact same thing. Wheat Thins, I'd probably rank them alongside Pringles. That's fine. I kind of want to put them a little higher. Okay, and then Goldfish. I've never had this Goldfish before. I've had pizza. I've had cheddar. This one is like flavor blasted, so I assume it's just like a stronger cheddar flavor. But I don't know how I'd rank. I've never had them, so. Star Crunch cookie. Oh, is that what that Little Debbie thing is? I've never had that. No. It's just extra cheddar. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing I'm hung up on now is the Wheat Thins. I'll put them in Z tier. All right. Pretend it's a Cosmic Brownie. Well, we already have Cosmic Brownies. They're already up here. All right. Pretty solid tier list, I think. Not bad. I might have to tweet that one out for the content. Have y'all not had the flavored Triscuits? They're bomb. I'm pretty sure I've had some of them, yeah, but they were on the tier list, so the originals are like fine. Aramaka Pokemon white entry. Is this the poop one? Arumaka. Darumaka's droppings are hot, so people used to put them in their clothes to keep themselves warm. Would you have like a, would you put it in a bag, or are they like stones? Are they like rocks and you just put them in your pockets? Dude, using Darumaka poop to keep warm? I don't know, man. We even have day 1 meta share? No, there was no day 1 meta share. There probably won't be a day 2 meta share either. All right, this is our where we're looking. Henry Brand, Brent Tonneson, both 9 and 1. Smart here 802. Jonathan, we just saw Jack on stream, right, with Guardy. So Jack's playing Guardy. I don't know what Smart's playing. Brent is playing Guardy, I assume. Henry is Poltnor. Franklin's up there. I'm not sure what Tim's on. Stefan and Charlie as well from the US, both 8 and 2. And a couple Japanese players here. Is Ryuki still in contention? Ryuki is still in contention. Could still win out. If X21 is cut, which I assume it is here. Assuming X21 is cut. So I'm going to the zoo tomorrow. What cereal should I have in the morning to maximize me making cut at the zoo? Honey Nut Cheerios. Ray Chen is there? No, a different Ray Chen. Would you, or have you ever done casting, Azul? I have, yeah. I casted the Milwaukee Regional Championships. Definitely would cast again, given the opportunity. Is Raging Ball actually good right now? It's fine. I think Raging Ball is probably, it's like one of those things where, like, appreciate 18 months there, weebs. It's one of those things where Golden Go for Smart versus Mega Absol there for Tim, it looks like. What does Tim have for a Golden Go tech is the question. Yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like Raging Bolt, if Raging Bolt was like it's a known deck. If it was like a higher played Toad, probably, he's a big Toad guy. It'd be a good call, yeah. I think he's on Shocks plus corner. Shocks corner. Wonder if Smart is playing a tech for Cornerstone then. Teching for Cornerstone has definitely become less valuable recently, for sure. Does play the Mega Mall Wild though, okay. So it does have a Cornerstone tech. And he's playing the Bravery Charm actually as well. You have a preferred starter Pokemon? I know you say you don't play the VGCs. Not really. The only game I've ever played I picked the bunny, Cinderace, whatever that basic was. I see Toad in hand. Do you? I don't. I see Bravery Charms in hand. Score Bunny, yeah. What was the question again? Oh, Raging Bolt. Like, I think actually, like, right now, Raging Bolt is... Oh, I wouldn't say... I think if people were more aware of Raging Bolt, the deck would be fine. It's actually probably, like... It's like the underplayedness of the deck is, like, one of its biggest strengths right now, to be honest. No one's teching for it. No one's prepping for it. There's no shamans. Well, yeah, there's basically no shaman, stuff like that. So, I don't know, like... Maybe it's one of those decks that's, like, it might be, like, kind of, like, sneakily good, I guess. Would be the way to put it. All right, here comes the Nest Ball. You could grab the Mawile immediately here. It depends what you're prepping for here as Smart. Like, what do you think you're going to have to be able to beat? Because you could grab the Mawile. Going for the Genesect is weird, I feel like. I feel like this is, like, unnecessary to put Genesect in play right now. Are they implementing the deck / prize search time limits in this tournament? Yes. Immediately. Why are we going for Genesect so aggressively? All right. Over to Tim. Oh, I thought Tim just passed. Artisan, though, getting activated. And it is the Toad Scroll build here for Tim. Why does Tim only need 5 prizes? It's just a bug. It's a graphic bug. Oh, shoot, I didn't put the timer. Dude, chat, you're supposed to remind me to activate the timer. All right, the timer's off by like 2 or 3 minutes. And no, I can't adjust it for that. Yeah, Tim is all towed up here in this one. Oh, and I got to do the prediction. All right, prediction up over on Twitch chat. Dude, I'm just not locked in at all. No timer. No prediction. Predictions up over on Twitch chat. You got Tim Franklin rocking the Mega Absol deck, the Mega Box deck, whatever you want to call it. We'll call it Mega Box, with the Toad Scroll tech for the Golden Go matchup. On the other side, we got Gabriel Smart playing Golden Go, has the Mega Mawile, which is not just good against Cornerstone, but is also good against Toad Scroll, because once you get 2 metal energy on it, after you've drawn a couple prize cards, the Mega Mawile is an attacker that doesn't need to discard energy, or to recover energy from the discard pile to be able to attack. So the Toad Scroll is, or the Mega Mawile is still good in this matchup to have. Not as good as the Lopunny, though, probably. The Lopunny would be the better inclusion for this matchup specifically, but it's better to have something than nothing. So Smart does have a tech card for the matchup. I do see a Turbo Energize in the hand there for Tim. I don't know if Tim has much else, though. Oh, nope. Got a Pokegear. Will there be an Arven found, though? Yo, Jumbo Ice Cream? Let's go. Dude, I don't understand why more people don't play the Jumbo Ice Cream in this deck. I think I saw the Jumbo Ice Cream there. I think the Jumbo Ice Cream is super good in the Absol deck. Not to be that guy, but production got Tim's name wrong. Honestly, they should have hit him with the Danklin for sure. Pushing out an Ultra Ball. Maybe the trolley is prized here for Tim, which would be unfortunate. Looks like trolley is prized here for Tim. That's the only reason I could see to grabbing the Ultra Ball now. Going through the rest of the deck. Looks like he's going to grab the Turbo Energize. What's on Kang Boof right now? Might be okay. I don't know. It's like all right. Ultra Balling away the other app. Oh, wait, we had second Absol in the hand? Couldn't we just have Absol to Absol there and just been fine with that? What are we Ultra Balling for here? I don't even think my Absol is dying next turn. Do I think Smart's even going to have... Even if Smart does have the energy, though, we just get Toad Scroll set up potentially on the next turn. Yeah, I don't even like this play from Tim. Why not just Absol to Absol there? Yeah, I don't like that at all from Tim, to be honest. We could just play the Arven, get the Ultra Ball for next turn, plus the other Turbo Energize, and then just use Absol to set up Absol. And I think we're fine. I think that's just, like, fine. I don't actually like that choice there from Tim. I think it's like an overextension. Just trying to do too much in the turn. And even if no pink card, no, the trolley was prized. even if Smart KOs the Absol, I don't think you're in like that bad of a situation. You have Artisan for the next turn to go get another Toad School. Yeah, you could just like, and even actually, depending on how good Tim's hand was, you could have got a Pokegear. If the hand wasn't that good for Tim, you could have got Pokegear off that Arven to get like a Lily next turn or something. Appreciate the primes up there, cubed. So I think, yeah, definitely an overextension there from Tim. Just trying to do too much when you could just doing less is more, basically, in this type of situation, I feel like. Vessel coming in from Smart. Smart's got some choices to make here, though. Do you go after the Toad School, potentially? Or do you KO the active? If you have Boss to KO the Absol, do you ever go after the Absol here? Maybe you didn't want to have 2-3 prizes versus Dango. I mean, it's just not that big of a deal, though. Like, you have Toad Scroll. That's the reason you play the Toad Scroll. The first one gets KO'd, then you put Toad Scroll in play, and it shuts off the other one. It stops the other one from getting immediately KO'd. Okay, we're into the Lunatone. There's only one metal in deck. I think Smart has 2 metal in hand. So plenty of metals to work with. Smart has Cram. Cram is also a pretty big deal in this matchup to be able to chase Toad Scrolls in the later game. Been running Charizard Pulse EX for a couple months. I know people say it's slow, and I'm going to Houston for my first regionals. Do you think Charizard Dragapult is good competitively? It's fine. I wouldn't say it's good, no. Very fine deck, very mid deck. Wait, when is Houston? Is Houston in the what's it called format? Is Houston even Ascended Heroes? So it's not Ascended Heroes, right? No, it is Ascended Heroes. Wait. I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The deck doesn't get any better next format, I don't think so. Yeah, deck's mid. Even though I did Torch at the regional, I was able to apply the concept of urgency and won a match I probably would have tied otherwise. Good to hear it, Matt. Keep it up. Good luck on your next run. All right, going to the Arven here from Smart. There's Prime Catcher in the deck, so we could still Gust this turn, but it looks like it's lining up a Vessel or Superior Energy Retrieval. So it looks like KO on the active is going to be the... No, goes for the Superior, okay. Wants to retain energy in the deck. I actually think it might have been a mistake from Smart to not attach an energy to the Golden Goal in the first turn of the game. Because now we're like an energy attachment behind from where you want to be. Like, you'd want to be able to go back-to-back metals on the Mawile here, but now we can't attach metal to Mawile this turn because we didn't attach metal to Gimmighoul on the first turn. So I think it might have been a mistake from Smart, to be honest. Should have tried to get... Like, getting energy... When you play the Mawile and you're going to use it in the matchup, getting energy attachments down immediately is like a pretty big deal. Charm Dango. Yeah, it's instead of playing like a heal card. So like you don't play Monkey Dory or Picnic Basket, but it can do similar things in situations. It's a good in the mirror match. Good again. It's good on your Mega Mawile up against Cornerstones. It's good on Genesector Fez in some situations. It's good on Gimmighoul against TM Devo decks or like Grimmsnarl. So it can have similar use cases as Picnic Basket. Smart has both Picnic and Charm. Oh, so you have both? Playing both seems a little weird. That's like... That means you're scared of Grimmsnarl specifically, I feel like. Alright, immediately into the Artisan here from Tim. I think that's 6 energy use total there from Smart, right? 1 in play, 6 in the discard pile, or 5 in the discard pile. So that means Smart can't want to KO an Absol anymore if there is a Toad Scroll. And there is an Ultra Ball in the deck. And it looks like that is what Tim is playing for. Tim is going to Ultra Ball for Toad Scroll and then go into an attack with Absol. But I think that's like literally all Tim has. I think Tim doesn't have anything else besides that play. And now for Smart, it's going to come down to getting the Mawile set up, which he's already a turn behind from doing. And we're going to lose the Bravery. The second Bravery Charm, I think, is discarded here as well from Tim. So no Bravery Charms. Oh, that is the whole hand here from Tim. Tim has nothing else. That means even Smart... Ooh. And you got to go after the Super Rod there. I was going to say you could go after the Metal Energy, but it's got to be the Super Rod because the Super Rod recovers the metal. I mean, Smart here could literally just boss the Toad Scroll and pass while you set up the Mawile now. And then Tim is literally living off the top deck. So that's what I expect to see here on the next turn. So if you can just find a boss this turn from Smart, just boss up the Toad Scroll, attach the Mawile, pass. Next turn, attach the Mawile, knock out the Toad Scroll, go from there. What's the point of the two different Toad Schools? I actually don't know. I think the fighting one is just the better one. Yeah. Vessel gets played. The only other thing I can think about to do here this turn from Smart would be literally KO the app. Well, no, if you KO the Absol, you're just out of energy and can't attack anymore, right? So you can't do that. I guess you could also boss up the Toad Scroll and punch it with Soul Rock. That would also be fine, I guess. But I would almost rather get the energy established on the Mawile, to be honest. Is it worth going for the 2 on the Toad Scroll with Soul Rock? You could, but I think I'd rather develop the Mawile. I don't know. It depends how many metal energy you have left and what your access to them looks like. Grass can use the Forest Stadium to instantly evolve into Toad Scroll same turn. Yeah, but that's like not a thing, right? No one, we're not. The Grass Stadium doesn't exist. Mark can also want the Cram route. Well, I don't think you want to risk getting Absoled again, though, do you? No, you don't want to get Absoled again here. I think that'd be a mistake to let yourself get Absoled again. All right, now we're going to the Cypher. Does play Prime Catcher. So, I mean, I assume we're going to grab Prime Catcher here and then bring up the Toad Scroll and trap it for a turn. I guess you could also KO it. You could just KO the Toad Scroll here with Golden Go. That is actually a possibility. But then if Tim finds... Does Tim just win if Tim top decks Night Stretcher? Like, I don't know if you have to take that risk here. If Tim top decks Night Stretcher or Arvin or somehow Lily or Iono into Night Stretcher, is the game just over? If you just run out of ways to attack. That would be like the only risk here from Smart. Unless you have access, I guess if you could do the KO plus have double metal, maybe you're fine. Okay, maybe, okay, it does get the metal to the Mawile. So I think we're going to KO the Toad Scroll, and then we have Mawile as backup still. So maybe it is fine then. If we can do both, maybe this is okay then. Okay, all right. Mawile still a threat. Top deck for Tim is just attack, knockout. There's a metal and a superior. I mean, I feel like it's got to be the superior. You just lose the double superior here, so... Is debating the metal or the superior, though. It's got to be the superior. I don't think there's a choice. Yeah, okay. We end up with a superior discard. This could maybe... I mean, you're going to get punched by Mawile at the very least, though, right? At the very least, Smart can punch you with the Mawile. We see the Mawile get pushed up here, actually. There's not that many cards left in the deck here for Smart as well. What's Mawile's Retreat is 2, right? So we're not going to be able to get into Golden Go this turn. We could Turo into it, I guess. Maybe Smart just doesn't even draw cards with Golden Go and you just punch. Yeah, maybe you just shouldn't even draw cards. Because if you draw cards with Golden Go, you could draw into other good cards. So maybe you just go attach punch. Maybe that's it. Let's go for draw for 1. And then here we go, punch for 240. That's a lot. What the fuck? Jeez, how do you even beat that? Yeah, I guess I don't... Yeah, I guess... Yeah, KO. Draw from Tim. Marketing the damage setup. Trolley in the hand. All right, hold on. It's not done yet. Tim does play Ice Cream. Yeah, but you need like the play here from Tim. He needs to be like double Monkey Dory plus Ice Cream. Tim can probably win with Yveltal. Smart still has both Turos though. Is down prime, but it still has 2 Turos, I think. I think that'd be hard to chain. Tim probably also only plays 1 Yveltal, right? So chaining Yveltal seems almost impossible at this point. Theoretically, though, it would require a lot. It would just be Turo, attack with Mawile, Turo, attack with Mawile. Being able to chain it, it seems almost impossible. I assume Tim only plays one Yveltal. I guess it is possible Tim plays two. We do see the Yveltal getting searched out. Does he have E-Switch Double Monkey? Well, he would need more than Double Monkey, though, right? He would need Double Monkey and Toad Scroll, because otherwise you just die to a Golden Go. Even if he has the KO there, even if he has the double E-Switch play. Does have one E-Switch to work with. Makes way to the Monkey Dory. Now you can't Ice Cream it. And then into the Lily. Okay. Those are some pretty good prize cards. It might be Trolley Lily or Lily off the top. I mean, if Tim can find Night Stretcher for Toad Scroll, Dark Energy, you can't Ice Cream anymore. But maybe just healing the 60 off the active is enough to keep you out of range. I don't know how many energy Smart has left, but the Super Rod's gone. Actually, there's a ton of energy. Actually, this is it. Actually, if Tim gets it here, I think Tim wins. If Tim gets Dark Energy Toad Scroll, Dark Energy Night Stretcher, E-Switch, that works. E-Switch or Night Stretcher? Not quite. You don't definitely lose next turn, though. You can promote the Yveltal with Pecharunt. And then leave that in the active. You didn't get a counter catcher as well, so you can't counter catcher up the Genesect. Gabe has boss. Probably cooked. Well, he also needs... Gabe also needs to find... Oh, no, because the Mawile just attacks again. Yeah, I guess it is cooked if there's boss in hand. Terminal period, no. I mean, I guess you could. We saw it from the claw last turn. Oh, so we know there's a boss in the deck. Oh, so I guess we have to terminal period here and pray that Gabe can't find... Okay, sure. So I guess we just have to attack. Because we know the boss is in hand. We can't just run. And then we have... What does Gabe even need? A sing... Oh, no, you can't play it. Oh, you can't play that. There's not 3 energy. He can do it. He just has to E-Switch back to the active. No! Yeah, it would be a single superior. Now it's 2 superiors. Apparently he can do it. Yeah, my bad. True. I mean, that is the rules, right? If something happens, it happens. So it stays played. They can't revert. They can't go back and change it. No one caught it in the moment. It's Fez must be prized if we're searching out a freaking Lunatone. No gimme? Time doesn't go backwards. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. On the opponent to catch it as well. I mean, yeah, no one caught it though. So now it stays. Now that it stays healed. All right, draw 2. Arvin, superior, double superior. Yeah, plenty of cards in hand. Tim was like, do you have enough cards to play both those? Plenty of cards in the hand. All right. Thankfully, Tim Danklin's notorious cheating ways do not affect the outcome of this game. He almost got away with it once again. But the good guys win once again as Smart takes down Tim in this first game. Remember, kids, cheating doesn't win. No matter how many times Tim Danklin tries to get away with it. The good guys always win. Did he cheat in your opinion? He didn't cheat. He just messed up. He made a mistake. Unlucky, if you would. The Australians, once a criminal, always a criminal. What round is this? This is round 11. Have you ever played against anyone that was blatantly trying to cheat against you? Or is it too hard to know if it was a mistake? Nah, you could definitely tell for sure. Blatantly trying to cheat. I feel like I got asked this question pretty recently, and I had actually a good story, but then I forgot that I didn't remember the story afterwards, and now I don't remember it currently. All right, 2 mulligans here for Smart. Tim stacking them up next to the deck. What's up, Foo? I'm trying to think of it. I can't think of it, though. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there was... Okay, I do remember it. While Gabriel goes through his price check here. I played against someone at EU. I don't remember the EUIC, but I played against them. Jimmy played against them the previous round and was like, he told me that he thought they were cheating by like looking at his deck when they were shuffling and trying to stack it. And he told me that. And I probably should have been more diligent with it and cut my own deck back after they shuffled it, but I didn't. I don't have any proof for sure that they cheated, but Jimmy said they were sus. They did seem a little sus against me, and then they got DQ'd at the next European regional after that. So there's a good chance. There's a good chance that they were cheating against me and Jimmy. I don't know anyone else in the tournament who knows, but yeah, Jimmy thought they were sus. He told one of the judges to watch my game against them. They did seem a little sus against me. I should have been more diligent about cutting their deck, so I put that on myself, obviously. So maybe I could have done something to prevented it. If they did attempt to stack my deck against me, but and then they did get DQ'd at the next European regional, I heard. After that. All right, rough start here for Tim. No trolley. I guess Gabriel also had a rough start, though. No lunar cycle and no gimme ghouls. But Tim is not able to take advantage of that fact. No turn 1 turbo energize coming out here for Tim. And also already 2 energy in the discard pile. I don't know. The mega deck likes its energy. Hopefully trolley's not the prize this time for Tim, but Tim's going to have to wait to get the squad set up until the next turn. Okay, Soul Rock top deck there from Gabriel. It's like a Lunatone for 3. Nest Ball, Fighting Gong Vessel. Okay. So we got some things going on here. What version of the deck is Tim playing? Tim is playing the Toad Scroll build. I think Tim has 2 dark, 1 missing hand. Yeah, there's a lot of energy in Tim's hand still. The buffed ice cream cone is playing the buffed ice cream cone as well. Yeah. It might be cooked, to be honest. That matchup is awful for Absol. I mean, not with the Toad Scroll build. With the Toad Scroll build, you're fine. The matchup's fine. All right. Over to Tim. Can Tim find a Turbo Energize to an Absol this turn? Has Ultra Ball in hand to find the Toad Scroll. Can we get an Arvin? There's a Lily. There's a Toad Scroll. I mean, you don't hate to see the Toad Scroll, I feel like. And there's an Ultra Ball as well. You can Ultra Ball for Absol here. That is a costly Ultra Ball. Gosh. Dude, these draws from Tim have been pretty rough. This has been pretty rough so far. We're currently in round 11. And I could do this real fast. Wait, did he have an Arven? No, he did not have an Arven. Wait, what did he Ultra Ball for there? Am I trolling? I didn't pay attention to what he Ultra Balled for. Did he Ultra Ball for the Toad School? Instead of an Absol? Fighting Cool? That can't be correct. We definitely get the Absol there, right? Yeah, I think we definitely grabbing the Toad School there definitely seems like a mistake. You definitely should grab the Absol there. We have no pressure on the board right now as Tim. So Smart has a ton of time to just start to pick off the Toad Scrolls if he wants. And it's definitely a mistake there from Tim. Could double Absol be priced? It could be. That would be the only thing that makes sense. But even then, wouldn't you grab like second Kangaskhan and load up the second Kangaskhan? Like we need an attacker. We have no attacker right now. I guess you could, but the thing is, Smart here could just KO your Kangaskhan if he has enough energy. He does have enough energy to do that if he could get that play. Does he have an Absol in hand? That would be weird if he did. I don't know why he wouldn't have benched it and then set it up. We have reasoning for why splitting the cools? No clue. Turo on the... With one Turo down, that does open the possibility of... Yveltal play. E-switch from Pet to attach a Kang. You could do that. You could set up the Kangaskhan through E-switch. That is fair. I guess the only thing I'm scared of is Kangaskhan getting KO'd, but maybe that's like too unlikely to happen to worry about it. Because then I guess if your Kangaskhan gets KO'd, you could just start punching with Pecharunt, right? Just like attach a Pet, start swinging. Maybe that is fine. All right, draw 2 from Kangaskhan. To the Arven. There's definitely an Absol in there. Every Charm, Night Stretcher. Do we have an E-switch in hand? I feel like we just want to start attacking as soon as possible. If we're going to swing with Kangaskhan this turn, I feel like you're feeling pretty good here as Tim. Okay, the Night Stretcher for the Dark. Got the E-switch as well. Off the Monkey Dory. Using a Night Stretcher not on a Toad School doesn't... I mean, that feels kind of bad. Like, doesn't feel good. If Smart's got the boss on the Toad School next turn... Brave Charm to the Toad School. Protect from a Soul Rock knockout. Okay. And then, yeah, here we go. Attack. How many heads? 200 damage. All right. No, you're fine, Leah. I'm not. Yeah, I'll be playing in the TCG live category after the tournament's done, probably. Depending on how long the tournament takes. Yeah, very over the line. Very much too far. Oh, they do. Air Balloon Paw off the Arven, it looks like. What is Smart even setting up here? I don't think Smart has enough energy to KO this Kangaskhan. Well, actually, even if you did, you don't want to, I don't think. Does Smart ever just concede here and just go next? Is this it's not unwinnable. It seems pretty bad, but not unwinnable. Okay, do we ever just pack it up and go next? Pushing to the other golden go, draw 2 more cards. They both kind of had a chopped setup. Yeah, but I feel like now throughout the back and forth, Tim has definitely come out way on top. Almost to the point where it's just like, I'm trying to like... Well, I guess if you just KO the Toad Scroll this turn, and if there's not another Toad Scroll to come out, I guess you're fine, right? Like, you definitely just find a turn, KO the Toad Scroll. If Tim can't build up another Toad Scroll, then you're probably just winning the game, right? So maybe we just at least wait for that as smart. I feel like you're in a disadvantage. You're at a disadvantage here currently, but it's not too far gone, probably. Sure, why not? Miss the Fez. I also would rather have seen the miss on the Kangaskhan so you could E-switch off the Kangaskhan later. Goes for the boss KO on the golden go. That's 1 more energy gone. Oh, there's also not that much time left, though, I guess. I didn't even realize that. How about as a tie here for Gabe? I feel like he's fine playing for 1-0 even if it ends in a tie. Tie for Gabe would be effectively 9-2. Right? And then you could ID next round to make cut, maybe? Maybe it is fine, actually, yeah. Could Gabe go tie into cut? This is round 11 of 12. Tie into cut feels... No, I guess, yeah, maybe that could happen, to be honest. $904 to cut. Well, it wouldn't be 904. It would be 804. We only have 1 more round after this. That timer's my timer. Wait, this isn't day 2? This is phase 2, yeah. Yeah, that is true, Josh. That is fair, yeah. But he has to be able to tie the next round as well, though. Like, what if you win this round or the next round, you're already in cut, so... Yeah, the timer's like off by a couple minutes, so it's like 16 minutes or something like that. Is there any real way to tech for Toad? Just having like Lopunny or Mawile is like more than enough usually. As like a it's like enough. Also playing like Prime Catcher, like having aggressive Gust to be able to chase him down is also pretty good. That is a really big hand there from Smart. Has a boss. Oh, I guess the reason we attached to the Fez there is Tim, because if our Toad Scroll gets boss, we need to be able to patch up the Fez and then retreat the Fez, and then maybe do it again on the next turn even. Oh, just pass. Okay. All right, over to Tim. Draw 2. And Tim's got to get cooking. I think Tim knows that. Definitely is playing with some urgency. Wait, Tim has a Rosic? No, that was another boss. Oh, you gotta do something. Just swing, Tim. Just swing. Play Arven, sure. We need to set up for the next Toad Scroll anyways. Is it in there? Take a look at the item options. Actually, I don't see another Toad Scroll in the deck. Might be prized. He might also be playing like a 2-1 line. That is possible. All right, we're swinging. Tails, 200 damage. Over to Smart. We'll go number 1. 14 minutes left. You think regular tables should have open deck lists? Nah. I think for top cut it makes sense, but besides top cut, nah. Okay, Super Odd was found. No prize cards drawn, so the Mawile is... I mean, I guess you could build up Mawile for its second attack. Opting for a Golden Go instead of another energy there. Not that there's only 1 energy in the discard pile. So I guess it'd be possible for Smart to KO the active here, but then the Petron just starts swinging on you and you still can't deal with the Petron, so... I feel like if there's a win condition for Smart in this game, it comes through chasing the Toad Scroll, which I don't know if Tim will actually be able to replace. Even this first one, maybe. I think if you have Boss KO Toad Scroll, there's actually like a real win condition here for Smart. And you do need to start to like slow down Tim from drawing prize cards though, because currently, I mean, Tim could just go KO active and then boss KO Genesect with Ursaluna and the game's over, so. That's quite a few energy built up in Smart's hand. I feel like Smart's actually going to KO the active here. I feel like you definitely don't need this much energy to KO the Toad Scroll. No stretcher? There's probably a stretcher or two left from Tim. I don't know where they are, though. I didn't see any in the deck when there was Arven last turn. It could be in the hand just waiting, though. Oh, no, it is. Do we have to use the Vessel there? How many energy were in the hand? Maybe there wasn't that many. No, there was. Maybe didn't want to use the metals, I guess, though. All right, Toad Scroll gone. Into the Kangaskhan. Draw 2 with Kangaskhan. We have Fez to draw cards with as well. Yeah, on the Arven last turn, I think we took Trolley or something like that. I mean, this is very losable if we... no, we're still in a pretty good spot here, Tim. It is losable if we don't get Toad Scroll reestablished. There's the reestablishment of the Toad Scroll. I think Smart might have enough energy left to still boss KO it, but that might be a little bit too slow and a little bit too far gone at that point, to be honest. At that point, Tim is probably just winning with attacks. I would like to see Tim play a little bit faster, though. Petron's fully set up. The lack of urgency. What are we thinking about? Just attack. What are we thinking about? There's nothing to think of. Swing. Plenty of time to finish this game, but like we need to think about game 3. Tim needs to be thinking about game 3 here. Like Josh said in chat, the tie here is fine for Smart, but it's not fine for Tim. Well, no, it's not fine for Tim. You don't want this match to end in a tie. You want to maximize your odds of being able to win this game. Because the tie here for Tim is effectively a loss. So you may as well actually lose the game by trying to play to win. The golden glow search out here from Smart. And now the KO on this Toad Scroll will mean Tim will not have a Toad Scroll and play next turn. If Tim goes 9-1-2, does he miscut? No, he would still be in top cut. But he would rather go 9-1. He'd rather win this match right now and not have to win the next match. That's why he wants to maximize his odds of winning this match. And then also maximize the odds of winning next match. Just to give you the highest chance of making cut. We're just like potentially leaving. The way to think about it is like you're leaving points on the table. Leaving match points on the table. Another energy search out here off the Fighting Gong. I mean, Tim, there's no hand disruption in Gabriel's deck, I'm sure. So, like, Tim probably has game set up here. Well, the one play I guess I could... Oh, no, now we have Fez and Genesect on the bench for Gabriel. Never mind. Did Fez have to be put on the bench there from Smart? I don't know what prompted Smart to concede, but... I feel like that's a misplay from Smart, actually, to be honest. Under what condition is it a tie? If game 3 does, if there's no winner in game 3, it's a tie because now we're tied up 1-1. I think Tim flashed boss, but boss wasn't game, was it? Did they ID? What the fuck? You can't do that, Tim. What the fuck? Beat his ass. What? There's no way. Tim just agreed to a tie. If a tie is a loss here for Tim. A tie is a loss. A loss is a loss. The only thing that matters is winning. Like, if you play out game 3 and you get donked as Tim, fuck it. A tie is a loss is a loss. Who cares? You lost. But if you donk, if you like somehow beat Smart there, that's huge. You're just leaving 2 match points on the table there. This 1 match point does not matter for Tim. That's a really bad tie there from Tim. I mean, I think if you're like, I have to imagine what Tim is thinking in the moment is like, there's not that much time left. We're probably gonna tie anyways. Sure, let's just pick it up early. Have like a little bit more time to, but that's like just not how you approach it if you're trying to maximize your odds of top cutting there for sure. Yeah, I'm sure Smart is fine with that. A tie is pretty good for Smart. Might be able to get the tie in the next round to get top cut. But definitely a pretty big mistake there from Tim. No excuses. All right, we can look at where we're at with the standings. PayPal hit Danklin's account. I mean, 912 more likely to dodge ASIM, to be fair. Yeah, but you have to make cut to dodge ASIM. If you don't make cut, you can't even dodge ASIM to begin with. You got to worry about getting there first. You need to poop? Call a judge. Tell him to pause the match. You know what deck are most of the top spots playing? Guardy, Polt, Golden Go, Guardy, not sure. Absol, not sure, not sure. Not sure, not sure, not sure, not sure. Matthew was playing Absol in the last tournament, right? So maybe Absol again from Burris. Not sure, not sure, not sure, not sure, not sure, not sure. No, Addison is playing Golden Go. Who won? Nobody won. Tied. They tied, we lost. True, they tied, we lost. How much time do you even get to do your business? If it's even... I don't know. There's probably a maximum time. You just don't take too long. What can I call a judge if my opponent piss in the chair in EUIC? Actively? For you? No. Everyone else, yes. Wait, are you even allowed to go in a stream match? Couldn't you look at their hand? What the No, there's a judge right there. Also, usually when there's like a bathroom break, there's usually a judge like watches the table. So like even if you're at a normal table, the judge will sit there and just watch until the person comes back. Can't they just look at your There's a judge watching you pee too? Yeah, there's judges everywhere. Judges are watching everything. There's no privacy at a Pokemon tournament. Lock in. What if they look at their hand? Was last round a tie? Last round was a tie. Wait, did I pay out the prediction? Wait, what should I pay out the prediction as? I guess they tied, right? So it's a tie? The fuck? It was a tie, technically. What the heck? That's a scam. It's technically a tie, so yeah, sure, whatever. Refund? Nah, no refunds. The tie is so lame. Yeah, I just doesn't make any sense from. I just don't think it makes any sense from Tim's situation, like to tie there. Like, you could have won that match. You still could have won that match. If you could have won that match, then play to win the match. Because you need a win still here. Wait, did Kato get DQ'd? No, it's just 6-3-1. Poor showing in day 2 so far. I started scrolling. I was like, wait, what happened? Maybe? Nah, just poor showing in day 2 here. Is Ryuki still in it? Ryuki's still in it. Because Kato was what? 6-1-1, right? So now lost 2 in a row. There's a red dot next to his name on labs. On Kato? This? Exclamation point? That just means there's a match still happening. I gotta remember to turn off the timer next time. I'm a dumbass. That's a Japanese flag. This is the red dot you're talking about? Is there anyone else who is 803? No. So Smart would have to get like an up pair into someone who could ID. That's another thing as well, though, from on Smart's side, to be honest, is like, I don't know if Smart will be able to find someone to ID with as well. Like, there's no guarantee that Smart can find someone to ID with. Yeah, because Smart's going to effectively be... No, I guess he probably will, right? Because he's going to be effectively be 9-2, right? So that means if you just hit another 9-2, which there will be other 9-2s to hit. So as long as X21 actually is the cutoff, then he probably will hit someone to ID with and to cut. But it'll be in the ASIM portion of cut for sure. Maybe Tim used that time to eat? I mean, sure, but maybe Tim used that time to walk his dog. Like, who cares? A throw is a throw. Maybe Tim had to go pick up his friggin', I don't know. His kid from school. Still a mistake to ID there. You think we'll win? Me. Is Mulchison inclusion in poll for leagues? The best 60 way to play a deck is the best 60 way to play a deck no matter what. His wife was complaining about the kangaroo again. Yeah. He had to go take his kangaroo for a walk. Like, shit, Smart. You want an idea? I gotta go take my kangaroo out real fast before the next round. Had to pick up his huntsman spider from school. Tim saw a cool bird out the window. He went bird watching. What if Tim used this time to write a profound definition of knickknacks? I mean, well, it sounds like he's not maximizing his odds of making top cut then. Maybe the guilt got to Tim after he cheated with that ice cream, decided to scoop and repent. That'd be fair. Oh, wait. Could that have actually been... No. There's no way that was the outcome. There would have been a longer break for them to have, like, resolved that. To see the standings, just put command standings in the chat. I'm gonna do this real fast. Oh, not that bullshit. I'm just gonna make this so I can like, I'm gonna put the round so people know what round it is. Well, I forget where it appears, so I'll finish editing this when it comes back up. But I'll like put it right here. And I don't know, I'll make room for the, I can put the timer next to it or something. I'll figure it out when the thing pops back up. All right, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle, chat. I'll be right back. Next round should be coming up. Actually, it might not be that quickly because they can. There was like 10 minutes left in the round when they tied, so it might be a little bit, but I'll be right back. All right. What's the website you're using, Azul? Command standings. Command standings. Mandings. No, Kelly, you gotta keep saying L, bozo. We're talking about AI judging. What about AI refs in basketball? Way in the future, I feel like with things like something like an AI judge in the Pokemon TCG, it just removes. It becomes like such a. I feel like obviously in the future, like way in the future, there's gonna be a lot more AI in life. There's no really like preventing that from happening for a lot of things. Maybe in the future, AI judging in Pokemon TCG games, but maybe like, I don't know, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, maybe. But do we even need that though? Do we need, like, we don't need to like have everything be like, having like a human element to some things in existing isn't like a bad thing. You could argue that it would remove like some of the human error element of it, but also like, especially in the period where we're in, where things are like less robot involved, less AI involved, and it's not as much the norm. I think keeping around some kind of like humanity to some kind of things, it just makes things feel better. You know, as like stuff starts to, as you know, past our lifespans as AI and robots and stuff starts to be more involved in everyday human life, it'll probably won't feel as weird. But currently though, doesn't seem necessary. Doesn't seem like that big. It doesn't seem like something we need. Hey, it does make mistakes too. Well, yeah, sure, yeah, but theoretically, as it gets better, I feel like I feel like having AI be involved in stuff that like saves people's lives is probably a good thing. Like, it seems like in the medical realm of things, AI seems like a pretty big tool to have on the medical side of things. But like other parts of life, I feel like minimizing AI's involvement in things out of things that literally it will save people's lives. Where it's like, if we don't have AI, people die. If we do have AI, people don't die. Involving AI in like those kind of things seems to make sense. But outside of that, minimizing AI's involvement in basically anything else is probably for the best as much as possible. What do you mean? I'm a registered nurse and is a useful tool, but not a replacement. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, yeah, it obviously should only be used in the capacity that it like is useful. We shouldn't be forcing it to like replace people. It should just be like, how can we utilize it to be a good tool to utilize, especially in places of stuff like the medical space. And as it gets more advanced, it'll do more, right? As AI or technology in general. It's not even just AI, it's technology. As technology gets more advanced, we use more technology. AI is no different. We don't need to force it into spaces and industries and stuff like that. Like unnecessary. Can't wait until AI insurance denies me coverage. AI is best used to assist people but not replace them. Yeah. And obviously, like, way in the future, AI will, or robots in general, will replace people and replace their jobs. But we need to make sure we do it at a rate where it doesn't, like, cause harm to people in society. There needs to be, like, a general like migration of like robots into doing like the more jobs robots can do for us, the more people can be allowed to do what they love doing more or whatever. Like eventually, it theoretically it'd be kind of cool if we get to the point where like basically everyone is just an artist in some aspect of life and what they enjoy doing, because we have robots doing all of our farming and doing our yada yada, and then everyone's just an artist in some aspect of life, whatever that is. But you have to do it like gradually. You can't just like tomorrow replace all like manual labor with robots. You can't just do that tomorrow. It has to be like a gradual progression. Thinking AI could win a regional? Yeah, for sure. Eventually. I wonder how long it'll take until AI murders someone intentionally. We're probably quite a ways away from that. AI will also leave us with no water. Yeah, apparently it's drinking up all of our water. Who says it hasn't happened? True, it could have already happened. What is that one movie? Where like the end of it is basically AI is already out among us. We just don't know it. What's the movie called? That's basically the end of the movie. I forgot what it's called. Among Us? No. Among Us. Terminator? No. Okay, spoilers. The movie, yeah, it's an Ex Machina, yeah. If you haven't seen, it's one of the it's a great movie. If you haven't watched it though, that's on you. It's been out for forever. Yeah, Ex Machina. Finding Nemo. Is it PG-13? Ex Machina? No. It's probably at least rated R. All right, here we go. We got Max versus Yasuharu. Oh, well, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. All right, we've got Yasuharu versus Max. It sounds like... Oh, wait, I gotta get the timer on. Some, what's it called? What is it? The thing of something versus, like up against like a final boss type thing. There's a round. Yasuharu versus Max. Final boss energy type name versus normie type name. And let me get my setup. Ooh, look at that. I'm clean. I'm clean with it. We got the round up there now, and we got the timer. Can I get some production dubs in chat for this setup I got going on right here? Coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. Yeah. what the fuck? There we go. That's fine. Oh, yeah. And the prediction. And the prediction's up. All right, get your predictions in. We've got Max with Poltnor up against Yasuharu with Gardevoir, Jellicent here. Got the Frillish. We got the Latias. Can we find a Psychic Energy to get the turn 1 Frillish lock off? There's the Vessel. Okay. Gives up another Frillish. We're going to get our Psychic Energy, and we're going to get off that. Whatever the attack name is called. I don't know what the attack name is, but we got it. This might make it tough for Max. Not gonna struggle. Maybe gonna struggle to get into Badoo, which leaves open the possibility of rare candies and Ultra Balls to be able to get into the Gardevoir on the next turn. Even if you don't get to the Gardevoir, like Candy Gardevoir, even just like Ultra Ball for Kirlia, you know, to build up towards it. I believe it's 40 here because is it weak to Psychic? Top 3 boss. Going for the Hilda here. Gonna get that first Dracloak set up, and then could also find. Do you ever go for the Neo Upper here if it's available? Looks like Max was thinking about maybe getting a different energy there, but opts for that. Primes up there, Mr. Ron. You appreciate the 61 months there, Purple Cliff. How's it going, Purple? I missed that one. I missed that one earlier. Stretcher and Clefairy discard. What is the hand? It's a good point. That's yeah. Well, that was those are pretty important pieces. Clefairy's pretty important. Nitrogen is pretty important. Well, to recover the Clefairy more so than anything, I guess. All right, Kirlia gets evolved into play here. Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory, and then just Frillish for the KO. No supporter for turn? All right. Dracloak gets pushed up. I think that was a Dragapult top deck there, so we're just an energy away from being able to attack. Grabs a Lily over a Dreepy, but did have Iono in hand. Oh, maybe that's not a Dragapult. No, it is a Dragapult. We could just evolve. I mean, do we? How much longer do we want to wait? We're not item locking. I would have hate to see the Dreepy get grabbed. Is that 4 boss? No, it's 3 boss. 3 boss and a counter catcher. I think the Lily maybe sees us less cards here as well, to be honest. I think that was a really big hand. I don't actually know if Lily sees us more cards than the Iono sees us here. That's probably close. The hand was pretty big. I wouldn't have hated to see the Dreepy get grabbed though, and then just play the Iono. So you get that thing developed. And then just dig for the energy. 5, 6, 7. No energy. Is there a Dracloak? I don't think there's a Dracloak either. Just called Monkey Dory Dreepy. And it's going to be a punch for 70? No, it's going to be run away to the Monkey Dory. I mean, punching there seems really bad. Losing the energy is also really bad. This just gives... you have so much time on the Guardy side, though. I mean, I think I would just punch for 70. You know what? There's a Nitritcher gone. There's a Clefairy gone. I don't know, dude. That seems miserably slow. This seems miserably slow. There's the Gardevoir. Here comes the Mystery Gar. Maybe not. I do think that was that turn was sequenced poorly, though, by Max. So, like I said, Dreepy off the Dracloak, play the Iono. I think was the better sequence there from Max. But even here, I think I would just punch for 70. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, or maybe don't punch, because then you just give Monkey Dory damage over to the other side. I don't think I'm retreating my Dragapult there. I think I'm passing with Dragapult in the active at the very least. What language do they play in Oceania? English. Oceania is just Australia and New Zealand now. There used to be some Asian countries under Oceania, but there's not anymore. Does he run Candy? Not sure. I would assume no, because pretty much no one plays Candy, but there could be a Candy or two in there. The Ralts makes its way to the bench, and then just continue the item lock. I mean, the way it's going, I guess it's not terrible for the Pult side. Got a Lily here. Oh, Goes with the Latias. Okay, I don't hate that. And then into Lily, sure. Well, the concern is Jellicent swinging for 160 times 20 with Lily's Clefairy, so leaving in the active would be a death sentence. If the opponent has Jellicent next turn, you just lose the game anyways. Like, if your opponent has access to those cards, I'm pretty sure the game is just over anyways. Like, that's not a concern. Like, when Guardy gets to this point, the game is usually just already over anyways. So, if they have the capability of Clefairy, Jellicent, plus 4 Psychic Energies, the game's already over. Like, it's already cooked, I'm pretty sure. That means that at that point, then they have double Monkey Dory to KO the Duskull off the bench or something like that, and that's like a good enough turn anyways, or Screamtail KO Duskull or something. Like, that's already too much to overcome at that point. So energy to Monkey Door. We're not even item locking. This can't be we can't attach to Monkey Dory here, Ken. We have to attach to Dragapult. We have to be the aggressor. I don't know. This feels way too slow. I feel like this is not a play. I mean, it's a play, but I feel like this does nothing. If we put the energy on the Dragapult this turn, the next turn we could attack with Dragapult and then still have Neo Upper to go back-to-back Dragapults. With the Dusclops to back that up. But now, and here comes the Secret Box. Doing this play is, if we had Badoo, if we were Badooing, this play would be probably, it seems like it would be fine, to be honest. Oh, we're giving up Screamtail. But the fact that we're not Badooing, I feel like we have to be getting Pult online as soon as possible. I don't know. Is Badoo in hand? Yeah, but he's bench locked. He has no bench space. Team Devo, huh? Doesn't really matter here. Lily Vessel. Didn't keep the research, though. We have an Ultra Ball here? Because we just got rid of a research. Okay. We discarded our Candy. I guess second Guardy could be prized, but we could have had Candy Guardy here, which would have been pretty good. Also, we got rid of Screamtail, but we could have Screamtail Dusclops here as well, which seems pretty good. Op Clops, kill Ralts, Badoo next turn. Ooh, wait, could that have been a play this turn? That was the play for sure, right? Monkey Dory 20 to the... Oh, that definitely should have been the play this turn for sure. That actually seems pretty good. We still don't have an energy on a Dragapult. I mean, it's still not great, I guess. Maybe it's not that good, actually. We'd like need Neo Upper, maybe. All right, well, Jellicent's established now. Clefairy and a Night Stretcher are still down, so we still have that going for us, I think. I mean, that's like the one thing you have going for you as Max, is that there's some resources expended to use Clefairy. I mean, that play would have been okay, I guess, but then you just get Frillish Monkey Doried back, and you have no energy on Dragapult still. Here comes a Nest Ball. Setting up second Monkey Dory seems okay here. I think you have no bench space to work with, but I don't know how much you care about that, to be honest. Looks like it might just be a fail. Fail, and then into Ultra Ball, giving up a Monkey Dory. It looks like going for the Mew, actually. Might be out of draw power. All right, maybe there is still something here for Max, to be honest. Maybe there is. All right, we are seeing the Super Rod get played here. Gonna recover Monkey Dory, Clefairy, and looks like maybe the Screamtail. I mean, Dusknoir plus Dragapult next turn does KO Guardy. It would have to come with a boss and the Neo Upper, of course, but that would be pretty good, I guess. We could see Yasuharu here prep an extra energy on the Jellicent, though, so that way you could just go attach plus bench Clefairy, knock out Dragapult next turn. And we are seeing that third energy get attached now. I mean, I assume we're attacking with the The Jellicent. I guess we need it anyways, though, because we have to move 30 over. Okay. Even if a Guardy goes down here, attach plus Clefairy is possible. Actually, Max could board wipe the Guardies here. There's the boss. Is it possible? Hold up, it might be happening. Ultra Ball for Dracloak. Or maybe we're just trying to trap the Guardian in the active. I don't know how many Psychics are in the discard pile. So maybe we're just going to try and trap the Guardy. We didn't Ultra Ball for Fez there. Fez might be prized. Countercatcher and Boss are the options here. As much as, oh, it's going to be Badoo. Sick. That's for the fire, and then Badoo the Guardy. All right, I mean, if there's not 2 Psychics in the discard pile, this is something. We'll see. How many Psychics in there? That is 0 Psychic energy. Okay, maybe this is good. Maybe there's going to be something here. It is possible. It's possible. With the research gone as well, it actually might not be possible to move the Guardy this turn. This Guardy is, I think, 100% stuck for at least 1 turn. We maybe need a... Well, we need a stadium for that. Oh! Well, he did let go of it. Technically, it's not that big of a deal if the opponent's fine with it. He technically did play the Turo, though. Oh, we can pick up the Jellicent here. That's way safer. Yo, is he counting on his hands, bro? He's like, all right, you got to make a play. That makes way more sense. I thought we were going to pick up the Guardy there, but picking up the Jellicent definitely is quite a bit better. Okay, the Badoo with the first Monkey Dory. See what gets pushed here, then... Yeah, makes sense. Droopy getting pushed. Would you ever just go back into Frillish here? And just reestablish item lock? Oh no, did the stream go down? It says live still. Wait, the background is still moving. It's just the camera feed died. Okay, it recovered. Did we forget to bench Frillish there? Oh, that is not... Nope. That goes back into the hand. No, you retreated. No, 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 no. Get that back in your hand. No, no, no. Put the Frillish back in your hand. You messed up. You have to take the L. You forgot to bench it. Yeah, they definitely meant to go back into Frillish there. That was definitely their best play for sure. I mean, Screamtail could have been cool, but they don't have it, I don't think. You already retreated. That's it. That's it. Take the L. You have to take the L. It happens to everyone. We're trying to get away with it. Yeah, he's pushing for it. Move the Guardy. No. No. Put it back in your hand. Move your Guardy to your bench. Sir. The Gardevoir belongs on the bench. Excuse me, sir. Put the Gardevoir on the bench. He's trying so hard. Well, now he's just trying to attack with the Gardevoir, I think. Now I feel like he's just trying to be like... Now I feel like he's trying to attack with the Gardevoir here. And at first he wants to retreat to the Frillish, which is definitely the best play in this situation. But now he's like, all right, can I just attack with... Can I put the third energy on the Gardevoir to attack with... No, you can't do that either. Oh, now he's gonna appeal to the head judge? No way, bro. Your Gardevoir goes on the bench here. That's insane. Attacking with Monkey Door surely isn't that bad. I mean, it's the next best thing, probably, right? It's the next best thing. Bro, you gotta have like a little. These are the situations where it's like, bro, you have to have like a little. What is it called? Humility. Humility is the word. Integrity, dignity. Yeah, integrity. Like, I have to have a little. Like, it's you have to have a little, man. Like, you have to have some humility or integrity. Like, come on, you have to take the L there. Own your mistakes. Yeah, it's okay. I don't have anything. I have nothing wrong with asking the opponent, but it's obvious Max is not okay with the Guardy not being retreated, right? And the Guardy should be retreated. The Guardy should get retreated here for sure, no question. It's fine. It'd be fine to ask your opponent, oops, I messed up. I obviously meant to bench Frillish first. Is it okay if I bench a Frillish and retreat to Frillish? But when the opponent says no, you have to take the L. You just have to take the L. It's fine to ask. You don't have to ask. If you want to ask, go for it. Nothing wrong with asking. I don't want to shame asking. Oh, the answer is no. You got pack it up. A little humidity. Yeah, a little humidity. Never hurt anybody. This looks so cooked now, actually. You still set up the Dreepy to get KO'd, though, through a Monkey Dory. This is cringe for sure, but they're on the win. He's allowed to appeal per rules. Calling for DQ is nuts. Well, it depends. What if he's arguing he didn't try and retreat his active Pokemon? That's bullshit, and he's just being dishonest. So the only thing you could say here is like, I obviously intended to bench the Frillish. I should be able to get, but that's not true. Like, he didn't bench the thing. The only reasonable thing he could like argue here is, the only thing he would be arguing here that makes sense is him being like, I didn't try and retreat. But then you're obviously just being dishonest. Like, and then that's pretty cringe. Like, that's cringe. If he was like sitting there arguing, the intent is obvious that I meant to rebench Frillish, but you can't really argue that. Like, there's no obvious intent that the Frillish should be on the bench there. So, well, we're going with the Latios attack, which also maybe is fine. Appreciate the 7 months there. Perpetual. I get a quick rundown of what happened. I just joined. Also appreciate the 10 months there, Colby. All right, Iono immediately here from Max. Definitely winnable for Max here at this point. Max? No, we probably don't pop the Dusclops there, right? Because we might want to use Dusknoir. Use to kill Badoo? No, I'm talking about like next turn. Yeah, but use our Monkey Door, use this turn. Well, we have a Dragapult attack, but do we have anything else? I don't think so. We can KO the active and the Monkey Dory, I guess, to draw 3. And then go KO Mew, KO Ralts next turn for 3 more, I guess. Or you could just KO the Latias plus the Ralts this turn, I guess. Still not looking great, though. It's still looking like... a dub here for Yasuharu. Can Latias attack twice in a row? Can you ever get those energy off Latias? He's just going to be retreat to Dreepy and pass. I don't know if there's enough Psychics in the discard pile to actually attack with... We should be able to attack with Monkey Dory probably at the very least. Just raw benching a Stream Tab with an energy? Mew for 2. Now we're... On Yasuharu's side, we're bench locked out of Clefairy. We have no way to one-hit KO with Dragapult here. We do have Streamtail, though. Streamtail is pretty big. Wrestle away the Gardevoir. Can we set up like a 6-prize turn here from Max? How could we ever do that? Ramp Guardy, punch it. If Yasuharu doesn't have an attack this turn, is it retreat to Monkey Dory pass? Dude, I think Max has a real win condition if there's no prize card drawn this turn. Okay. But do we have energy in the discard pile for Guardy still now, though? Or is Boss Trap Guardy for a turn possible now? Also, do you even want to draw a prize card this turn as well? Or do you hold off on that? The energy on the Screamtail is so weird. Shouldn't that energy be on the Gardevoir? Why is there an energy on the Screamtail instead of a Gardevoir? Quick grab there from Max. Dusknoir no longer a possibility. Has the counter catcher on the Gardevoir. Had Boss in the hand as well, though. I don't know why we didn't play Boss. I feel like playing Boss here is definitely the better play. Into the Night Stretcher. For his own Monkey Dory. I guess we want to play the Lily. Sure. I guess that's reasonable. Sure. Yeah, the attachment to the Screamtail is so weird to me. I feel like that should 100% be on the Gardevoir. I don't know what that ever builds up towards. Stadium in play is Jamming Tower. All right, Luminous to the Monkey Dory from Max here, and then into the Dragapult. This does seem winnable. This does seem winnable here. Here's the punch. 200 active. I don't know. Someone in chat. Where's the mat? KO on the roll. Do not kill the rolls. Okay, thank goodness. I thought we were KOing rolls. Okay. Whew. I was like, oh my gosh. We don't want to open up a bench space. Don't want to open up a bench space, and we don't want to give Fez potential draw power. Ends up with damage on the Monkey Dory. Could we have done like 6? Ooh, Jamming Tower placed. We might still have a second Jamming Tower here for Max. I think we've only seen one so far. I think I see it in hand, actually. Psychic to the Gardevoir. Is there another Psychic in the discard pile? I don't think there is, right? Dude, that Psychic to the Screamtail. So punishing now. We see already into this turn. I mean, it's just got to be pass, right? You don't have another play. There's the pass. Okay, we know there's another energy in the hand here for Yasuharu, but we can't win this turn as Max still. But you don't. You lose next turn? The Screamtail, you probably lose. No, can you evolve to Dragapult and Dusknoir and not lose to Screamtail? Countercatcher on Mew. Countercatcher KO Mew plus Iono? Into the Iono. Jet Headbutt, right? Not enough damage. Was there a Jet Headbutt angle there? Is KOing the Ralts. 5 damage counters left to work with. Putting all the 5 on the Monkey Dory. Drawing 3 prize cards. Getting rid of only draw power in play. Wait, don't you just wait? The game's over, right? No, it's not. We need another Psychic. There's the Clefairy off the Iono to 1. Yasuharu takes game number 1. Never punishes right. What the heck? Never punished. Although you could make an argument that Max should have conceded this game way sooner. The mistakes from Yasuharu is what kind of gave a possibility for a comeback here to Max, to be honest. So you can definitely make an argument here that Max should have conceded this game sooner. It got interesting because of the mistakes from Yasuharu, though, for sure. It definitely got interesting. But was able to pull it out in the end. All right. All right, here we go. I assume Max will be going second here. Try and get off that turn one Badoo lock. Dreepy start. I see energy in hand. Didn't see any Poffins. I saw a Hilda. Oh, it's a Badoo start. My bad. I thought it was a Dreep. Monkey Dory start here for Yasuharu. Gonna be looking for at least a Ralts to start to build up into that. And an energy attachment for turn as well to get into the Frillish on the following turn, possibly. Those are the Nest Ball. Frillish could definitely be the target here. I'm watching the clock for... yeah, now that I remember the prize checking thing is in play here, let's see how long... It was 22:22, I think. All right, half the time's gone, 22 seconds. It's like 70 or 37, right? All right, we're chill. It's good. It's good. It's clean. It's clean. It's clean. I thought project rules were for EUIC forward. No, I think that's in effect right now. It's the +3 turns that happen at EUIC. It's like 2 separate things, I'm pretty sure. Clean project. It's clean. It's clean. All right, over to Max. Buddy Poff and top deck. That's pretty good. And we see Max is cooking here. Duskull, Dreepy, another Dreepy. I was about to say, where's the Badoo? But we opened Badoo, so we're chilling. Crackloak. Dude, I would just grab that Neo Upper, bro. I don't know. I would just grab the Neo Upper there, I think. Because if we have to hard retreat into another Badoo next turn or something like that, then like... I'm just getting I think we have a Luminous in hand. I would just get the Neo involved off the rip, I think. We're doing the Monkey Dory thing? And we had a basics... Oh, we're getting the Luminous for the Monkey Dory? Does that make sense? I guess it does if Yasuharu doesn't have a... But if Yasuharu has Dark Energy here, our Badoo's dead. Mystery Garden. All right, maybe going for the Luminous does make sense there. Maybe that does make sense there. All right, into the Lily. But if Yasuharu has a Dark here, you just go attach a Dark, move the damage over, retreat to Frillish, Frillish, knock out Badoo. And then our Monkey Dory is basically pointless, right? And that's likely to happen, even if Yasuharu... No, the Monkey Dory is just bad, isn't it? Because isn't that just likely to happen? Like, even if Yasuharu only has a Psychic to retreat here, the fuck is your Monkey Dory moving 20 over? And then eventually Yasuharu gets a Dark anyways and KOs your Badoo. I feel like we should just grab Neo Upper as max, throw down the Neo Upper, and then we have Psychic to retreat into another Badoo next turn, possibly, if it comes up. I actually just don't like the Luminous. You could even put the basic Psychic in play first, I guess. But I think you just grab the Neo Upper just so you can get there. Yasuharu getting to a Dark Energy eventually is, like, not unlikely. I don't know. Is attaching Neo Upper a good, early a good play? It's situational. In this situation, I don't think you're too scared of Guardy anytime soon, so... you just want to attack as soon as possible. Especially in this situation where it's like, you need to win... You're down 0-1, and you need to win 2 games to win this series. You gotta go fast. I think we should see the boss on the Ralts here. See, this lets the Dark Energy be attached to the Monkey Dory and retain item lock here as Yasuharu. But if we boss the Ralts, then the Dark Energy can't be put on the Monkey Dory this turn. And maintain item lock. I don't know. I wouldn't have hated to have seen that. See, if that was a Neo Upper on the Dracloak right now, all we need is a Dragapult and we're swinging. Into the Jelly. Yasuharu draws into the Jelly energy to get the KO, so item lock still established. Dragapult off the top. Dude, if we had the Neo Upper, no! We have boss KO double rolls. Neo. If we had Neo up, we have boss KO double rolls. If we just had taken the Neo upper instead of this luminous energy. Oh, did Max just shuffle his hand into his deck? Wait, what happened? He did? Oh. I don't blame Max too much for that one, to be honest. He's trying to play quickly. He needs to win 2 games in 17 minutes to be able to take the set. The only thing that matters is the win. So these are the situations where I don't blame the play. Like, he's playing fast. That's the important part, is that he's playing fast. Feels bad. His hand is separate, but he shuffled his deck for no reason. Oh, is that what happened? So it might just be a double prize penalty, possibly. I think he was planning to use lilies. Oh, was he? He played the Iono, right? He was trying to play Lily. Man, it might be a game loss, right? It could be a game loss. His deck was ordered from previous Iono. Yeah, there was the Loke used, right? It's unfixable. Well, you can go back in the stream and see what card was go to the bottom. But it would still probably at least be a double prize penalty, I think. Well, actually, maybe not. I guess you can do a full reverse, and he has no previous warnings. And maybe it's fine. Maybe they can fix it. Oh, it's an Iono plus a Loke? Oh, then it would probably be a game. Yeah, it'd probably be a game loss then, yeah. I'm not letting my opponent get away with this after they call me out on the Frillish, to be honest. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't either. Yeah, I would hold Max to the penalty for sure. Oh, hold on. Would you really view that as... I'm not letting my opponent get away with this after they called me out on the Frillish? You're not holding yourself accountable for the Frillish play if you're Yasuharu? You're sitting there and being like, well, my opponent didn't make me not be able to bench my Frillish. Like, there's no way that's how you think about that, right? If you're not beating yourself up for not benching the Frillish, you got the wrong mental. You have to take full accountability there for your misplay. This lad be petty AF? What do you mean? If you are being petty because you fuck... Well, hold on. I'm not saying that Yasuharu should, like, let Max get away with anything here. But, like, you're not doing it because of the Frillish thing. You're doing it because Max fucked up. There's, like, 2 different things. As Yasuharu here, if you are... the only reason you're not letting Max, like, take the thing back is because Max didn't let you bench Frillish. Like... I think there's a good reason and a bad reason to think that Max shouldn't be able to, like, or you shouldn't let Max play the Lily. The good reason is Max fucked up and he should just, like, he's got to hold that L. Just like you fucked up if you're Yasuharu and you have to hold the L for not benching your Frillish. Max shuffled not his hand. Yeah, Max shuffled his deck. Didn't shuffle his hand into his deck, yeah. Imagine if Guard had 2 research or something. I have nothing interesting to say. Yeah, imagine. Let's have 1 research. Or does Max still have his hand in front of him? Because he just shuffled it. He picked up his deck and shuffled it when he shouldn't have. That's like the problem here. Yeah, that'd be my reason. I always let my opponents take stuff back. On the other hand, I also never asked to take anything back. Yeah, but you can't put that on your opponent, right? Like in those kind of situations. Like, let's say... Well, I guess it depends on what happens first, right? I mean, yeah, if you don't ask your, well, I'm just saying, like, that just shouldn't be the reason you don't let Max take it back, I guess. That shouldn't be your mentality. Your mentality should be like, all right, well, Max has to hold the L. It's reversible if we have a clear image of what was in the hand pre-Iono from stream. I guess that is true. It could be fully reversible, yeah. Oh, and there it is, Max. Dude. This has literally been the worst gameplay in a stream of, I think, all time. This has been miserably bad gameplay. I'm not like putting it on the players for playing poorly. Donks. All right. Donks playing poorly. Tim IDing and not playing out the match when he should. Dude, this has been miserable gameplay, bro. It's been so bad. Bad play, game errors, a bunch of donks, Tim IDing. Bro, the list goes on. What is going on in Australia? Bro, Australia needs to be investigated. Like, this level, there has to... What is, like, the term I'm looking for? That's actually a good tweet. After watching this, I can only assume Australia is in the files. What is the word I'm looking for? What is the word they use for... It's not collusion, but it's like collusion. What is the word? Collusion... Not conspiracy. Collusion. It's not collusion. It's not conspiracy. Dude, it's not max fishing. No, it's like a competitive integrity. No. Anomaly. No. Coercion. No. Cahoots. No. Conclusion. No. What is the collaboration? No. There's a word. Corruption. No. Cohorts? Maybe cohorts. Conspiracy? Well, I'm starting the conspiracy now. Dude, what the fuck is going on at this tournament, bro? There needs to be a full TPCI investigation into this tournament. There's no way what we've seen on stream this week is coincidence. There's just no way. There's no way. It's not possible. There needs to be a TPCI investigation. There's some amount, a level of corruption and collusion going on at this tournament that is leading to... These results can't be real. These are fake results. I will pay out the prediction, though. TPCI needs to go investigate this tournament for sure. I don't want anyone leaving the venue until we get an interview from every player and every judge at the tournament. Nobody leaves the venue until the investigation is finished and we get to the bottom of what is happening at this tournament. This is why they don't stream Australia. Yeah, this is this is why they've never streamed a tournament up until this point. Because of the shenanigans that go on over there, bro. Careful what you say, as well as how big Australia gets you. OCIC died for this. That they stopped OCIC after Azul won. Yeah, I got my dub. Bro. They were like, after that tournament, they're like, bro, we can't let this stuff continue to go on. We got to shut this tournament down. Corroboration. All right, let's take a look at standings. Oh, wait, they're coming back to no. They need to make the screen a little bit bigger. I mean, to be honest, they are a bunch of criminals. True. Are we watching Santiago later? There's no Santiago stream, unfortunately. Why isn't Tim favorited? I didn't favorite Tim because he ID'd. I will refuse to favorite anyone who IDs. IDs are criminal and they should be removed from the game. Have we actually seen a Paul win against Guardian in the finals of a regional level event or higher? I don't. In the finals? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. All right. So Henry Brand and Jonathan and Brent Tonneson are all locked for cut. Take a look at pairings here because Smart could actually no. We should do the math on if the ID is possible, right? So let's just say these players all. Let's say everyone IDs at 9 and 2. So they all ID. That's 4 players in cut. 5, 6. Win, 7, 8, 9. Win 10, win 11, win 12, win 13, win 4. No, it'd be less than that. I'm not doubling down. Let's say people don't ID. So whether they, let's say these ID. Well, let's say, but see that one of them is down paired to a 9 and 2. Let's say they all ID. So that's 4. That's but Smart could be the odd one out if the IDs don't make cut. All right, they all ID. That's 4, 5, 6. They play the ID 7, 8. ID 9, 10, 11, 12. No, they can't ID. Jack can't ID actually. Hold up. Well, continent has the best players or the winningest players? Winningest? I mean, winningest is probably Europe because of, like, I think, yeah, I think it's just Europe, but it's because of Tord. Yeah, all 911s got down paired, so they could all theoretically ID. That'd be 6 players in cut, 7, 8 players in cut, and there's an X2 what in cut. Is it all right? So these all got down paired. You said because they've all played against each other. Yeah, they all got down paired. So let's say they all play and win. I just don't know if X2-1 is guaranteed. To be honest, let's say 3 of these players are in cut, and then these players they can't ID. These players can't ID. They have to play. They have to play it out. 3, 4 players in cut. They have to play it out. 5 players in cut. 6 players in cut. Then there's an X2-1 in cut. Okay, so let's say they tie instead. So that's 6 players in cut. 3 with X2-1 or greater. They play it out. 7 players in cut. They play it out. 8 players in cut. The X2-1 is cut for sure, I think, yeah. So assuming X2-1 makes cut, so these players all play it out. That's 6 players in cut. 7 players in cut. 8 players in cut. 9 players in cut. 10 players in cut. 11, 12. So 12 player top cut with no unintentional ties. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Isn't it Canada? Continent? No, they say continent, not country. Wait, I think they said continent. Oh. What were we talking about? Continent, country? Is it continent? Yeah, continent is probably Europe. But, I mean, it's not like an excuse. But I mean, Tord carries that. Like, I guess you can add that as a factor for sure. Because like Tord, I think is like, Tord's success in the game is like an anomaly, right? He's not just like another really good player that wins as much as other good players. He wins like way more than other good players. Did you say you think the Tim ID was bad? Can you explain? I missed that round. So for the sake of making top cut, Tim IDing is the same thing as losing a round. So now he has to win the next round. They were going into game 3 on stream and they chose to ID. But if he plays out game 3 and wins, he's in cut. If he plays out game 3 and loses, he still needs to win the next round. And then he ID'd, which means he still needs to win the next round. The only thing is if he does win the next round, he probably dodges ASIM, but I don't even know if that's actually true for the current standings. So yeah, the Tim ID was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. He definitely should have played it out. It wasn't a true ID. Yeah, they played game 1 and 2 and then chose to ID. What does ID mean? ID means intentional draw. There's 3 things that can happen in a Pokemon match. You can win, lose, or tie. IDing is just like choosing a tie without even starting to play the match. Honestly, Tim's ID is a reason to further investigate this tournament, bro. Like, the amount of shenanigans that are going on at this tournament right now, including Tim's ID, they just need to investigate it. Like, it's actually just absurd what has happened at this tournament. So it just needs to be investigated. I just can't believe that the results from this tournament, from what we've seen so far, are real. Like, it can't be. It can't be real. It can't be real. Maybe with some sort of collusion. That's what I'm saying. I mean, at this point, I don't even know what to believe anymore. I don't even think we should like take the results of this tournament seriously until an investigation has been done. Actually, like until TPCI investigates the Sydney Regional Championships season 2026 or 2026, until a full investigation has happened, these should not be solidified results for a tournament, because the amount of shenanigans that have been going on at this tournament is just so high. We need a full investigation before we take these results seriously. They can finish out the rest of the tournament. It's rigged. I talked to the players. They can finish out the rest of the tournament, but before people get championship points or prizing or anything, we need a full investigation on the Sydney Regional Championships 2026. Sydney Regionals is on Kalashi. That's why Tim ID'd. Tim took the tie in round 11 on Kalashi. Honestly, insane play. I can't even fault him for that one. I'm going to make this event sus. I mean, just name anything about the event. 1, it's in Australia. 2, it's in Sydney, Australia. I just like to start with, like, it's just where we begin. And then you look at some of the players who decide to show up. Henry Brand, he already won Worlds. Why is he still playing the PokemonTCG? He literally won the game. Shows up to another tournament out of nowhere. Like, we haven't seen him since the World Championships where he won. All of a sudden shows up to the tournament. Don't get me started on Jonathan Wong. Brent Tonneson literally only plays outside of Australia. All of a sudden decides to play in an Australian tournament. Gabriel Smart's not even from Australia, but somehow makes his way to Australia in time to play in an Australian tournament and isn't jet lagged enough, or isn't jet lagged enough to still make top cut. Like, I mean, come on. Like, players from Japan are somehow allowed to play in this tournament as well. Like we've never had Japanese players in tournaments before either, and all of a sudden they're allowed to play in this Australian tournament all of a sudden. Like, dude, I mean, everything about this tournament is insane. Like, and all the gameplay we've seen on the stream so far as well has been insane. Like, it's just like, there's no way there's not something up with this tournament. When do we normalize Japanese players? That's what I'm saying. Listen, if TPCI does a full investigation and they don't find anything fishy, 699 players, like, they didn't have one more player to have 700? Like, are we being serious? Listen, if TPCI does a full investigation and they don't find anything off about the tournament, I will take what TPCI says as law, right? If they say it was all good, but we need the full TPCI investigation on this one. What if it's an inside job? TPCI is setting up this regional. How's it the 18th? Yeah, also they're also playing day 2 of the tournament on a Saturday as well, which makes no sense. Everyone knows you play day 1 on Saturday and you play day 2 on Sunday, but they're playing day 2 of the tournament on a Saturday, which also makes no sense. So, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, it's just like a lot of weird things going on with this tournament that are not normally. Like, how did all these people get off work to play on Friday, bro? Like, how did 699 people in the world, like, sure, some of these players are like full-time Pokemon players, but 699 just didn't have work on Friday? Okay, man. I bet half the players in this tournament aren't even real. In fact, maybe the only real players at the tournament are the players they put on stream. And then that's it. Like, and then everyone else is just like a generated player that they just put into the tournament to just boost. There's probably like, what, like 16 players at this tournament or something that are just going to all get top 16 to get the championship points and stuff. Like, this is probably just being played in someone's basement. And it's just like all, it's all for show. True, they've never shown the entire room. Yeah, why don't they have like a room camera? Why don't they have a room camera? Think about that. Because there's no room to show. If they had a room camera, they would fully expose themselves, so they can't have a room camera. The first AI generated PokemonTCG tournament. Dude, this is what we were talking about with AI earlier, bro. It's happening, bro. Our Pokemon tournaments are already becoming full AI. This is the first test. They invited a couple known players like Henry Brand, Brent Thompson, and Gabriel Smart to play alongside a bunch of AI. To give it a test and just see what happens. And this is the result so far. Predictions never got paid out. I thought I paid out the prediction. What the heck? Wait, yeah, it did. What the heck? Azul going through his conspiracy theory arc. Missing something in Santiago. How is there only one American there? It's not very convenient to fly there, to be honest. Also, we generally don't see a ton of American players go down to the regionals in the Latin American region, besides the ones in Mexico. But also, it's just like really expensive to fly to Chile from America for some reason. But then on top, like I said, like on top of that, usually American and Canadian players only fly to like Mexico. They usually don't go past Mexico. Usually 21 months there. Ninja. Yeah, but nobody said anything about how Santiago's having 2 8-0 Raging Ball TX. I mean, that's just classic Latam, to be honest. It's expected at this point. Raging Ball cooks over there. So we can carry out the flag at the opening ceremonies. For opening ceremonies for what? For Pokemon? For Pokemon Worlds? Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Anybody want to sell me some of their championship points? I need that Ace Trainer card this year. Nah, you got this. Lock in. I believe in you. I believe in you, Neat. Is it still 200 points again? They kept that the same, I assume. What makes a top player better than a normal player? I'm being better at the PokemonTCG. So you should sing the national anthem at Worlds. Yeah, sure, I got you. Tim won his game and isn't in cut. He just tweeted. The Tim dub? Bro, there's no way Tim goes from IDing that match and actually winning. Bro, it's just like... there's no way. All right, I'm gonna set up this giveaway while we wait for the next round. I think we had another couple more other tier lists y'all submitted. We'll maybe do those as well. Canadian Ontario fast food chains. Yeah, so I got a giveaway thanks to Lorelei. I'm giving away a dice case and some dice from the Pokemon 25th Anniversary Gold Collection that apparently only came out in Japan. And she got like the box of it recently or something like that. But she's giving me this to give away. So I'm gonna give this thing away real fast. I'm gonna set up the giveaway. I'll probably run the giveaway at the end of the next round. So I'll mention it like once during the round or something like that. But let me set it up real fast. All right, giveaway is live on Twitch chat. Go in Twitch chat. In Twitch chat, put command ticket to enter the giveaway. That's all you have to do is command ticket to enter the giveaway into Twitch chat. Can you explain why after receiving so many championship points, why doesn't championship points count if you win a league challenge? Because there's just like caps. It's like, it's a best of system. Because otherwise it would turn into like a system where just like if you infinitely travel to events, you get... you're awarded more for like going to more events than placing high. There's just like a best finish limit of, I don't even know what it is for League Cups and League Challenges. I think it's 4 for League Cups and League Challenges and maybe 5 for major tournaments. But yeah, that's why. You push the prime sub there. Yeehaw. Got a chance to play in a Rift Round yet? I have not, no. 5 for Cups. 4 for Cups, 5 for Regionals, 5 for Challenges. No, Challenges and Cups are definitely the same number. There's no way it's different. You're definitely just lying. Were you lying? I don't even know what it is, but I know you're lying. There's no way it's 5 for Challenges, 4 for Cups. It's definitely 4 for Cups and Challenges, 5 for Regionals, or 5 for Majors. Regionals and what's it called are the same. Regionals and ICs share the same best finish limit. But the reason there's a best finish limit is so it's not just go to as much as possible to get your Worlds Invite. There is like, like you can go to less than someone else, but still get your Worlds Invite by having a stronger placements. So you place first in 5 cups and challenges, that's it? Well, 4. Yeah, if you get 4 firsts in cups, you cannot earn any other championship points for cups. For your Worlds Invite, but for the quarterly stipends, for stipends quarterly, challenges and cups would still count towards the stipends for ICs. Towards your Worlds invite, the most you can earn is 4 finishes for cups and challenges, and then 5. So it takes your best championship point finishes. Because like IC's, like a top 16 out of IC is maybe worth more championship points than a top 8 at a regional. Actually, I don't even know, but it's your 5 best championship point finishes for majors. And then cups and challenges is 4. But like I said, wait, is the command not working? No, it is working. But for cups and challenges, actually, it's true for majors as well. Like, you can earn travel awards and stipends for ICs, and those happen between ICs. But you can, like, there's an overall best finish limit of 4 for cups and challenges. But there's also a best finish limit of 4 for cups and challenges for the quarters, or it's not quarters anymore. It's like for the periods between ICs. But overall, for your Worlds invite, that doesn't matter. If you get first in 4 challenges and cups, how much does that get you? I think you get 50 points for winning a cup, so 200 there, and I don't know what you get for challenges. Is it still 15? Yeah, so 260. Appreciate the 4 months there, Dimbula. Also appreciate the prime sub there, Gibby Gaming. Also appreciate the $10 super chat there, Goku and Krillin to support the GOAT. I appreciate it, Appreciate the 3 months there, some baby legs. I also appreciate the prime sub there, Pokey Librarians, Steve. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I made day 2 in Santiago. I love Frick is Yurko 8-0. Yurko's pretty good at the game. And Raging Bolt isn't like terrible. It's fine. Fine deck. And I gotta let the cat out. Appreciate the gifted sub there, Villa over to V6. Oh, for the giveaway is global. I'll message the winner of the giveaway after I'm done streaming on Twitch. I'll message you on Twitch. And then, no, you do not have to be present to win the giveaway, because those are the questions that always come up. Can I eat the giveaway? I mean, you can do whatever you want with it. I don't... Whatever you want to do with it is fine with me. I'm not gonna... That's on you. Can I rig it? I mean, you could try, I guess. I can't really stop you from trying to rig it, I guess. Dude, what is this? What was this tier list? Canada, Ontario fast food chains? Bro, I've been to like 2 of these. I'm gonna go ahead and give you your Blue Bucks back, because there's no way I could actually do that tier list. That's so specific. Canada, Ontario food chain tier list. Common virus tier list? Bro, I can't do that. What are these tier? You know, I'm taking your Blue Bucks. There's no way you hit me with that. Hit me with that tier list. I'm taking your Blue Bucks on that one. Ultimate PokemonTCG set tier list. See, this one's too much. I'm taking your Blue Bucks. I'm not even gonna click on the tier list, Hunter, because I already know it's gonna be like 6 million options. I actually just want to see what this one looks like. Oil composition triangle tier list. Hold up, let me see what this looks like. All right, I'm taking your Blue Bucks. I need to make this thing cost more Blue Bucks, to be honest, the tier list thing. Just got back recently. What happened with Tim Danklin? He just beat Danklin like that. Dude. How much Bulu Bucks do you guys have? Bro, I gotta come up with some bigger Bulu Buck spends. Triple the price, we're in tier listflation. We literally gamba every single watch party. We have tons. Dude, that's why there needs to be a channel point tier list. So like we can make the predictions matter. We need a channel point tier list. Because then all the predictions we do could mean something. So you need to try honeycombs. They are super. Honeycombs in general. Oh, the cereal. All right, I'll put it on the list. Next time I get cereal, which I don't know when that'll be. I'll get the honeycombs. Who's in third? Do we have the seating yet? Oh, I don't know if it'll get updated here because like we're super slow to update the stuff. Tim posted the list on Twitter. Okay. What is Tim? Is it just Tim Danklin on Twitter? I think it is, right? Why do you take a picture like that? You should have just committed to the bit and done it upside down. Why do you take a picture like this? I'll share with chat. You appreciate the 5 gifted there. Midnight Hellion. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. I appreciate the support as always. Thank you so much. Appreciate the super chat there. Goku Azul, builds or no builds in Fortnite? No builds. I can't handle. I've never even played a game of builds Fortnite, I don't think. Maybe one. What does collision mean? Like when two things hit each other. All right, Henry Brand, seed number 1, Polt Nor. Brent Tonneson, I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure if Brent is playing Guardy, I'm just assuming. Guardy. Tim Franklin. Megabox with Coach Roll. Mia. I don't know what Mia's playing. Fontaine. Wasn't Fontaine the villain in BioShock 3? Oh no, wait, was Fontaine in BioShock? No, Fontaine was in BioShock 1 and 1, right? It's Fountain? Fountain? Oh, Fontaine. Fountain. Fountain? No, that's not how you spell fountain, is it? Is that not Fontaine? Water fountain, bro? Yeah, fountain? Is that how you spell fountain? Yes, fountain. Okay. Mia Fountain. Don't know what Mia's playing. Jonathan. Don't know what Jonathan's playing. Gabriel. Golden Go. Stephen Lowe. No clue. Charlie Lockyer. No clue. Dude, 3 Americans in cut? Bro. Why did Australia even show up to their own regional, man? Like, it's just embarrassing at this point. Only 1 Japanese player in cut this time around, though. Lucas Hamilton Foster. No idea what Hamilton's playing. And then I believe that is the Guardy player we just saw on stream. because they won the match and they're the only Japanese player in cut. So that has to be Yushi or whatever. Jonathan's on Eevee according to the casters in the beginning of the stream. Yasuhara. Yeah, Yasuhara. And then Marcus. There's 11 seed. It looks like there is a match that tied then, right? Because there theoretically could have been 12 players in cut, I think. Maybe not. So it looks like there maybe was one natural tie. So Charlie has to play against Lucas. Oh, all 3 of the American players have to play ASIM. Haruyusa has to play against Stefan, and then Gabriel has to play against Marcus there. So it could be, oh, not a full Australian top cut. It could be, top 8 could be 7 Australians and a Japanese player. Gabe being punished for accepting Tim's ID. Yeah, I guess that's like another thing about the... Well, no, not really. I guess that guarantees smart... No, not really. Smart didn't get punished. No. Because being able to ID just means you guarantee top 16 and cut, right? And ASIM. That's like still correct from... It's still correct for Smart to end up with the tie there. To offer the ID and then take the tie. Like the expectation is you're gonna be playing an ASIM as Smart, but you guarantee ASIM. Who already has their invite and cut? I don't think any of the players have their invite who are in top cut. But I mean, from the placements of Smart, Tonneson, and Brand so far this year, they're almost definitely have their invite if they just keep playing the rest of the season. Santiago did not have a stream, no. Right, if Gabriel hit a match he wanted post ID, he could have just played it to avoid ASIM better to give himself the option to reroll. Yeah, very true, yeah. When is Worlds usually? In August. Was it in July this year? I actually don't remember. I think it was August this year still. It's usually in August. We already have the dates for next year's Worlds as well. I think it's in August again. They keep moving NAIC further back in the year, or like sooner in the year. So we end up with like almost we end up with like a huge break between NAIC and Worlds. The break between NAIC and Worlds has been growing bigger and bigger because they keep pushing NAIC earlier in the year. Although I think this year NAIC is about the same time that it was last year, which is like the beginning of... Is it the beginning of June? When is NAIC this year? Peepo. Yeah, it's like the second weekend of June. So we have like we have a month and a half break between NAIC and Worlds. I'm gonna go play Yu-Gi-Oh for like a month then, I guess, or something like that. Will there be a set release between NAIC and Worlds again, like there was last year? There probably will be, right? Like the special set thing. Is there a way to put yourself on a waitlist for regionals that are full? No, you just have to wait for spots to open up and then do it again, like everyone else. When's NAIC registration? Usually about 8 weeks. 8 weeks before majors is usually when registration opens up. I see sometimes a little bit sooner. Sorry if you already spoke on this. I'm not gonna be you can't apologize. No apologizing for asking questions. If I spoke on it already, you weren't here to hear it, so it's still fine to ask me the question. I'm killing apologizing for asking questions. You can apologize after you ask a question. That's fine, depending on what my response is. You're no longer allowed in my chat to preemptively apologize for asking a question. We're ending that this year. In 2026, We're not saying sorry anymore. Will Worlds be yet another playground for AI players experimentation? It could be. That could be what we're building up towards. That's not very Canadian. That's why I don't live in Canada. Instead of apology and say, thanks, Azul, for answering my question. Ooh, okay, I'm down with that. You can't say when there isn't a main set for Worlds. In fact, I don't think we've had that be the case since 2019 where Unified Minds was legal. Yeah, it's been a while. Like, post-COVID, we've had, like, the same release schedule for, like, everything, I think, to be honest. I appreciate the 10 months there, Arson. $2026, Azul accepts no apologies. Not only do I not accept them, I reject the asking of them. My condolences for asking. My condolences for asking. Maybe 2022, 2021. Yeah. Well, I don't even know what that looked like, to be honest. I think you're all right, though. I think that was like similar to 2019. But yeah, post-COVID, everything's been different. Is there a centralized place to find older deck lists like how you can on Limitless? PTCG Legends still has a lot of information on there, although I don't think the site is being like routinely updated, but I would check out PTCG Legends. Don't quote me. I think Robin had maybe commented on at some point that he was going to continue to like backtrack stuff, or maybe he just has been naturally backtracking stuff as the years have gone on. So I don't know if Robin plans on like fully backlogging stuff. There is also a Liquipedia for the Pokemon for Pokemon tournaments. I don't know how much backlog the Liquipedia has though, to be honest. Also, I don't even know if it has deck lists. Yeah, I don't even know if the Liquipedia has... The Liquipedia is very incomplete. Yeah, the Liquipedia is super incomplete. I don't even know if it gets maintained routinely either. The Liquipedia is probably the worst place to go. Yeah, there's PTCG Legends, which has some stuff, which has a decent backlog of older majors, especially like Nationals and Worlds. But there's quite a bit on Limitless as well for that kind of stuff. Liquipedia says you're still on Dead Draw Gaming. Any comment? No comment. Mind your business. My 2015 national deck list just got added this week. I haven't seen any currently unreported on tournament added in a while, but at least filling in blank still. On Limitless, or can we predict an over/under for judge calls for next game? I can only run one prediction at a time, unfortunately. If we could do multiple predictions, we could, though. Judge calls. Could be a pretty cool community project if Robin finds a way to allow people to fill in some gaps. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, he's probably pretty busy maintaining everything. Someone would probably have to like step up and like be like the person who like puts all the information together, then to give him to like put on the site. But I'm sure he's pretty busy. But I bet he wouldn't be like opposed to the idea of someone like helping gather the information for that. Someone would have to just like hit him with a DM. I was there only one American in the Santiago regionals. Just not very easy to travel. It's very expensive to travel to Chile from America. How many players are usually in cut? Between 8 and 16. Usually around 12. Between 8 and 16, usually around 12. At least for this season so far. Are we still waiting for the next round? Low-key crazy wait time. I made dinner and came back. Would you bring enough for the rest of the chat? Or what are we eating tonight? If you didn't make it, you can go back and make more. And then the round will probably have started by then, so. Hell, selfish viewer. What are we eating tonight for dinner? You can submit info directly on Limitless. You need some kind of recorded proof to substantiate it, but you can submit lists directly on Limitless. Oh, really? If you know your list from 2015 Nationals, you could submit it right now as well. I remember the deck I played. I don't remember the 60 cards, though. I think I was the only one to make day 2 with it as well, so I don't know if anyone else would have posted the list. I don't know if I posted the list either. I would have like put it on my Facebook, I think, if anything. But I played... yeah, what it says I played on there is not what I played. I think it says... what does it say I played on at 2015 Nationals? I think it says I played like Mega Man, right? I played Vespa Queen. I played Vespa Queen, Gallade, Zebstrika. I don't remember the 60 cards at all. It says Vespa Queen? Oh, it says Vespa Queen? Oh, okay, then it is correct. It is Vespa Queen. I remember looking at it at some point and it wasn't Vespa Queen. Oh yeah, I don't remember the 60 cards. I remember some of the list, but I could maybe piece it together if I look back at the card pool. And they were just throwing cards together back then. Hey, no. Dude, that tournament, oh. That's like one of those tournaments where it's like, I feel like my deck, I mean, maybe my play wasn't as good as it should have been. My deck was definitely better than its placement. The deck was pretty good. I'd be like every deck. Like, I don't think I don't even know what I lost to. How did I even lose? Like, I have no idea how I lost, what I even lost to at that tournament, because my deck was broken. I tied a game when I shouldn't have. That was a bad mistake. I knew what I was up against and I ID'd to go to day 2 when I should have played it out and beat them, because they were playing like it was like a Mega T Mega Ray Aromatisse box. Like, I don't know how and I knew what they were playing too. I should have just played it out against them, and I chose to ID into phase 2. Oh, I lost to Jeremy Gibson. I know I lost to Gibson playing Night March. There's the only Night March I lost to, because I dead drew. I destroyed every other Night March I played against. I lost to Jeremy Gibson on stream in round like 6, I think. And then I was like 7-1 going into day 2. And then I chose to ID my last round instead of playing it out. So 7-1 going to day 2. I ID'd, which is stupid. I should just play it out, beat them, go into round day 2, 8-1. And then in day 2, would you consider that a Tim level ID? Honestly, it was probably worse. I didn't even play a game. That's probably worse than a Tim level ID. You ever played against Jason K? I played against him once. We tied. And then what else did I even lose to in the tournament from there? The fuck else did I lose to? A 7-1-1. I lost to a Mega Manetric. I drew really poorly against a Mega Man. I lost to a Mega Man, which is a really good matchup because I have Gallade in my deck. That was for the winning in for top 32 though. So that was after I was already out of top cut contention. Winner of that gets top 32. Loser gets like top 64 or something like that. And what else did I lose to? I don't remember. Maybe if I looked at the tournament and I could like look at what other people, who the other players were in the tournament. Let me see. US Nationals 2015. Was it only 64 players, or was it a 64 player top cut? And then what did I get? Somewhere in top 64, right? Where am I? Oh no, it doesn't say Vespa Queen. It says Seismitoad Manetric Crobat. That's right. It doesn't say. This is not what I played. That's not what I. Wait, no, wait. Is this the right one? Oh no, I did play Seismitoad. Well, no. Wait, what the fuck is this one? Oh, this is 2015. I'm thinking of 2014. This tournament, I played Mega Manetric Garb. I played Mega Garb at this tournament. Vance Kelly? What the fuck? The world champ? Trash deck, bro. Trash ass deck. Yeah, I was playing Mega Garb at this one. Dude, I lost. This matchup was free. I played against Christy like round 1 of day 2. Vespi in 2016. Okay. Yeah, I played against Christy in round 1 of day 2. And all I had to do to win, this is a really good matchup for me. All I had to do to win was not attack her Seismitoad when I had a Rock Guard on it. And for some reason, I fucking attacked. Like, I think I won game 1. She beat me one game by just, like, quicking punching me, and I just, like, dead drew or whatever. And then I won game 2, and then we're in game 3. And all I have to do to win is just, like, not attack into the Rock Guard, and I just win. And then I just attack into the Rock Guard. Like, I can't lose. I basically cannot lose the game if I do not attack into the Rock Guard. And for some reason, I attack into the Rock Guard, and then I lose the game. Because, like, because I played, like, 4 Rough Seas. I'm pretty sure at the point I had advantage on Rough Seas. I didn't get, like, a really good turn. So I was like, fuck. Well, my turn kind of sucked. I think I just had, like, a non-Mega Manetric with 2 energy on it. And I was like, I could punch this, but then the Rock Guard hits me for 60. And I think she just had a Manetric on the bench. And then I punch it, and she goes, like, scoop up heads, pick it up, send up the Manetric, KO my only Manetric can play with energy, and I just lose. If I just don't attack, I can't die, nothing can happen, I just win. I'll just win eventually. All I need to do is just wait for a turn, I'll just win eventually. But yeah, round 1 I lost to Christy. And then from there, I don't remember what happened after that one and this one, to be honest. I just remember that. I remember that match. I remember I threw. Rock Guard, bro. Rock Guard! Rock Guard! Oh my gosh. That is like the one card you can play to like have a chance against Manetric, though. The Rock Guard gives you a chance. Was this Nationals? This was Nationals, yeah. Mega Man Garb was such a good play for this tournament as well. The fuck is this? What is this? I think I lost to Sam in this tournament too, to be honest. What the fuck? How did I lose to Ninetales? What is a Ninetales doing in there? That's embarrassing if I lost to Sam, to be honest. I think I did lose to Sam at that tournament, though. I also maybe lost to Kreckler. I lost like all my Mega Man mirrors, and my list was teched for mirror match. I think I lost literally all of my Mega Man mirrors, and my list was like better in the mirror match. I played like a max potion. I played the Pokemon Center lady. I played a max potion. I was like teched for mirror match, and I lost all my mirrors. That's a Diff Vance Kelly, right? No, I think it's the same. That's the champ, I think. That's world champ Vance Kelly, I'm pretty sure. I wonder who else I played in this tournament. If I played anyone else in this side. Okay, well, let's go look at Nationals. This is the tournament I thought. It was Nationals 26. This is the tournament I thought we were talking about. My deck for this tournament was broken. Where am I? Down here. I look at the names. It's easier to find me through the names. Wait, did I even end up? Oh, no, there I am. Oh, I got top 32? Oh, what the fuck? So I guess the winning was... I lost to Lance. Oh, Lance didn't even get top 16 even though he beat me. What the fuck? This is a free matchup, too. I cannot believe I lost to this matchup to Lance. Like, what the fuck? Max Elixir? Yeah, I lost to Lance for the winning in for top 16, but I guess he didn't even get top 16. I lost to him in the last round. And I was playing Vespa Queen Zebstrika Gallade. I don't think I beat Trevenant, to be honest. I think that's probably one of my bad matchups. I don't think I hit a Trevenant that tournament, though. Well, I thought Lance was a little gup. This was his first year as a master. Shout out to 8th place. Fred with the... Dude, one of the legendary... Oh, what's up, Fred? Dude, one of the legendary most legendary matches in the Pokemon TCG history that is documented as filler in between rounds at regionals still to this day was Fred versus Paul in the top 8 match. Where Fred just ditches all of his resources, has nothing, and then Paul... So this deck, basically what you do with this deck is you set up Vileplume, you set up Vespiquen. Vespiquen one-hit KOs the active, and Vileplume item locks your opponent. There's some Bundle Bees in here, you can mill your opponent, you can recover your cards, but you have very little stuff. Like, once you set up the Vespiquen plus Vileplume, you don't have that much at that point to work with. You're like, they're item locked, you're one-hit KOing, they're active, you're go, go, go. And turn one, like, you try and, like, run through your deck and then set up item lock plus one-hit KO potential. And then you attack with, like, 2 to 3 Vespiquens, and you hope that's enough. But for Fred to set up the lock, he, like, had to discard a bunch of stuff. And then all Paul had to do was find Boss, or Lysander, it's the same card. And then Lysander up the Vileplume and draw pass. And then he just decked out 2 games in a row. And only plays 2 Lysander as well. And I think in one of the games as well, I think Fred hard retreated the Vileplume once. And then Paul top decked the second Lysander, or just had second Lysander in hand and brought it up again. It was stuck forever. Should have been 4 Plume, 3 Oddish, by the way. Otherwise, this is perfect. Is that just to increase your odds of starting? What is the reasoning for that? It's like the same thing, right? Because the only Pokemon search card you play is Ultra Ball? What the fuck? What was in this format? Oh, Tina. Ultra Ball. Did we literally only have Ultra Ball? Is that all we had? Nick won Vespiquen, Night March. Now the cat wants to come back in the room. It was just Ultra Ball or Pokemon Fan Club. Yeah, maybe I'll try and find my list from this tournament. Look at 2016 US Nationals. That's what we're looking at. What did I want to show? Oh, I can't. I don't have my list. I want to show my list. What is this Zygarde Carbink deck? Oh, I remember that deck now. Oh, at this tournament, I caught 2 or 3 stream errors on the stream match, and then I had to like run over and tell them to fix it. One of them was Jason versus Alex Hill. Jason played Hex to turn off Vileplume to get access to items, plays the turn, and then he uses Mew to attack. But he played Hex. Hex starts off your abilities too, right? Each Pokemon in play in each player's hand. Yeah. So Hex turns off all abilities in play. So Jason went play Hex, play items to turn off Vileplume, and then goes Mew DCE attack with Mew. But you can't attack with Mew because its ability's off. So I had to run over. I ran over to the stream. I was like, nope, can't do that. That's cheating. And then the other time was, it was something to do with the Hydreigon. Oh yeah, someone retreated with Hydreigon, but there was no stadium in play. Someone they had the Hydreigon, they retreated, but there was no stadium in play, so you can't retreat with Hydreigon if there's no stadium in play. Also cheating. Yeah, those are the 2 times I remember. Yeah, I lost to Jeremy, I think, in round 6 or 7 of day 1. But I'm pretty sure I beat every other Night March I played against. Because I played, let me see if any of the... Oh, there it is, yeah. So my deck was kind of just like Night March, but... I played Target Whistle, put a basic Pokemon from your opponent's discard pile into his or her bench. But I was playing Vespiquen, so I had way more basic Pokemon. So it was a lot easier for me to fill my bench and make it so my opponent couldn't Target Whistle my Shaman. It was easier for me to Target Whistle their Shaman. I also played I played the Marowak as well. And the Marowak, what did it do again? Prevent all effects of attacks done to you or your hand by your opponent's. So this was the play around Tina. The Giratina stopped you from being able to play special energy. But if you play the Marowak lets you play double colors still. So you Maxie's out. Maxie says if you have no cards in your hand, you can take a fighting Pokemon from your discard pile and put it onto your bench. So that's how you get Gallade and Marowak into play. So Marowak was a tech against Tina. And then Gallade was just a really good Pokemon. Because that Premonition, look at the top 5, set your top deck. And then Sensitive Blade KO Darkrai. One-hit KO Darkrai. It one-hit KO'd... there's another one. Darkrai. The fuck else did it one-hit KO? KO'd something else. But yeah, my deck was basically Night March. My deck was actually pretty similar to this deck. Who is this? Bolton. My deck was pretty similar to this. I had the Gallade, I had the Marowak, but I played Vespiquen instead. And Vespiquen was better against Toad. And then I also played Zebstrika. And the Zebstrika was specifically good. The reason I played Zebstrika was because of this card. This one. So you had discard a special energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon if you do prevent all effects of attacks, including damage done to this Pokemon during opponent's turn. But Zebstrika got around this. So you would go like... Did Vespiquen have free retreat? So you'd like attack with Vespiquen. Yeah, so you'd attack with Vespiquen, and then they Jirachi your Vespiquen, and then you Zebstrika KO their Jirachi. Because Zebstrika did 50 damage. I'll look up the Zebstrika, actually. While we're waiting for the next round still. Dude. I don't... It's one of them. It's the one that had the ability. Not that ability. This one? Yes, this one. Damage from the attacks of your lightning Pokemon isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. So they would Jirachi your Vespiquen, and then you would go Zebstrika Muscle Band? Whatever, the plus 20 damage tool card. And then you knock out their Jirachi. And then Zebstrika also KO'd Yveltal, Shaman. At this tournament, I also beat Sam. I beat Sam because I played Zebstrika. Because this is like a Lockbox deck or a Vileplume Walls deck. This one has Vespiquen in it. I played against Sam, I think, round 1 of day 2. And I only beat him because I had Zebstrika. You could also just KO, use Joltik, no? I mean, if you're playing Night March, yeah. I didn't play Night March in my Vespiquen deck, though. It was just Vespiquen Zebstrika, no what's it called? They've also KO'd Lugia, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, this deck is... And Sam got top 8 at Worlds, I think, with this deck as well. But yeah, Vileplume to item lock your opponent, and then you just had Waller Pokemon. So this usually beats Vespiquen. Prevent all damage done by attack from your opponent's evolution Pokemon. But Zebstrika gets through that. So I beat Sam with Zebstrika. Do you remember all these interactions from years ago? I don't know. But I forget what I lost to in this tournament. Because like I said, I was 7-1, I think. Lost to Jeremy. I D'd round 9 like an idiot. I should have just played it out. And then... I beat all these decks, man. I don't even know what I lost to. I have no idea what I lost to in day 2. Besides Lance. But that was for like the winning in for top 16, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he got 17th, so... Unlucky for Lance. I'm trying to remember what I lost to at this tournament. I was like super confident in my deck. Oh yeah, there was this weird Medicham. I remember hearing about this deck at the tournament. This deck wasn't actually good though, right? I don't actually remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure this deck was actually just bad. You got the Medicham here. You can attack twice. You got Calm Mind for 30, you have Yoga Kick for 30. But then you have Strong Energy, Fighting Stadium, and you put a Focus Sash on it so it doesn't die. So it can attack twice. It's not doing very much damage, but things don't have that much HP. Then you have Focus Sash. Focus Sash is basically like, if you get knocked out, If you get knocked out, you don't get knocked out, and you have 10 HP left, basically. Then you discard the Focus Sash. If you have full HP and would be knocked out. Yeah, and then you had the Regirocks. You had this card bank with Safeguard, which I'm sure won some of your matchups, for sure. Prevent all effects of attacks, including damage done to this Pokemon by your opponent's Pokemon EX. Got the card bank break. Attach 2 energy for your discard pile to one of your fighting Pokemon for 20 damage, but strong energy doing like 40. Regirock increases the damage for your fighting Pokemon by 10 more. Shaman in here, what the fuck? Every deck just played Shaman though, I guess, right? It's Pikachu's ability. Yeah, it's Pikachu EX's ability. Yeah, good. I was trying to think of like if there was one in the current format, but I couldn't come up with it. I was trying to think of it. Are they doing like a lunch break in Australia or something? There's gotta be some kind of break. But yeah, Night March, obviously, as you can tell by how much Night March there is, was the most popular deck. Deck checks, surely. Oh, true. They're probably doing deck checks. The feds arrive to confiscate this tournament. Maybe they're actually finally doing the investigation. Dark Rhytina. I remember Dark Rhytina being like the hype deck going into the tournament. No one was really playing Dark Rhytina like prior to Nationals, if I remember, but it was like the deck being hyped up going into the tournament. The big decks before the tournament was like Night March and Toad. Maybe did something like come out between States, because it was States and then Nationals, right? Maybe something came out between States and Nationals that made the deck good all of a sudden. I don't remember actually. Wait, did Tina come out? Did Tina come out between then? Was this the year that Slow Darkrai was good, or was that 2017? That was 2017. Like Max Elixir Darkrai? Max Elixir came out, I think. Oh, did Max Elixir come out? Was that the drop? That would make sense then. Dude, Via Seeker, such a stupid card. Dude, imagine playing a format with Via Seeker and Trainer's Mail, bro. What were they doing, bro? Is that real? What did the Night March list even look like again? Dude, disgusting, bro. Via Seeker and Trainer's Mail and Battle Compressor, bro. What the fuck? Did anyone enjoy playing this format? Was this fun? I don't remember this being fun. Oh, I can't look at that and be like, was this fun, bro? That's so gross. That is so gross. No wonder Trev had some success still. Trev was not a very... There was 2 Trevenant in cut. But Bergerac and Jamie only played Trevenant. That's the only deck those players played. It was actually really... Oh my gosh. This is one of my favorite stories in the Pokemon TCG. So at States... so I know Jamie... we grew up kind of playing the game a little bit together. At state championships, Jamie conceded to another friend of ours because it got his world's invite. And I told Jamie at that state championships, but like, what if you but these points could matter for you. Like, what if you get a deep run at nationals? And he was like, I'd have to like top 8 nationals. Maybe he didn't specifically say that, but he was like, I'd have to win, like get top 4 at nationals or something to make these points matter. And I was like, well, what if it happens? And then it literally happened, and he didn't get his world's invite. He missed his world's invite by a couple championship points. So if he had gotten to top 4, or if he just didn't concede, if he didn't just scoop to his friend, the friend at States, then he literally would have got his world's invite that year. But literally that exact conversation happened at States when he conceded, and then he gets top 8 at Nationals with Trevenant. Full punished. And yeah, he was 1 placement away from his world's invite. Or a couple points at States from his invite. Did the friend get the invite? Yeah. The concession did lead to the friend getting the invite at States, because you need like a certain amount of championship points to get your invite back then, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you need a certain amount of championship points to get your invite. I don't even remember how much it was. It was maybe like 500 or 450 or something. I don't know. Electric Dynamotor and Zekrom beat Darkrai in what year? The answer is no. What year do you feel had the best variety of top decks? I don't know. There's too much. That's too much. It's a question for sure. Are they just ringing the matches right now or what? Could be. What states was the concession at? Mass States 2016? Yes. Yes, literally Mass States 2016. Dude, I also fucked up at that States as well. I was playing something similar to this. This is literally all Kevin Baxter played. And I actually really like this deck as well. I actually won a States with Quad Zoroark. This deck was pretty cool. I didn't think it was as good of a deck going into Nationals. Like, I won a States with Quad Zoroark before Nationals, but I didn't think it was as good of a play going into Nationals, so I switched to the Vespiquen deck. Dude, that reminds me... I don't think I can find that. So that year, I actually, at state championships, I got second. Dude, I can't believe I got second with Vespiquen Raichu. I was playing Raichu instead of Zebstrika, but it was still Vespiquen Gallade Raichu. Then the next week, I got first with the worst deck I've ever won a tournament with. Let me see, there was a Greninja here, right? So it was a Greninja deck. So this Greninja deck plays the Water Duplicates Frogadier, which is really good. And Frogadier searches your deck for 3 Frogadiers and puts them onto your bench, and you shuffle your deck. Same thing with like the Curlia, more recently from people. So that's this is what you should play in the deck. A friend of mine's friend was visiting town and had a Greninja deck. And I didn't know what I wanted to play for States that week, so I played Greninja. But the Greninja deck I played didn't play this Frogadier. It played like 2 Frogadier. It was Candy Greninja. So it was Froakies, 4 Candies, Greninja. Hold up, what is it? It had Swampert. There was a Swampert in it. I just played the deck. Like, yeah, sure, I'll play the Greninja deck, whatever. I just got in second at State, so I was like feeling pretty good about my where I was at. We played it played one of, where's the Swampert it played? Dude, the deck was so bad. Was it a Swampert? It's gotta be a Swampert. Oh yeah, once in your turn, you may search your deck for a card, shuffle your deck, and put that card on top of your deck. It played a 101 Swampert, and then it also played a Octillery. Honestly, the Octillery wasn't terrible. Actually, no, the Octillery was terrible because the deck didn't play any mobility. And then it had a 1/1 Octillery. Draw until you have 5 cards in your hand. But the deck had 0 mobility. So you couldn't move the Octillery if your opponent gusted it. So there'd be games where I just wouldn't set it up because it would just get stuck in the active and I would lose. I wouldn't lose, but it'd be annoying. Literally the worst deck I've ever won a tournament with. It was state championship, so it wasn't a major tournament. But literally, that is the worst deck I think I've ever won a tournament with, was Greninja, Candy Greninja, when this Frogadier existed. This Frogadier was in the format and the deck just did not play it. Candy Greninja with with Swampert and Octillery. It did still have the 2 Jirachis. The Jirachis were pretty good. Yeah, the Jirachis were pretty good. And I beat a Mega Ray in the finals, if I remember correctly. Share the list? I don't know where the list is. I have no idea. Maybe there's a picture of it somewhere out there. But yeah, at States that year, I got second with Vespiquen Raichu Gallade instead of Zebstrika. I switched to the Zebstrika for Nationals. And then I won with the terrible Greninja deck. And then I won with Quad Zoroark. And back then, the last year of States, you could go to 4 states total. There was 4 weekends of States. So I went second, first. And then I won with Quad Zoroark. And then the last weekend of States, which was Massachusetts States, I played Quad Zoroark again. And then on the winning in, and I knew I shouldn't have done it. Dude, I ID'd instead of just playing for the win. Like, the ID, I had a chance of making cut, but it wasn't very high. And I knew that because I knew my resistance was terrible because I lost round 1. And my round 1 opponent went 2-3 drop. Not good. I knew I had bad resistance going into the last round. And I knew there was a good chance if I ID, I don't make cut. And I was up against Trevenant, which is a good matchup. I should have just played it out. And then I could have won 3 of 4 states, which would have been pretty sick. That would have been a sick run. Making finals of 4 states and winning 3 of them would have been insane. But instead I ID'd and then I whiffed cut. Tragic. And most of top cut was Trevenant as well. So I would have had good matchups in cut. But I didn't play Glade in my Quad Zoroark deck. I played like Yveltal EX and other stuff. But Baxter, this is like the only deck Baxter played at that time, I remember. He had the Glade package in here. Was Trev even that good of a matchup though? Yes, what the fuck? What did I just say? Did you win Connecticut States that year? I don't know. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't even know what states could I have gone to. I got second in, was it Maine? Did Maine have a state championships? I got second in Maine, and then I won Connecticut, won New Hampshire, and then I could have won Massachusetts. I could have won. That would have been so sick to get a 3rd dub there. But I ID'd my last round. God damn it. Yeah, I was second Maine. First Connecticut. It had to be first New Hampshire. Yeah, it was also first New Hampshire. First New Hampshire, first Connecticut, and then miscut at Massachusetts. Stefan Tobacco deck is cool. Yeah, this is the deck. I played against Stefan Tobacco. This is the Ray deck I was talking about. I was just like a 1-1 Ray. In round 9 of day 1 at Nationals, I played against Stefan, and I chose to ID with him. When I should have just played against him. Well, actually, would I have beat him? He does have the Tina. Oh, no, but I have the Marowak. Yeah, I would have bodied him. I would have bodied him. I don't even know if he gets to the Tina. This deck is so slow. And I also 1-hit KO was Toad. Like, he has to slow down the game with Toad to then get everything set up. There's no energy acceleration in this deck, right? Yeah, I would have destroyed him. I played against Tobacco in the last round of Swiss in day 1. And I ID'd with him. But I should have just played it out. And I knew what he was playing as well. I knew what he was playing because someone told me what he was playing. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I just destroyed that. They were like, it's like Mega Ray Toad. Aromatisse box. I was like, I don't think I lose to that. And then I ID'd with him. I should have bodied him. Bro, what is this? That pile? It's definitely a pile, that's for sure. What was your first international tournament? Worlds 2013. Let me see. Yeah, just the top 32. I think I lost the round before the winning round. I think I actually lost. I think I lost to David, actually. I think I lost to David. The round before the winning in round. I lost to a Kling Klang. I think I remember it being someone from Germany, so it might have been David. I don't actually remember for sure, though. It was definitely some European player, and I think they were maybe from Germany, and they were playing Kling Klang. I lost to them the round... I don't remember. That's hard to tell by the list. I lost to them the round before the round for the winning in for top 32. And I was playing Ray Eels with John. He played Computer Search. But me and a podcast this week. There will not this week, but there will be coming up. Like we'll be recording back on Tuesday. Is Sydney Regional still live? It is still live. But yeah, it's live. It's just been a while. Yeah, I think the only difference between my list and John's list is I played Dowsing Machine. Me, John, and Ray all played the same deck. I think me and Ray chose to play Dowsing Machine and John played the Computer Search. But Ray Eels like wasn't a deck that people played going into the tournament at all. Wasn't Ray Eels kind of cheeks though? No, the deck was actually pretty good for it was actually pretty good for Worlds. You played through Tropical Beach? Yeah, I definitely borrowed them. They weren't mine. I remember I had to borrow them from someone. I don't remember who I borrowed them from, but yeah, I didn't own Tropical Beaches. But yeah, but Rayos was actually pretty good. Because you're favored against Blastoise. Because you were just like, you didn't have to be the aggressor with, if I remember correctly, you just didn't have to be the aggressor with the 2-prizer. Like you would just start by punching with this guy. You're favored against Blastoise. You're favored against the Darkrai decks that don't play Garbodor. Like this was a bad matchup. Darkrai Garbodor was bad. Kuya or up against like Dustin. Like that, there was no Scrappers. We didn't play. I think Scrapper was a legal card. We just didn't play it. Because we didn't expect Garbodor to be a thing. No one was playing Garb at this time. Because Garb was pretty weak overall. It was good against Blastoise, obviously. Did Blastoise even like play Scrappers? No. Like Garb did nothing. I think Garb wasn't even that good up against like the well, but it would be, right? Garb would be pretty good against Plasma. Was Garb just underrated this format? Why was Garb bad? If you're playing like Darkrai with Garb, you'd be unfavored against like Darkrai without Garb, which is like what Jason played. Any idea why Gothitelle fell off before Worlds 2013? Worlds 13. This Worlds? Was Gothitelle a thing? I think you just catch a KO and still support her. Yeah, maybe you could just like get through it just reasonably. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's why Garb wasn't as good. Oh, especially against Plasma specifically, yeah. Goth Accelerator got second in Nationals. Oh, everyone just predicted. People just thought it would be Tech 4 too much, so no one actually played it. I think we see that like there's double like the double Keldeo beats it. Like Jason played double Keldeo. We played double Keldeo in our deck as well. Wait, was that this year? No, it was, yeah, because that was the Plasma was being played that year as well. Blastoise became more popular as well. Like Blastoise wasn't really a thing at Nationals, but it became more popular post Nationals, I think. There's a lot of good one-prizers, like Absol and Sableye Darkrai too, so he probably doesn't disrupt your map too much, especially since Darkrai has. Favorite tournament you played in? I don't know. Doesn't deck is sweet. Probably got timer stolen by Jason. I mean, you're unfavored against, like, Jason is favored in that matchup. Because, like, you recover Crushing Hammers, and Jason recovers Double Dark Patch, and you win your favored resource-wise. Second place Plasma list. Yeah, Simon. Simon is actually the person I got the terrible, Greninja deck from Simon. So shout out to Simon for winning me a state championship, despite the deck being terrible. Right, this was just like, I don't think anyone played this many supporters in a, I could be wrong. I don't think anyone else was playing this many. That's the one thing I remember like standing out when I looked at Simon's list is how many supporters were in this deck. Doesn't play against Jason on ladder. That's how he got that Darkrai list. It was all Jason's. Have you ever played Simon's mirror deck? I have played it before, yeah. The Rayquaza thing, the Ray Mew. You missed Laserbank Donk Egg? Of course, yeah. Here's the 14 months there. Serge Tino, also appreciate 3 months there, brother. How many of the winning decks from Worlds would win more often than not if the tournaments were run back? I mean, I think you could make an argument that like Jason had the best deck in the room at this one. Yeah, I think you could make an argument that Jason had the best deck in the room in this one. We could look back. Actually, that's kind of, I'm kind of curious. I think we've done this question before, but let's do it again. I think if you run this one back, I don't think Guardy's winning. Well, I know how y'all think about that. I know how y'all feel about this one. I think if you run this one back, though, I think actually Fernando does have a good shot at winning with Thorns still. Like, Thorns was like a pretty good play for the tournament. Thorns was like a weird deck for this tournament because it was like a meta call that everyone knew about. So I think if you run this one back, though, I think Thorns could do it again for sure. Riley had the best Guardy list at Worlds. Bro, I think Riley's Guardy list gets cooked by Golden Go. I don't know. Maybe I'm just under-tested against Flutter main Devo, but... If you run this one back, Vance probably has a good chance of winning. I mean, I think the finalists probably, I mean, arguably maybe have the best two decks in the tournament is Tord and Vance. Because Vance was playing a Mew list that was like teched for Guardy. And then Tord was probably playing the best Guardy list in the room, right? So there's a good argument that this finals happens again. This was better than Vance's, come on. No, but he had the tech for Guardy. He had the box that, like, he could, like, his Guardy matchup was definitely just better. I don't know if our list was better. Although we did have the Ice Cube. Broken Q. We farmed Guardy anyways. I don't. That matchup's tough. That matchup's tough. Well, when we were testing though, we didn't have the Kirlia in our list. We didn't have Mirage Step, which made a huge difference in our testing. I think for sure. Mirage Step Kirlia was like a pretty big deal. Man, there just was not that much Guardy at this tournament. What the fuck? No one had the Mirage Step. I thought it was like, well, the Mirage Step Kirlia wasn't. They were doing it in Japan before Worlds. I don't see any Japanese players playing Guardy, so I was gonna like see if they had the Kirlia. Yeah, there's a Mirage Step Kirlia. I know they were doing it in Japan. I'm pretty sure that's where Tord got the idea from, but no one else was doing it really. Oh, here we go. There's another list here. Taiwan. Only Tord had Mirage Step, but you did have to beat Tord to win the tournament, I suppose. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. We should have played 4-Nest. No, 4-Nest ball was terrible. Grant wanted to play 4-Nest ball. And even 3-Nest ball is kind of cutting it, to be honest. Because those things get stuck in your hand. They are so bad after turn 1. But you do set up a lot. I mean, playing a lot of Nest balls does help you set up a lot. I did use Ice Q a fair amount, to be honest. I don't know. Vance always tells me that the Ice Q is terrible. But I don't know. I did use the Ice Q quite a few times. So still seemed pretty chill. Wait, I know it was a legal card? I guess that makes sense. Pram was always going to have a rough time in that top 4. Yeah, Pram definitely had the worst deck in the top 4. I can tell you that much. Yeah, if you re-simulate this tournament, I'm not going to lie. Pram and Pang here are not making top cut. That is not happening again. They had to get so lucky. Also, honestly, Lost Box was actually... Lost Box can make top cut again. Good player, horrible deck. Good player, yeah. Good player, horrible deck. For sure, for sure. Cleansing Gloves. Okay, wait. That was that one. If you yeah, I mean, dude. I should have played Arceus Peak at this tournament, man. Oh, I don't hate the deck that we ended up playing. Where's Grant? Well, dude, the trekking shoes in this deck are so bad. The fact that we didn't play an Evolution Incense in this deck is criminal. Oh my goodness. This deck was actually pretty good. This deck was actually pretty cool at the tournament. I actually don't hate this deck at the tournament. Arc Peak was probably the better play still, though. Not gonna lie, Arc Peak was probably the better play. If you re-simulate this tournament, there's probably double Arc Peak in finals again. The fact that we didn't play an Evolution Incense, though, in this deck is, like, criminal. Oh, my God. The shoes should be third bucket, Evo Incense. You can maybe do 2 shoes, but there should be a third bucket. Oh, Melanie. It should be 4th Melanie, third bucket, Evo Incense, and maybe 1 shoe. Hit him with the sander. Play 1 shoe. What the fuck did Puke do? You irritated for the Puke and then drew a card. Is that what it did again? Yeah, you just Irida for the puke and drew a card, or Nest or Quick Ball for puke and drew a card. The shoes should have been cards that did things. Yes, it just should have been cards that did things. Shoes were not like terrorism or anything. No, you can't go wrong with trekking shoes. You never look at a list with 4 trekking shoes and be like, oh my gosh, trekking shoes. But once you play with the deck with trekking shoes, I feel like I said this so much when playing in formats with trekking shoes. I was like, bro, I just want real cards in my goddamn deck. I'm tired of this shoe bullshit. We did okay overall, though. It was like an okay run. Caleb with no top 32, man. What the heck? Letting the squad down on that one. I also played really bad against Miloslav on stream. I definitely should have beat Miloslav on stream to start 4-0. But I just didn't play fast enough, didn't scoop fast enough. Horrendous throw against Miloslav on stream. Play faster, scoop faster. I should have definitely started at least 4-0 at this tournament. Because this deck was a cool deck for the tournament. But this deck is like a terrible deck. This is one of those decks where you look at it and be like, this deck is actually just awful, but it was a good metagame call. It was a solid metagame call, but literally terrible deck. This deck has nothing going on. I actually tested something similar to this with Arceus, Jolteon Arceus pre-Worlds. It was not very good though. It didn't feel very good. Yeah. I remember being there a lot of talk about people thinking it's weird or wrong to play less than 4 trekking shoes, the 0 or 4 mentality. If 2 or 3 is correct, it's correct. Yeah, exactly. What's correct is correct. What was capsule for? You needed a memory capsule on the Jolteon to get access to its ability, which shut off abilities from water Pokemon. And the main engine, the BDIF was Palkia Inteleon, and it was all water abilities. So the Jolteon shut off all the water Pokemon abilities. So it's like you're like very favored against the other Palkia decks. And honestly, I do think Mew was kind of sneakily like an okay play for the tournament. The problem is though is Mew was unfavored against Palkia. All right, I take it back. Never mind. Mew was a terrible play for the tournament. That's another matchup that I tested a lot before Nationals and Worlds was Mew against Palkia, and you could not beat them consistently. Like the Palkia deck had too many routes. Had too many routes against Mew. Palkia just has too many routes. Pablo on Regis? Yeah, where's Pablo with the Regis? The Regis deck was interesting. I don't think this deck was that great going to Worlds. I think Regis got so much better with Gift Energy, but I know Pablo thought it was a really good play. I also know Bradner thought Regis was a really good play for the tournament as well. I don't know. I don't know about the Regis. It had pretty decent runs though. It was one of my losses in Swiss as well. I lost to a Reggie. But that's because I was playing... Like, my Reggie matchup is terrible. I can't beat Reggies. Oh, this deck from Ross obviously was pretty cool. The Radzard deck. It's a pretty cool deck. I was testing a build of this deck before the tournament with... I didn't do just Radzard. We had Slowpoke in the deck. I was actually cooking this deck for a long time. Is it Slowpoke? Slowbro? Which one is it? Slowbro? Slow King? Slow something. It was like a checkmate deck. It was like Charizard checkmate. This one. So we played this. It was Inteleon Charizard Slowbro. So basically you just sat there with a 1 prize board, attack with Charizard a couple times, then you bench double. You go bench double Slowpoke, attack with Charizard, and then you checkmate them on board. The deck was pretty cool. But I think the straight Charizard build was obviously better. The straight Charizard build here was definitely the better of the 2 decks. Honestly, I guess there's an argument that actually Ross had the best deck in this tournament. Because this deck was also favored against Arceus Peak, right? Oh, actually, what happens when you attack with a Peak? Can this beat a Peak? How does this beat a Peak? If you get peaked, do you just lose? Boss cross switcher? But you don't even one-hit it. Attack with Inteleon? You can Inteleon with ban twice, then Zigzagoon? That feels kind of fake. I can see it. Let's get back 2 90 HP Pokemon. Oh, so you could get back the Drizzile with that? That's broken. Is that not fake? All right. I trust. What about 2 Peaks? All right, so yeah, Ross maybe had the best deck in the tournament, to be honest. If that match, if the Arceus matchup was at least 50-50, Ross probably had the best deck in the tournament. Yeah. Oh, we thought other people, this is actually kind of funny. We thought other people would be onto the Charizard deck. Is it the only reason Grant's in chat, so maybe Grant can confirm. We played Canceling Cologne for the Charizard deck. Because you can't beat the Charizard deck with our deck unless you have Canceling Cologne to take away their Drizziles on a turn. And then you just out-tempo them. But I don't know if we played it for another reason besides that. We put the Canceling Cologne in. One of the reasons was for this matchup. Because we were like, well, we know it's a thing. Because our build wasn't like this. Our build was this with the Slow King or whatever. And we're like, we can't beat that deck. But other people are probably going to know about the deck. So it's like, let's add Canceling Cologne. Oh, no, but it was to do it in general, right? It wasn't just for that deck, but it was also so you could do it against Palkia. You could Canceling Cologne, Cross-Switcher combo, and then KO the Drizziles against the Palkia matchup. But we already felt favored against Palkia anyways. Well, Grant thought we were favored. I didn't play any games with the matchup, but I was like, all right, that's good enough for me. And I actually, honestly, after playing it in the tournament, I think the deck is favored. It's just kind of hard for them to deal with Ice Rider. Like, Ice Rider is just really good against Palkia. It matches up really, really well. So, yeah, Manaphy in general, but I used it against Robin's Miltank, and he was like, what the fuck? I played Cologne because it was good in general. I guess it wasn't, yeah, it wasn't terrible, right? Canceling Cologne shuts off Manaphy so you could use Greninja, right? Yeah, you have to like go play Canceling Cologne, double cross switcher up the Manaphy, and then snipe around it with Greninja. But yeah, if you run this one back, I think there's a decent chance Arceus Peak is in the finals. That's what we were talking about, right? But I do think Ross had the best deck in the tournament overall. Yeah, Ross had the best deck. You run it back. Peak is probably up there still. But Ross is probably in top cut. Ross is probably in top cut at the very least. And Ross was very close. Ross's last round tied. And I'm pretty sure Ross was winning. Ross's last round tied. He was winning. There might have been something with a gentleman's agreement that didn't get fulfilled or something. I know Ross was very unhappy with the result of his match. Because there was like a judge called over to it and everything. I don't know if his opponent was like playing slowly or there's a gentleman's and the opponent didn't honor it or something, but I know Ross was not very happy with the result of that one. No urgency. I mean, yeah, of course. It probably was or something he could have done, but yeah, he tied the winning in, and it was in a winning position for sure. So yeah, I think if you resimulate this tournament, Ross definitely is in top cut. I beat Miloslav on stream. I don't know if I make top cut though. Anything else interesting from this one? Oh, maybe one of the Reggies gets in there as well. I'm curious to know what this list looks like here. Because Pablo's list was the Pokestop build. The list that the Reggie build that I lost to was not Pokestop. The Vikavolt deck? Was this deck good at this tournament? The fuck is this? This deck was terrible? I don't remember the Vikavolt decks actually being... I don't think the Vikavolt decks were like actually favored against Palkia. Like, not Ross. Tord played the Vikavolt deck. I remember playing with that deck after the tournament. It was cool, but I think you were actually favored against Palkia. If Pablo didn't misplay against Bradner on stream, I think he would have made cut. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember Pablo made a mistake. Yeah. Big fraud. All right, the stream is coming back. What was that, 2022? Missed a couple years. I actually don't think the Mew deck was that good at this tournament as well. I think if you resimulate, I don't think Henry wins this tournament if you resimulate it, to be honest. I think the abilities Zards and the Blacephalon deck were the best decks. Shintaro's deck and maybe the Pikarom is like a good deck, but I think the abilities are. I think the best deck at this tournament is probably the abilities Zard. Like I think the Tord deck is arguably the best deck. Except, bro, what super scoop ups, bro? I remember playing with this deck after Worlds, and I cut those things so quickly, man. Cut those things so fast. I was like, there is no way, bro. Super scoop up. Dude, sometimes players just put super scoop up in decks like Grant. Grant almost made cut. National or NAIC. What NAIC was it, Grant? The one that Stefan won with the Zoroark checkmate deck. Grant had like 2 super scoop ups in his Pikarom deck. I was like, dude, this is not real. Usually 11 months there, Neos. These are fake cards. I saw Grandson almost got swindled into playing Pikarom Scoop Up to Worlds. It's a good thing you didn't. Those things, dude, the Scoop Ups were so... Oh, wait, it was literally this year, wasn't it? It was literally this year. That was so broken. 2019 NAIC Pikarom. The Scoop Ups were so bad. There's no way. They're fake cards. That's like playing trekking shoes when you shouldn't play trekking shoes. And it's like, obviously, it's not terrible. You know, you play a super Scoop Up, you get ahead. It's pretty cool. It's pretty chill. But it's like, you could just play real cards. Have you considered playing real Pokemon TCG cards? It's literally the trekking shoes all over again. Actually, Preston had the best deck and I had the second best deck. Zoro-Nag was fraud. The Zoro-Nag deck was pretty good. It's a pretty good deck. I think there's a good argument though that Preston did have the best deck. 2019. What did Preston lose to in cut though? Preston also himself when he opened ability with only greens in hand. Unlucky. Preston's deck actually just auto won everything, but he bricked. Unlucky. What do you think of Terrabox for UIC? Sounds terrible. Fun, maybe Stinger sounds pretty so bad for any control deck. Yeah, Stinger might be enough to beat it. I mean, the Valpine deck was a bit inconsistent and prone to getting donked, but it was an insane anti-meta deck. Yeah, it wasn't like unknown either. I mean, what was the reason to like not consider it though? Because I feel like it's a deck that... I feel like that's a deck that... It wasn't an unknown deck because it had been around for a little while. Why was the deck just not played though? What was the reason for that? There had to be a reason. What makes Terrabox terrible? Better decks existing. So what's your testing strategy before a major? Playing a lot of Pokemon. Honestly, looking back on these formats though, I feel this way about like looking back on old formats all the time. I want to go back and like play old formats. I want to go back and play that format and like innovate on like where the format was. Maybe it's also that's also a product of the current format feeling so stale though. Polt, Guardy, Zard, Golden Go, repeat for months now. There's still stuff to innovate. There's always, I mean, that's why the Pokemon TCG is so sick. There's always stuff to innovate. Even in the current stale format, there is still like the ceiling has not been reached in the current format. So I don't know. There's always more to do, more to play. Wait, I don't even, oh wait, no, it's a 75-minute timer. Oh shoot. Gotta edit my timer real fast. They probably have 75 minutes, right? Oh, it's got to be a 1. Well, now it's not showing the... Well, I'm gonna fix my timer real fast. Why isn't that fixing it? Oh. There we go. I did it. Close enough. All right, close enough. We got Charlie with the Mega Absol box versus Lucas with a Gimme Ghoul. So it is going to be that golden go there for Lucas. We're an asymmetrical cut here, so effectively top 16. I got the prediction up over on the Twitch side of things, so... Who do you think is going to get this one? Charlie with Mega Box or Lucas with the Golden Go? Slow start for, or slow setup for Lucas here. But for Charlie, I don't see a Turbo Energize or an Arvin or a Trolley or an Absol. And it's going to have to be one of the Ionos. I saw the other Iono in hand there. I don't know how much Iono matters in this matchup. It kind of depends on what the techs are. For the Golden Go matchup, it'll be more or less relevant depending on that. You're looking for Turbo Energized Absol here for Charlie. Pretty unlikely to find, of course. It is the Toad Scroll line, though, being played in here. And does get that first Toad School into play here. And then there's just a pass over to Lucas. Oh, he did play the Ultra Ball. Yeah, true. So definitely the Toad Scroll here. I mean, this would be a big moment for Lucas to get a KO here, although probably pretty unlikely to one-hit KO this Kangaskhan off the rip. The question also for Lucas is, what else does Lucas play as far as the backup goes? What is the cornerstone tech or something like that? Like TM Evo, if you play Lopunny, TM Evo for Lopunny this turn wouldn't be terrible. If you don't play that, attached to Mawile wouldn't be terrible. If you could at least get that going. Solrock KO Toad School would also be pretty good this turn. That wouldn't be a bad turn from Lucas, but we see the Arvin getting played, so that would have to involve Prime Catcher at this point. If that is the A-Spec that Lucas is playing. Air Balloon and Fighting Gong, I think, getting searched out there, so I think is setting up for Solrock and Lunatone on this turn. And then we'll see the Lunar Cycle and see what Lucas can pull together after that, maybe. I was given that quite some thought there. Maybe hadn't counted the prizes of which ones are prized. So, well, no, but if you're going to get both here, it doesn't matter, right? Are we not getting both here, maybe? Looks like a Vessel might be being played here. Honestly, I wouldn't hate to see Lucas just punch the Kangaskhan this turn. Because it's maybe not that likely that Charlie can get a Toad Scroll and play next turn. So if you could just punch it for 150 or something like that this turn, and then play a Superior next turn to get the KO, that sets you up pretty well to get the rest of your prize cards and still have some options by punching with Golden Go. So honestly, even punching for like 100 damage here from Lucas, I wouldn't hate to see. That gives you more options going to your next turn. And the healing potential from Charlie isn't very high. We see just an attach. I honestly like punching for 100 there more than attaching to Solrock. But he's gonna be attached to Solrock and pass. It looks like here from Lucas. But yeah, I think punching for 100 there actually just makes more sense. That puts more pressure on Charlie. To try and get that Toad Scroll set up as soon as the next turn, and without like a Absol set up or anything like that yet, who knows if that'd even be able to happen. It also just means you might be able to KO the Kangaskhan next turn. Whereas like right now with another energy on the bench instead of in the discard pile, I don't even know if we're gonna be able to KO this Kangaskhan next turn. Although it is obviously possible. There's your Arm from Charlie. We'll see the Trolley. We'll see the Turbo Energize come down. I don't think we're gonna see a Toad Scroll yet. And is down one Ultra Ball. I do see one Toad Scroll in there. That is a question. There's second Ultra Ball in the deck, though. I saw it. So it is probably the 2-2-2 line. 2 Toad Scroll, 2 Toad Scroll, and 2 Ultra Ball here for Charlie. I guess it could just be 1 Toad Scroll. It's probably the 2-2-2, though. The grabs are off of this. Monkey Dory, Absol. And you'd want second Toad Scroll here if it's there, but it might not be there. And that's a pretty big prize card here for Charlie. Yeah, it looks like we're not even going to grab another Pokemon off the trolley here. I mean, I think grabbing something like a Fez, if that's not already in the hand, wouldn't it be terrible? Yeah. Revenge is established. Honestly, Bravery Charming, the Toad School, doesn't seem terrible to stop a Solrock KO. I mean, but if a Solrock can KO it, a Golden Go can probably KO it. So maybe the Bravery Charm is a misplay here from Charlie. I guess, like, I don't love it. I definitely don't love it. I think if you have a Gust here as Lucas, you can probably KO with the Golden Go. So is the Bravery Charm maybe just better saved for the Absol at that point? Or I don't see the point of attaching to Solrock. I like the idea of punching with Dango last turn. Well, there is some value in attaching to the Solrock if you play Mawile, right? Because that means you could go like Boss KO Toad School this turn and then bench Mawile attached to Mawile. So that would be like the only reason I can really think of. I still kind of like just punching the active better though. Just gives you more options, it feels like. If there were a second Toad School grabbed here from Charlie, then I don't hate the idea of just KOing the Kangaskhan now and then trying to get together your last couple prize cards after that. Especially if Super Rod is not prize and you play it as Lucas. Then you maybe could just KO the Absol and win the game. And now things are starting to look pretty good here for Lucas, I'm not going to lie. Got the Lunar Cycle happening. If we have Boss KO Toad School here, very high chance that the Absol is going down next turn. I do see the Secret Box in hand there, so Lucas is playing that build. And that does mean we can find Boss this turn pretty easily. I wouldn't be surprised if Lucas can kind of do whatever this turn. Even as far as maybe going Boss KO Absol. I guess I don't love the idea of that because then just Toad Scroll coming and play next turn is kind of scary. You know second Toad Scroll is prized here as Lucas though. So you know if you could deal with the Toad Scroll on the next turn, there's no fear of like being able to chain Toad Scrolls because you know Charlie prized one. For sure. So as long as you feel comfortable about being able to deal with the Toad Scroll next turn, then I could see Boss KO Absol being the play this turn. We do see Boss getting grabbed with a Vessel. Again, it could be for the KO on the Toad School, or it could be for the KO on the Absol. Both are options here. I do lean towards just going after the Toad School more than the Absol here, even if you could KO the Absol. Because, like, I don't see how you whiff the Absol KO next turn, to be honest. Especially with Charlie being down in Iono, the chance that you even just get Iono next turn is really, really low. So, and you've built up quite a hand, so I don't think your hand's going anywhere. So, Charlie taking away, like, a single Superior Energy Retrieval from your hand, it's probably not going to stop you from getting the knockout on the following turn. Which is why I question like the Bravery Charm attachment to begin with. And he's going after the Toad School. Knockout. And you could even make an argument that actually it would be better for Charlie to remove a Solrock or Lunatone from play and let the Solrock take the KO on the Toad School. To make it harder for Luke, or to make it so Lucas has less draw power. Like if you had like, as Charlie here, if you don't put the Bravery Charm on the Toad School, and then Lucas actually goes, there's an argument that attacking with Solrock is actually a misplay from Lucas, because then Charlie could have Iono, plus KO Solrock, plus Bump Stadium, plus, or in this situation, the Solrock got discarded, but maybe that wouldn't happen if you were attacking with it. And then Charlie goes, remove one of the rocks from play, removing draw power from play. Yeah. I think here as Charlie, you'd have preferred Solrock to actually have attacked, to be honest. Because I feel like one of your main win conditions from here is like Iono plus attack with Absol. Although maybe the hand isn't even that built from Lucas, so maybe the Iono's not even as high value as I'm giving it, to be honest. Because it would just be an Iono to 5. The current hand is probably of higher value than 5 random cards, but... Into the Poke Gear. See a Nitrate there. Nitrate for Toadschool is also going to be a big deal this turn as well. Like, Toadschool isn't completely useless at this point, but... We're going to have to find the Toadschool pretty quickly here. Does Sherman have a severe lack of pull, or is the stream matches we're seeing? I don't know how many Pults are in Cup besides Henry, to be honest. There might not have been that much Pult. Well, Pult was still probably pretty popular, but like maybe wasn't super successful at the tournament. There's at least one though. There's at least one. We got our Night Stretcher. We got our Toadschool. Night Stretcher again for Toadschool, or there might be a second Toadschool in the deck. I'm not sure. And there's a Latias. Honestly, though, I don't even want to see Absol attack here. I think at this point, actually, as Charlie, I think you'd want to, like, Yveltal the Lunatone, if possible. I'm not sure if that is possible here for Charlie, but I think that would be what you'd want to do. And actually, we have E-Switch Boss in hand. I don't think a support has been played. Jack can correct me. But yeah, the Yveltal play seems way better here. And you now know, if you didn't know it previously as Charlie, that it is a Secret Box build. Which means there is no Prime Catcher, which is a pretty big deal going into this turn, because there will not be able, there's not a way to move the active and Gust in the same turn, which Prime Catcher would do. Instead, we have to Turo, which means we can't boss. I could see, how do you actually approach this here as Lucas? Like, do you actually even KO the Yveltal, or do you just pass? Like, as Lucas here, I don't even know even if I could Turo Knockout. I don't think I want to. I think I just want to wait until I can boss KO the Toadschool again. So just let the Yveltal KO the active. There's no Petch on the bench yet, so Charlie can't generate damage. There's no Dark on the Monkey Dory. I mean, we could see, like, Penny the Latias plus Petch next turn. That is possible. Luke is still giving it consideration here. Is going aggressive with the Turo. Yeah, I don't know if I like this, to be honest. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, this is what you want to see as Charlie, I feel. Well, as Charlie here, you maybe wanted, like, another turn, but... Yeah, as Charlie here, you maybe wanted, like, one more turn. But I don't know if you hate seeing a Turo get used in this way. I guess, like, the chance to be able to chain Yveltals isn't very high for Charlie either, though. So maybe it's not that big of a deal. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. We're already down one Night Stretcher. Probably only plays one Yveltal. I don't think Charlie's going to be chaining Yveltals here. Even if you could go after the Solrock on the next turn to buy more time. I guess, like, all you want to hear is Charlie what? Well, no, but you don't hate it maybe still in terms of how much energy is Lucas going to actually have left to play the game, right? That's what we're going to think about more so here. It's just like, Lucas does have a Superior, though, which is a big deal for Lucas. If Lucas had to just discard 3 energy here to take the knockout, that'd be pretty bad. But because we have a Superior, recovering energy... I do see that Nest Ball getting discarded there from Lucas as well. Does give up an energy, though, to get these energy back. Which is not something you'd want to do if you could avoid it. There's still only one Gimme Ghoul. Wait, did Lucas not even use Artisan for Gimme Ghoul? Where are the other Gimme Ghouls at? Are they all prized? Did we just not Artisan for Gimme Ghoul? Hazel just made my first top cut, 3rd place overall, around 90 player cup, grass on the finish. I think we should have got another Gimme Ghoul there. The only reason I could see not putting another Gimme Ghoul in play is if you're afraid of them getting stuck by Yveltal and you don't have enough Golden Ghosts to support the Gimme Ghouls. But I don't even know if that's a real fear. Like, Yveltal 4 hits your Gimme Ghoul. Like, who cares? He just take an extra prize? I only see 3 prizes. Yeah, I see that as well. It could be 3 in the top stack, though. Gimme Ghoul is weak to dark. Oh, even it just gets to a KO, though, yeah. Yeah, the game goes on. You won't even get stuck then for very long. All right, there's Toadscruel into the Lily's Determination here from Charlie. Still getting 8 off the Lily. I think Lucas only has 2 energy in the discard pile. So 2 in the discard pile, 2 in play. 7 energy left in the deck. So Lucas can currently one-hit KO the Absol here. But that doesn't win the game. So you probably want to deal with the Toadscruel first. We did find a Watchtower there for Charlie. So we have a Stadium bump. Which is a big deal if Lucas ever wants to like establish a bunch more golden goats. And which is why I was like the nest ball discard felt a little weird to me from Lucas. See the miss come down to the Toadscruel. Make sure you can be mobile and retreat. Petron was discarded turn 1 from Charlie. So Toadscruel getting stuck in the active is honestly pretty possible. Reasonably possible. Oh yeah, it is 4 in discard, right? Because we had to re-KO. You're right. Actually, I think it's 5 in discard then. I mean, there's a superior energy retrieval. I feel like you could pick apart the superior here as Charlie. If you can catch another superior. Yeah, I feel like going for the raw energy isn't I mean, yeah, I kind of like the superior grab there. Superior grab or cram. There's some yeah, cram wouldn't be terrible, I guess. I could have sworn Lucas only KO'd Toadscruel and Yveltal, but it looks like he's on 3 right now. I think it might just be 3 in the top row. It just looks like 2. Yeah, the cram isn't a bad discard, to be honest. That is a good shout. Why not discard Lunatone? Because Lucas doesn't want to bench Lunatone anyways. Like, as Charlie, you want Lucas to bench Lunatone, because then there's another Yveltal target in play. Why do we bump the Artisan? Because it would have been with Watchtower, which takes away our Kangaskhan, right? Which probably is, it's just probably not worth it at this point. Also, you probably don't value Lucas getting another Gimme Gold that highly. So I think it's probably fine. Yeah, you lose your draw. Yeah, once again, that Nest Ball discard from Lucas on the previous turn. I'm going to go back to that because I was like, that could have got us Genesect last turn or this turn, which does put another target for Yveltal in play, but Charlie's already down 1 Night Stretcher and you KO to Yveltal, and I think you should assume when you see the thick Toadscruel line that there's only 1 Yveltal in the deck. So if you assume there's only 1 Yveltal in the deck here, as Lucas, like you should, then you shouldn't play that much in fear of the retreat lock, I feel like. I wonder if Lucas is just going to run out of Golden Ghosts. Like, it's just going to run out of options in play. I do see an Artisan, or not Artisan, Arvid in hand. It's not completed. Open deck list? Oh, it is open deck list. That is true. So we do know. We can actually play with that information. I guess the only thing is that we don't know. That's like the only thing. Cram and KO Toad. Yeah, we could see the Cram get benched here from Lucas, actually, just to play around and getting discarded. We do see that happening. This does mean Charlie can boss KO the Cram, though, and then not go on to the Cram turn yet and pick apart another card from the hand. Whereas if you leave the Cram in the hand, then Charlie has to kind of take the... Now Charlie gets to take away 2 cards, effectively. You get to KO the Cram, which takes away a card, and you get to take away a card from hand. It's kind of like a 2-for-1 by benching the Cram. It's like the only reason to not bench it, though. What's your shuffling technique? Every time I play a best out of 3, I always start with horrible hands. I just mash shuffle. Sometimes. We're grabbing the Rod. That Cram is ready to be bossed. Well, we can't put Rod in our hand right now. Otherwise, they go boss KO Cram plus take away the Rod. So you can't do that. You only ever grab Rod if you're going to play it instantly. Yep, there's just the pass. Okay. And yeah, Charlie does have that boss. So we can just see that boss on the Cram KO here from Charlie. Maybe build up another Mist Energy on the Toadscruel. That wouldn't be terrible. But you could just wait until it gets boss to attach to it, I guess. Can't tell what supporter that is in. It's an Arvin. I was so scared of Yveltal for no reason. Yeah, definitely the fear of playing in against Yveltal, around the Yveltal here from Lucas is definitely seems poor. Unless Charlie does play like double Yveltal, triple Night Stretcher or something. But yeah, we're down Yveltal and a Night Stretcher and 4 Dark Energy, maybe 5. And Petron as well. Like, Petron EX is also gone. So the only way you would, like, lose to Yveltal is if you keep drawing cards while you're getting Yveltal'd. But if you just, like, stop drawing cards and draw past, the Yveltal will KO whatever it's attacking eventually. So that definitely seems to be, Vessel and Brave Charm getting searched out. A poor calculation here, it feels like, from Lucas. Poor calculation for sure. Might just see Charlie start to build up the Kangaskhan as a backup attack. I don't know. What is that even necessary, though? Are we just going to attach to a Monkey Dory here, I guess? Maybe start to build up the Monkey Dories, sure. I guess if the Toadstool gets bossed and punched by a Solrock, you want to be able to move all the damage back to the other side of the field, right? And maybe not even, like, move the Toadstool. You just leave it in the active. Oh, wait. We didn't Gust KO the Cram. Also, now we're putting Watchtower in play, which feels wrong. Why are we putting Watchtower in play after the Gimme Ghoul got searched out? Putting the Watchtower in play makes sense if you're KOing the Cram, because then you're stopping Super Rod for Cram. Super Rod, Artisan Cram. Wait, oh, wait. Did we not have boss in hand? Charlie definitely should have KO'd the Cramorant here, right? Cram can't attack yet? No, it can. It's 4-3. Charlie's down to 4. Isn't he Arven? Yeah, I completely spaced on the Arven, but if you're going to Arven, you should grab Counter Catcher and KO the Cram. KOing the Cram is definitely just the play here from Charlie. That was a misplay. This gives Lucas a pretty good route now. Now, if Lucas just gets boss KO Toadstool, you're just a Golden Go attack away from winning on the Kangaskhan or the Absol. And I don't understand why Charlie bumped the Artisan, taking away his own draw power. The turn he's not... If you KO the Cram, it makes sense, because then you stop Super Rod from going Super Rod, Artisan for Cram. But if you're not KOing Cram, taking away your own draw power and bumping the stadium makes 0 sense on top of that. So this is giving, like, Lucas a big opportunity here, I feel like. Into the draw with the Lunatone. I feel like we should just bench the Genesect here as well from Lucas. I would just go all out. Genesect, grab double Golden Go. Unless... Okay, maybe we had Golden Goes in hand. Maybe that works out. We are just missing... boss at this point. There is an argument to stop drawing cards as well here from Lucas. Yeah, there's the boss knockout. Lucas also played Rod last turn. Wait, did he play Rod last turn? Just like was discarded. Oh, my bad. I didn't see that. Yeah, he did. Wait, he grabbed Rod and played it, and then Charlie didn't go after the Cram. That makes it even worse. What? Dude, why was this Cram not KO'd? This Cram's about to carry the whole squad. You said that we only do that for playing Rod. Oh, I thought someone in chat was just, like, talking about the idea of getting Super Rod there. I was like, nah, you never get Super Rod here. That doesn't make any sense. Well, it's going to play it immediately. All right, I don't know about this from... Yeah, we need to KO the Cram with that last turn from Charlie. That was a pretty big throw. And immediately punished. I mean, Lucas is lined up to be able to win next turn. Charlie could maybe try and get into a Yveltal play this turn. That could be something for sure. There's probably at least a Night Stretcher left. There's a Dark Energy in hand as well that we got on the previous turn. So going to Yveltal now at this point could work. You see Charlie's debating playing boss, which leaves the Cram alive, and the Cram can still attack. Wait, Charlie didn't use Kangaskhan, right? I don't think so. Did he use Kangaskhan? There's a Watchtower in play. Yeah, I just saw the ability use marker. Oh, no, he didn't flip it to ability use, though, right? So I don't think he did use it. I don't think he did use it. He should be safe. He's, like, flipping them. All right, attack with Absol. I mean, it's not looking good. There's a Lana's 8 in the hand. I mean, you got to get rid of Lana's 8 here, right? Oh, maybe you could get rid of the Arven instead because the Arven finds it superior. No, I think it's got to be the Lana's 8. I think it's got to be the Lana's 8. This is not looking good, though. No, it's got to be Lana's 8. Yeah, okay. 2 energy in play, 2 energy in hand. I don't know if there's enough energy in the discard pile to win the game here from Lucas, actually. Put him with the Golden Go for 2. I don't think Lucas... Seeing the Lana's aid there makes me think that Lucas probably does not play... Yeah, there's 2 energy on bench, which could be a little bit awkward. I feel like Lucas probably does not play the... Mega Mawile or Lopunny. I would assume, based on just seeing the Lana's aid there. Sometimes people do play that alongside either of those, but I feel like usually they don't. All right, we're into the Buddy Poff. I see a couple energy in the deck. I mean, Lucas isn't playing like he has game right now. Uh-oh. Retreat Dango and hit with Cram if you don't get it. Yeah, as long as there's a way to get the Golden Go into the Cram, you could do that. No Superior? We are down 2 or 3 Superiors here. I think it is 2. If there's a Superior prize, then it might be hard to pull the win together here. Like, we can attack with Cram this turn, though. I see a Turo in hand, so we could see a Turo reset on the Golden Go. And then draw 2 more with the next Golden Go. That could maybe get us the win. Yeah, there's plenty of Air Balloons in hand. Opting for the Turo. And immediately going to the... Oh, for the retreat. So we need the energy in the discard pile. And to draw 2, do we have to hit a Superior here? I think he got it. I don't know what we needed, but apparently we didn't have enough energy in the discard pile. I think that was the problem here. We need 7. And we have 8. And that's it. Lucas takes game 1. Yeah, I mean, I can't... I'm trying to, like, go back to that Cram turn. I don't see... Yeah, I don't see it, man. I don't see it. I don't see, like, how not KOing Cram there is ever the play. I think it's just, like, always a... I think that's just always a misplay, right? I don't know. Did the Golden Go have an energy? So I guess... Nah, that's gotta be a mistake, right? That's gotta be a mistake. Because you get to KO the Cram, which removes the attacker for turn. And you get to pick a card out of the hand. But if you KO the active doesn't really matter. KOing the Toad Scroll and then having enough resources to KO a Mega matters. So if you make it easier to KO the Toad Scroll by letting Cram attack, then you make it harder to KO the Mega later. Even if the Golden Go KOs the Toad Scroll instead of the Cram, it's harder to KO the Mega if you have to use 3 energy from the Golden Go to KO the Toad Scroll. Yeah, I think it's just always a misplay to not KO the Cram there. I think we saw some mistakes from Lucas as well in the early game. I think not just punching the after the slow start from Charlie, not just punching the Kangaskhan, I think was a mistake from Lucas. And I don't think Lucas does play Mega Mawile. So honestly, just I think attaching the energy itself to the Soul Rock was also a mistake. You only really need to preemptively attach energy if you don't have an energy on a Golden Go yet, but Lucas already had an energy on a Golden Go, or if you play Mega Mawile or Lopunny even. But if you don't play Mega Mawile or Lopunny, which it looks like Lucas doesn't, then the preemptive attach, I think, was also a mistake there from Lucas, because you just don't know if you're going to use Soul Rock until you see the game play out a little bit more. So some early mistakes there from Lucas, but after being able to utilize the Cram, was able to pull it back in the end. Into game number 2, Lucas is going first. Charlie, of course, lost the game, so chose second. You see a Fighting Energy getting searched out from there, so I would imagine Soul Rock's in the hand here, or a Nest Ball. Yep, there it is. So we'll get the Lunar Cycle early here. And then Lucas is going to be looking to... I mean, you're going to want some Gimme Ghouls this turn, ideally. And then from there, you're looking to pick off the Toad Schools as soon as possible. As soon as next turn. The more I think, the worse it gets. Yeah, that's how it kind of feels, to be honest. Yeah. The more you think about it, the worse it kind of feels. Yeah, exactly, Legendary Taco. Lunar Cycle, no gimmies, maybe. But Soul Rock and KO Toad School just fine. I see a Secret Box in the hand. That is an out to the boss combo next turn, though. So maybe trying to hold off on that. Lucas is giving it some thought, though. That's definitely the thought here, is do I play the Secret Box? It looks like maybe Lucas is committed to the Secret Box, so at this point, he's just trying to figure out what to discard. Golden Go Arvin fighting. Ooh, the Golden Go and the Fighting Energy are the... Ooh, getting rid of a Golden Go when we're going to go get Gimme Ghouls here? That feels so bad. I hope we have another Golden Go in the hand. If we have another Golden Go in the hand, I mean, it's not terrible, but if we don't, that feels really bad. Because you're set up really well to be able to set up your Golden Goes without needing to put Genesect in play to have to worry about like the Yveltal later on. Removing Arven 2 is wild. The Arven discard's not that big of a deal. Like, because you can replenish it if you really need an Arven. So you can just cycle through the Arvens like this. Not grabbing a boss here makes me think there's definitely a boss in hand, though. Not immediately grabbing the Buddy Poffin makes you think it's maybe there's only one in the deck and it's... No, there it is. Okay. Did give it some thought, so it had me second guessing. You don't even have to put the Artisan in play right now, to be honest, as Lucas as well. Honestly, you kind of don't, because you don't want to, like... A play Charlie could make would honestly be able to just go immediately into Yveltal on the Soul Rock here. You could do that if you wanted to. Alright, got the gimmies, which is good. You'd have to give up an energy. Giving up an energy doesn't feel that bad if you immediately can, like, Superior next turn, just to stack the energy back in the hand. Then it doesn't feel too bad. Does get the retreat out of the way. Oh. Because you don't want to get, like, early Yveltal so things get slowed down. Alright, immediately into the Soul Rock, setting that up to chase Toad Schools. See Arven in hand. I don't see energy, though, for Charlie. I think Charlie might whiff the turn 1 Turbo Energize. We could still get into the Kangaskhan, of course, and then draw with that to hope to find the energy. Double School this time. There was a Toad School prize in the first game, right? Not gonna have to worry about this game. It was on average, how long does it take to get to your next match at a regional event? Seems tough sometimes to take off an L due to misplaying. Any tips for just focusing on the next match? Usually between rounds, there's like, well, between like time being called and the next round starting is usually like 20 minutes. 20-ish minutes, it feels like. Wait, is it? That's correct, right? I'm not wrong with that, right? Even with overtime and everything? Really? Yeah, it's like 20 minutes usually. Once time is called, then it's usually like 20 minutes till the next round starts. Maybe 30 minutes. 25-30. 25-30. Any tips on just focusing on next match? You just got to get your what did I say recently? What did I say earlier? Got to get your go next mentality up. Gotta go with the Latias here because we want to get down double Toad School, I assume. Toad Scroll already in the hand is really, really nice, but yeah, no energy for the Turbo Energize, so it might just have to be retreat to Kangaskhan and hope to find an energy. Is Charlie debating maybe not benching the Toad Schools here? No, we do end up with it. All right. What's the difference between mats and classics? Mats have a matte back, classics have a glossy back. And then non-glares have a matte front with a matte back. All right, draw 2 off the Kangaskhan. Energy? No energy. We do still have Toad Scroll next turn. So if Lucas commits to Golden Go 1-hit KO the active, Toad School to Toad Scroll, we're still feeling fine, I think, as Charlie. You would have liked to have gotten the Absol ready to go this turn, but not terrible. There was the Arven taken from Lucas. I really hope there's a boss in the hand here for Lucas. Otherwise, that Arven grab is pretty sus. I do see a Vessel in the hand. I think I see a boss as well. So I think Lucas will have boss KO Toad School with Soul Rock here. I've been tweaking about the Toad Schools lately. I'm fairly certain those are both wrong. Honestly, it would be fine to play a 2-retreat Toad School in Absol, right? Because you have so much mobility. You could play the thicker Toad Schools. Hey, what's up, Paul? You don't have to play the 60 HP ones in that deck. You could go thick. Not that the extra HP really makes a huge difference. I guess it could make a difference for double Monkey Dory against Guardy, because setting up a Toad School against Guardy is kind of cool. All right, here we go. Soul Rock for the KO. The 2-retreat Toad School is still 60. No, but there's one with 70, right? There is no, I say 70 HP one. Wait, actually? Is that really? What the fuck? Why is he so soft? The Toad School needs to get in the gym, man. Only 50 and 60s? What? They don't even got a 70 HP for my boy? That's insane. 50 or 60, take it or leave it. All right, I'll take 60. All right, we got our energy now here for Charlie. We do need to get this Toad School back. If we could get Arven for Night Stretcher plus Bravery Charm and then evolve the Toad School to the Toad Scroll and set up the other Toad Scroll, I think we'd be in an okay spot here for Charlie. There's the Arven. Night Stretcher Bravery Charm works. Recover the Toad School. Evolve the Toad School to the Toad Scroll. Feeling pretty good. We are a turn behind where we'd like to be as Charlie. You'd like to have attacked with Absol this turn, but hey, we're still not in a terrible spot. Very salvageable. Baiting the counter catcher here. It's just got to be Night Stretcher for the toes, right? Okay, yeah. How much time do we got? There is only 39 minutes left. Which theoretically is enough time. My timer isn't quite showing the seconds, but just imagine that they're there. I'll reset it for the next match. Okay, Absol set up, Toad Schools. Bench. Oh, we opted to not... Oh, interesting. We opted not to evolve any of them. Immediately into the boss from Lucas. Boss KO. Interesting. No superior... Wait, did we even draw with Golden Go there? Did I just miss, like, the whole... Did he forget to evolve? I think he just doesn't want it to get KO'd. He doesn't feel confident to be able to recover the Toad Scroll maybe on the next turn. But that would have been a good turn for Lucas to just go play a superior, get all the energy back into the hand. We didn't see that from Lucas. I don't know if Lucas had that as a possibility. Over to Charlie once again. The Absol is now a threat. We have Toad Scroll. But now it feels like, once again, we need to recover another Toad School. And we just kind of gave that Toad School up a little bit more easily to Lucas. We do have Iono, though. We could just go Iono, Toad Scroll, Punch. Maybe that's just going to be the play this turn from Charlie. Just start to pick apart the resources. We would remove... Honestly, that does seem pretty good. That seems like a pretty good turn. Iono plus Punch Toad Scroll here that's pretty good. Even though we don't have a guaranteed follow-up Toad Scroll. Like, as long as we have the Iono here, Iono down to 4, remove one of the rocks from play. And there's only one Golden Go in play here for Lucas. That seems like a pretty good turn. There's a Scroll. You maybe want to leave the last bench space open for Petra Run, just so you don't get Toad Scroll stuck in the active from a boss. So I probably wouldn't bench that last Monkey Dory. He's going to go ahead and even commit the E-Switch. You could E-Switch to the Toad Scroll here, actually, to set it up to be able to move it. That is also a play. Petra Run also might be prize. That is also possible. And yeah, there's the Iono. Down to 4 for Lucas. 6 for Charlie. And this does seem like a pretty good turn here. All right, well, now you have to shuffle the... Hold up. Stop touching things. Yeah, now he's supposed... Okay. Oh my gosh, dude, that's such a mess. So he's supposed to take the cards from the bottom of the deck that it got Iono there and remove those, then reshuffle the deck, and then redraw. Dude, Charlie is giving me... I'm making me so anxious. Just stop touching things. He keeps, like, messing with the cards. But yeah, that's what you're supposed to do here, I'm pretty sure. So you have to remove the Iono cards from the bottom of the deck, reshuffle the whole deck. We have to be able to identify them, though. As long as we know the cards, it should be a warning and it shouldn't be a big deal. What's he doing? What happened? He actually revealed the middle card of the deck when he went to go draw his cards from Iono. It's not a big deal. They just need to identify how many cards were in his hand before he Iono'd. And then he needs to reshuffle the deck with that. As long as they're confident those are the Iono'd cards, they're fine. Charlie once told me not to shuffle too many times. I mean, were you shuffling too many times? If you shuffle too many times, your deck goes back into perfect order. So he's probably trying to look out for you. He just wants you to draw like 7 energy or whatever. That's why like there's a number. Ooh, stop touching the deck. Wait, is that really the outcome of that? We just know when Iono's there in the deck at that point? That can't be the outcome, right? It has to be reshuffled, right? Now the part of the deck that is random isn't random. I'm pretty sure that's just not correct. That's not what is supposed to happen, for sure. Ooh, I mean, that's a superior. I think it's pretty easy, right? Just rip the superior. Fighting Gong. That does take away the draw power of a... But it doesn't build up to like a later win condition, though. I don't know if I like that, actually, to be honest. Because, like, if you discard the superior, you build up to a potential win condition through enough Absol attacks of an Absol never being able to be KO'd. If you get rid of a Fighting Gong, that stops Lucas from being able to attack or the cycle with Soul Rock instantly, but... Lucas doesn't even need to, like, Lunar Cycle this turn. I don't know. I mean, he can't use Superior right now anyways, I guess. Yeah, but if Lucas never gets to use Superior, the game's over. The game's already over. If Lucas never gets to use Superior Energy Retrieval, the game is over. If Lucas gets access to Superior Energy Retrieval, he can win. So it's the only thing you're playing in fear of is Superior Energy Retrieval. So, yeah, I don't know. Superior will be their next turn. Yeah, but you need to get rid of more than one Superior to win the game. To win the game through that win condition. You can only attack. You only be able to attack so many times with Absol before you either win the game and Superior never comes online, or Superiors are online and you lose because you get 1-hit KO'd. So, Artisan might be a better discard. Oh, honestly, that is a good point. If you're going to get rid of the Fighting Gong, maybe you should get rid of the Artisan instead. The only reason I can think to get rid of the Fighting Gong, Fighting Gong would be to stop the Lunatone Soul Rock chain. It also like stops +1 out to energy to attack with Golden Gun with boss to KO off the bench, I guess, but yeah. Arvin getting played from Lucas here. Fighting Gong access to fighting, therefore easier to boss Toad. Yeah, I don't disagree with that part, but the thing is just like Lucas just doesn't need to get boss Toad this turn. That's like the biggest thing that I kind of like lean on with this play is like Lucas has like 2, maybe 3 turns to actually boss KO the Toad Scroll, right? We have so much time. We have so much time to KO the Toad Scroll. I mean, I guess like the Absol is still pressuring us. But if the Absol, but that's the thing though, right? If you're not Absoling away the Superiors, you're not actually pressuring the turns, right? But that's not true though, because we're not taking away the Superior. If we're taking away something that's not Superior, Lucas has +1 turn now to find boss KO. But if you take away the Superior, it's -1 turn potentially to find the boss KO. You need like 1 SCR to close out. You'll probably need 2, I think, for the situation we're in here for Lucas. I think you'll probably need 2. Speaking of so much time, Lucas taking hella long on this Arvin. That's true. That is quite the Arvin. Got our medal for turn. Still only 1 Golden Go in play as well. And there's the pass. All right. And we almost saw that's how game 1 went, right? Like it was almost enough Superiors were discarded to win the game. Would Mega Scrafty work? Would your opponent not shuffle the hand before you discard a random card from their hand? Yeah, you would. Yeah, shuffle. They can shuffle. They don't have to shuffle their hand. They could not shuffle if they don't want to. All right, putting Petch in play here. Considering Petch. Maybe wants to draw power from the Kangaskhan. I think punching the active here does seem like enough. It's considering the Watchtower as well. I think the Watchtower is not necessary here, though. I don't know. It would prevent... Like, another Gimme Ghoul probably isn't really a thing. Oh, we have the Lively Bump. That's even better. Sure, yeah. So Ascendant would have been legal regardless of this tournament, right? Yeah, Ascendant would never be legal for this tournament. Watchtower seems bad in Absol, but I could be wrong. It's pretty good against Charizard, like late game Charizard, or whenever you can find it, basically. Yeah, it's literally just a Charizard tech. Is it legal to keep track of your opponent's hand shuffle for the random discard, or even like an Iono? No, you're not supposed to know. That's why it's supposed to be random. But like the means of shuffling a hand is supposed to create that. Like it. I don't know. Could you ask your opponent to look away when you shuffle your hand? If you had like a 2-card hand, asking your opponent to look away would probably be reasonable, but it'd be pretty hard to track it. Even with like a 3-card hand, it'd be pretty hard to track where a card is in the hand. For the boss seems like the good pick here for sure. Yeah. It is like that's the third boss gone, right? There's like one boss left, which means actually, if that is the third boss gone, then like Charlie can hide behind one prizers, potentially even Yveltal after this, after the Toadstool gets KO'd. He doesn't have to immediately go back into Absol. He could like take his time to do Yveltal or build up in some other kind of bigger play. Clock is half off the screen. Yeah, I know. If I reset it now though, it'll reset the clock, so I have to wait. Just know that there's 27 minutes left. Is there a Pal Pad? No, neither deck plays Pal Pad. Pretty sure it was Turo. No, that was a boss, wasn't it? Was it Turo? Dude, I'm getting... Dude, there's no way. I'm getting one guide. It was boss? Alright, I'm gonna... I need to time someone out for something. Any issue with player wearing smartwatch on stream? No, you can wear a smartwatch. It's just supposed to be in airplane mode. All right, we got the Golden Ghost finally here for Lucas, but we did put Genesect in play, which means the Yveltal plays after the Toadstool goes down is like a lot more effective. I think Charlie's got this one pretty much locked up, to be honest. I think Charlie's going to win this one. Fairman's still not active yet. It's going to be a pass. Yeah, I think we're going to be getting a game 3 here for sure. Dark Energy top deck. You can start to move over some damage with some Monkey Dory if you want to. You don't have to, but you could. I guess you may as well start to like... You set up the Genesect to get one hit. You could go like KO Genesect, KO Olrock or Lunatone, whatever from here. So like you can just win with back-to-back boss after this knockout on the active. Or you can start to move damage over to the active Golden Go and boss at bench Golden Go and punch that instead, I guess. I go back and forth on whether this matchup is good for Absol or Dango. I feel like this build has got to be slightly Absol favored for sure. The 2/2 Toadstool has got to be slightly favored for... I would hope. I don't know about the Moltres heavy build, but... 20 on the Golden Go. I feel like it doesn't make it... Unless we're going to Gust Punch that Golden Go. Which we're maybe going to do here. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Okay, I'm okay with that then. But I think you could have just been aggressive here, Charlie, and just gone... Oh, if we're going after the Genesect, shouldn't the 20 have gone to the Golden Go that has the 200 on it? I'm trying to do the math in my head. I feel like you could have just been aggressive, honestly, and just KO'd through the, like, just drawn taking 3 knockouts. I don't know. Maybe giving Fez draw is just, like, that good. I don't know. Avoid giving Fez. Superior and a couple energy. Honestly, you maybe take away the energy here. Depends how many energy are left. I don't know how high value this energy is. Yeah, how many energy are left in the deck? 2. Opts for the metal energy discard. Okay, now we have to move the Genesect and have boss and have enough energy to KO the Toad Scroll. And even then, Yveltal is now with... Actually, that's like a reason to not punch the Genesect here, right? Because now you like lose Yveltal. You lose like a possibility for Yveltal to be as big of a threat. Yeah, I don't know. But bringing up the Genesect does make it harder to actually KO the Toad Scroll. So it's still probably better to bring up the Genesect, but... To prevent the Cramorant? Oh, good point. Yeah, it makes it harder to use Cram. That is a good point. That is a good point. Most definitely. All right, it seems worth it then to bring up something else and not take prize cards. Stop the Cram potential. Don't give that as an out to Lucas. And you've already started to pick apart the board state pretty well, so... Time favors Golden Go though. He could just make him stall. Yeah, I mean, if you're Lucas here, you definitely shouldn't concede. You should make Charlie draw 6 prize cards, because the less time there is, the better it is for you as Lucas. So yeah, I don't think you're conceding or anything like that. Make Charlie draw 6 prize cards. And then if you just have a prize leading game 2, then you could like go for like aggressive mega KOs in game number 3, and Charlie might never be able to come back from that. All right, just going back into the draw power initially. Dude, how the fuck is it 8? What? I was at 8. I was gonna play some PTCG live after this, but there's no way that's happening. It's gonna be like midnight by the time this thing ends. Is it rare for the Absol to use 6 damage counter attack? It's not. Now we're KO? No, maybe this makes sense. It's not that rare. Oh no, I guess this does make sense. Yeah, this makes sense. You can actually draw 4 prize cards this turn as Charlie, which looks like Charlie is gonna do. And winning faster is definitely a big deal in this in the situation. You want more time for game 3. What were you saying? Oh, the 6 damage, the terminal period. It doesn't come up that much, but the threat of it is very prevalent, for sure. The reason you don't see it come up very much is because people actively play around it very aggressively. Like this matchup, you wouldn't see it come up very often either as well. Is that okay? Oh, Lively! Oh no! Oh no! So that's gonna be at least a 2 prize penalty, right? Dude, that could be a game loss. They might not have stream judges on the table. There's probably someone routinely walking. No, they do because it's top cut. They do have 2 stream judges. Oh no! Penalty against who? It's gonna be against Charlie. But this is once again one of those situations like yesterday with the Bravery Charm where it's like that feels like just as much on Lucas as it is on Charlie. Like both players messed up the math. Both players agreed the Pokemon got KO'd. Like these kind of situations feel like it's just as much on Lucas as Charlie. So it feels like there shouldn't be any prize penalties awarded. Like it feels like it should just be like shuffle Charlie's hand, take 2 cards out of it, put them back down as prize cards, or identify the exact cards that were taken and then put those back, and then shuffle the prize cards. To be fair, Lively is literally behind the wire. Lucas may not be able to see it easily. I mean, maybe. I guess we don't know the point of view there for Lucas, but sure, possibly. Or just let him put Watchtower down and move on. That should never be the answer. Letting Charlie make an action he didn't make during his turn should never be the answer. But does the stream know? I don't know if the stream knows, though. Well, hopefully they catch it at some point. They definitely haven't caught it yet. Dude. There's no way this tournament is a real tournament. I mean, it looks like Lucas conceded there. But they have to go back and review that. They have to go back and... do they just let it go? Do they say it's whatever at this point? Like, what is actually... Like, at this point, what is the ruling? Like, right now, if they catch it. Like, right now, if they're like, oh, shoot, that something happened. Before the match concludes and the matchup is signed, and they even finish game 3. Because actually, once you're as deep as game 3, like, what happens if you're as deep as game 3 and then it, like... It's all AI? True. The judge was bought. It was unfortunate that Charlie had stadium in hand. Yeah, so I mean, he literally had the out for it. He would have been fine, but he didn't get it though. He didn't do it. All right, Charlie's going first string, opening the trolley, brother. Another one. Season canceled. Australia is not a real country. Yeah, honestly, I think at this point we should just... Australia should just be removed from the... Removed from the region, removed from the ranks. Honestly, if we just like... We should just take Australia and then just push them out into space. It's just gone too far at this point. Pick them up. Pick the whole thing up. Push it out into space. Considering the Monkey Dory. One Monkey Dory comes down. And I think we have the other Toad School in hand here. Oh, we end up with the Yveltal here. How do we end up with Yveltal here? I guess Monkey Dory is pretty weak in this matchup. But that does make it so like Lucas could just start punching with Soul Rock and like the damage sticks then. That's why it feels like you need a Monkey Dory in play. Just to prevent that. I feel like the energy should maybe go to the Absol, to be honest. Depending on how you... Well, we're not going to bench a second Toad School. Interesting. Lucas could definitely just have Boss KO Toad School here. It wouldn't be like that big of a shock. Yeah, I don't see why we're only benching one toe. Are the casters saying anything? I don't know. Dude, this just like further adds to my conspiracy that this whole tournament is just a setup. I don't even know what the end goal is, to be honest. I don't even know what the end goal is for having this tournament play out the way it is. But this further just builds on the conspiracy that the whole tournament is just like fabricated simulation for, I don't know, to get, maybe for Tim Danklin to win the tournament. It could be that. I don't know. For Dank to win? It could be. The end goal could be a Danklin dub. All right, the stones are in. We're into the lunar cycle here for Lucas. We're looking for Boss KO Toad School, I think. Like if you could pick anything to do this turn, I think that's got to be it. With the Gimme Goal in the active, though, it's pretty unlikely, especially because Prime Catcher is not in this build here for Lucas. We do see the Arven there, so that pretty much, I mean, that it's not happening. All right. We could just see, but honestly, with the bench space, with no bench space available for Monkey Dory right now, there's pennies in the deck. I kind of want to see Lucas just punch with Soul Rock here. Just punch the active Kangaskhan. Like, that damage could matter in the long run. And there's no Monkey Doors yet established. And there's no bench space for Monkey Doors if Double Toad School wants to be put into play. More Gimme Ghouls. I also don't know if that's possible here from... well, no, it is definitely possible. Lucas could definitely punch with Soul Rock. I want to see this whole Soul Rock punch happen. No, just punch him. This isn't bad either. Minor Iron running, building up energy for like a bigger punch with a Gimme Ghoul next turn. Might be onto something with this punch into their Mega Strat, low key. I mean, game one. I don't hate the Minor Iron running here, but game one, Lucas definitely should have just punched the Kangaskhan for 100. That was definitely a big oversight on Lucas's part to not just punch. Did end up winning game one, so didn't hurt the end result, but... Alright. Got Double Toad School here for Charlie. We have the Town Store for the Turbo Energize. Have you even drawn with Kangaskhan yet? Am I trolling? And it looks like it's lining up an Ultra Ball. But do you even want an Ultra Ball for... Oh, it just has Iono. Okay. Doesn't bench the other Toad School. Okay, wait. Alright. Wait, why? Why are we... What? That can't be correct. What? Nah. We are not finding that thing ever again. We are never finding that Toad School. That Toad School is lost to time. That can't be right. What the fuck? All right, Turbo Energize off the Town Store. There was a Toad School in hand, right? I'm not trolling. There was the fighting one in hand. I mean, if I'm Lucas here, I'm feeling pretty good. Boss KO Toad School this turn, we're cooking. Like, what? Town Store to get the air balloon for the mobility? We're chilling. Rule might be prize. It doesn't matter, though. You still put the thing in. You still bench it. Oh, okay. If the Toad Scrolls are prized, I guess I could see that as Charlie being like, but sure. Then you're like, all right, you have... No, I still don't think so. Even if it is prized, I think you still bench it. Because they have to be KO'd anyways. Like, you're playing as if Lucas is going to play to KO them. You should play as if Lucas is going to KO them. Put the other one in play. Because even if it is prized, we are eventually going to draw prize cards, theoretically. And if we draw prize cards, we will get access, theoretically, to the card. So we need somewhere to put it if we draw out of it. Because he would have Ultra Balled for Iona before the Cruel. That might be incorrect. Putting the Toad Scroll in play, I could see being incorrect. Because there's such a high chance that Lucas could KO your Toad Scroll. And knowing that Lucas kind of has to chase your Toad Schools anyways, putting that on Lucas seems fine, to be honest. So I could see Ultra Balling for Toad School being a mistake. But I think benching the tech in Toad School is correct. And then there we go. Soul Rock set up. We have Air Balloon. We have Boss. Lone School goes down. Because even if you prize Toad School here, if you have the other Toad School on the bench, Lucas is once again going to go chase your Toad School, which gives you more time to attack with Absol. Yeah, I don't see a good argument for not benching that other Toad School there. The only argument I see is if it wasn't actually in the hand. And that is reasonable then, I think. All right, there's a knockout. Also, one Iono has already been used here from Charlie. I wonder if we could have avoided playing that Iono. But I guess we wanted to like put the energy that was found from Lucas back on the bottom of the deck. I don't see the Toad Scroll in there. I'm not going to lie. I don't see the Scroll. I don't think that excuses the lack of the Cool. The Cool is definitely in there. It was definitely in the hand. What if Charlie is hungry and tired? Oh, well, I didn't think about that. I always forget to apply the tonguey. I always forget to apply the hungry and tired factor. So, have you ever thought, what if Charlie has a tummy ache? And what if he's eepy? Oh, shit, my bad. You're right. See, he put the motherfucker back in play anyways. Just bench the first one. Now we just wasted a Night Stretcher. Or we could have had two Cools in play. And we're drawing a prize card, which could be the Toad Scroll. Nah, no excuses. I don't care if his belly aches. I don't care if he's EP. We could clutch the active here and then attach the Braver Charm to the Toad Scroll. But if we're doing that, the Toad Scroll is definitely not prized. If that is the play here. Okay, looks like we're still just attacking with Absol. We're just getting the Yveltal ready. Maybe the Fighting Poke was a Flamigo. That'd be crazy to play Fighting Energy just for the Flamigo, to be honest. I don't hate the Braver Charm on the Toad Scroll still, because Solrock is still a pretty big threat. Oh, I thought Cam the Solrock was pretty good. Boss. Oh, so we are going with Yveltal here. Oh, we're not. Is there a Lunatone in the discard pile? If there's a Lunatone in the discard pile, this play makes sense for sure. What about? Oh, Super Rod's one of the options. I mean, it's pretty hard to argue against the Super Rod, right? Maybe you take away the Superior so your Absol doesn't just die though. 1, 2. There's 3 fighting in there. Your Absol could just die. Maybe you get rid of the Superior to stop the death of Absol. Charlie's cooking. Thinking about boss? We thinking, oh, what do we got rid of the Turo? No, because we don't have enough time to win through Yveltal. Yeah, it goes with the Superior. Usually 2 months there. Manhattan. All right, go push up from Lucas. We still have another. We have Boss in hand. I think if you're Lucas here, you don't mind going for the 1-hit probably. What would happen if the entire match ends and they realize the mistake after the fact? I think if Charlie won, Charlie would get a penalty going into the next round. If Lucas won, Lucas would get a warning. Because Charlie was like technically the beneficiary of the potential beneficiary of the mistake. So the benefactor. So Charlie would get a game loss maybe going into the next round. Double prize penalty, something. And then Lucas would get a warning, I would assume. But I actually don't know. The way his term is going, Charlie's about to go for the ID. They have to know at this point, right? Like someone has to have alerted somebody at this point, I think. Into the Fez for 3 from Lucas. Golden Go number 2 found. You're overestimating Australia. True. My bad. Won't happen again. All right, Golden Go number 2 here for 1. Where are we at? It depends if Charlie has any other penalties in the tournament. That is also true, yeah. I'm always speaking as assuming there's no other penalties built up at this point. Another Fighting Energy searched out here. Still no Toad Scroll established, just a cool. On the KO Lunatone over Solrock line, he also didn't let another energy go to the discard for SER. Yeah, I guess that's fair, and it takes away like the Golden Go. It's like just -1 card off a Golden Go though, right? Because you could just like push up Solrock and retreat it, which Lucas maybe should have done and maybe misplayed by not doing, to be honest. We'll see. What does Lucas have? The more I watch this match play out, to be honest, watch this matchup play out, it does feel like the Toad Scroll is probably favored in this matchup. It's not like Toad Scroll isn't always your win condition, but it's a combination of the disruption from Absol plus that, for sure. 5 minutes left. Into the Arvin. Okay. We might... Do we still have Secret Box? I actually don't remember. Vitality Band plus Nest Ball. Are we just going to see Solrock punch the active? Maybe we can still find a way to 1-hit KO the active here from Lucas. But if not, Solrock punch active, just put damage in play. Doesn't seem terrible. Cycle with the Lunatone. What do we got? At the very least, if we just get a Superior and play it to recover the energy from the discard... Actually, there's only one energy in the discard pile now, I think, actually. So maybe it's not even that big of a deal. Maybe we aren't KOing the active. Wait. We're playing a Superior. How many energy were in the discard pile there? I thought it was like a... We just super brought a 2 back to the deck. Only 2 now. Do we have enough to KO the active? Or we're just setting up the cramp. Is he just gonna be set up cramp punch active then? I want to see the Solrock get. I want to see the Solrock get in there. Get him in there. All right, this is what I'm talking about. He put Nest Ball back in the hand after planning for a Lunatone? Oh no, he put the Vitality Band in the hand. Did the Nest Ball not? Did he take the Nest Ball as well? I don't think. I mean, he put 1 card back in the hand, which is the Vitality Band. So he took it as well. Oh, did he take 2 cards? Bro, this match is such a... Are you sure he took Nest Ball? Dude, this match is such a cluster, man. Dude, honestly, I hope they get rid of the rest of the Australian tournaments after this. Like, this, after watching this, no wonder they don't stream their tournaments. Like someone said in chat earlier, there's no wonder they don't stream their tournaments. Because, like, this is insane, man. I wouldn't want to stream my tournaments either if this is how my region play. And it's even affecting the international players as well. Charlie out here taking KOs under Lively Stadium, bro. Dude, shut the stream down, bro. Shut this down, bro. We can't have this. Get rid of their special events. Honestly, they can keep Auckland special event because New Zealand didn't do anything wrong. But the Australian regional's got to go, bro. Put one of those over in New Zealand as well, maybe. But ban the Australian players. Note yourself, go to Australia's next regional. They removed OCIC for a reason. All right, Monkey Dory got established here from Charlie. Still no Toad Scroll. We got the Toad Scroll on the bench, though. Going for the boss, chasing the Fez. 2 minutes left. And actually, my timer might be a little bit quick here. Run to the Evital, going to the clutch. Actually, was time called, maybe? Time has maybe been called. I think my timer is a little bit slow. So time has maybe been called at this point. Oh, throwing cards. And there's the clutch on the Evital. Dangler is refusing to start the match until they change Smart's proxy because they gave him a metal energy as a Dango proxy. These judges aren't real. Wait. Well, he just wants it to be a non-metal energy, right? So it doesn't get mistaken for a metal energy. I mean, that seems pretty fair, right? Make it like a fire or something. Okay, well, my timer's 1 minute out. So their time has to have been called or is about to be called. Lunar Cycle for 3. I was going to move the damage off the Absol with the Monkey. He just put 30 on Dango. No, he did. Because it was 100 from a Premium Power Pro. Premium Power Pro, chat. Premium Power Pro. Vitality Band, knockout Yveltal. Okay, Lucas has 4 prize cards left. Charlie has 5. When is time going to get cold? Nitrogen into Yveltal. Lucas has 4 prize cards left. Oh, it's supposed to be 30 on the Dango. Yeah, true. Dango does need 1 more damage. Good point. Which is actually relevant for KOing the Dango. E-switch. Wait, he played that as if it won him the game. Bro. Dude. Dude. He played that E-switch like it won him the game. He was like, I got it. He's like, and then he was like, all right. I don't know what to do with this anymore. That was so... Wait. Oh, wait. He hasn't moved the energy. I was like, bro, you have to move an energy around. Oh, my gosh. Wait, maybe it's in time and he thought there was a... Maybe he thought there was a Monkey Dory on his bench and he was about to win with Terminal Period. That maybe is it. Honestly, he maybe thought he was about to win with Terminal Period then. Now he doesn't want to use the E-switch. Yeah, now he's like, I don't want to do this. Yeah, I think he thought... So they must be in time then. But that means Charlie must be turn 1, right? If he was playing it like that. If he's playing like that. That's so funny. He has a penny. He just played Lily into the... I think he just played Lily. Dude, that game was a cluster, man. I don't know. All right, well... Well, Lucas won, I guess. Dude, what a cluster. Oh, my gosh. Wait, what was the thing that Lucas messed up on his turn? Wait, no, he didn't mess up anything too drastic, right? It was just the damage from the thing. Like, not a board state broken type situation. It was just a lie. Oh, the nest ball. He put a nest ball back in his hand. Yeah. Why'd he bench Yveltal? Oh, wait, what the fuck? He benched the Yveltal too. Yeah. That's right. He benched the Yveltal because it just got KO'd. Does it count as an overtime win? I'm trying to get a nasty payout. I think it does. Yeah, that is overtime. As far as we can tell, it was an overtime win. Maybe he meant to grab Monkey. Oh, did he? No, but he just benched it out of hand, right? He didn't like nest ball for it. Mr. President, I got the energy switch. No, he stretchered? He stretchered for the Yveltal? Was there even a Monkey Dory in the discard pile to stretcher for? So I was saying earlier, no Pokemon streams will ever top the scuffed production grassroots event streams. Honestly, you're right. Nothing is topping this viewing experience. This has been an interesting tournament so far. Monkey Dory was in hand? There was Monkey Dory in hand, looked like as well? Dude, I don't even know then, to be honest. Oh my gosh. All right. Someone else do the payout or I have to do it? All right, third choice. Overtime win. Yeah, I don't even know, man. That was just too much. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the tournament in general, bro. I mean, at least it's been like entertaining, I guess. All right, let me reset the timer. So this time it'll show. So now it's 1 hour, 15 minutes. I need to actually be a little bit. I see what the problem is. Okay, there we go. Now we'll be able to see the seconds. For the next round. Let's see if we have some results here. On RK9? No, they don't have it updated yet. Okay. One more thing I was gonna check. All right, chat. I'll be right back. We need to fill my water bottle again. Currently, there's a giveaway active over in the Twitch chat. In Twitch chat, just put !ticket. I'm giving away these dice and this dice case. Thanks to Lorelai. She's hooking up the stream today with a giveaway. So if you want to enter the giveaway, put !ticket in the Twitch chat. Single time, just have to do it once. I'll run the giveaway when I get back. We'll run the giveaway. You don't have to be present, and I'll message the winner on Twitch after the stream or tomorrow morning or something like that. Right back. All right, I'm back. What are they yapping about?
Put my support in Tim here. Tim, take it home for Australia, and let's do this.
Tim versus Smart in the top 8. Yeah, I guess I'm thinking about that last game. So I guess Charlie must have been turn 1, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. They're gonna ID again. You'll probably. Because the losers in ASIM were Stefan, Marcus, and Charlie. The remaining tournament is 6 Australians, 1 Smart from the United States, and then the Japanese player, the Guardian player we saw earlier, but I forget the name. Wait, I'm gonna run this giveaway real fast before I forget. Our winner for the giveaway is... Well, didn't it pop up on my screen? Did it pop up in Twitch chat? Winner is Derek, 14D. Congrats, Derek. All right. Oh, they're doing the deck list check. Oh wait, we can actually like peep this. Yo, is there anything crazy? We probably know everything. Oh no, Smart's not playing the picnic basket. Yo, someone lied earlier. Someone said Smart was playing the picnic basket. Why'd you lie? Oh wait, no, there is a picnic basket. Wait, why? All right, never mind. I don't have anything. I apologize for saying you lied. I was trying to put that on you again somehow, but I couldn't. At that point, I was like, no, I have to take this out. Is Dang only playing Town Store? Am I missing it? There might be a watchtower there next to Smart's thumb. I can't really tell though. Could they just like put them face up for us as well? Smart no VIP band. What is there the no? But there was the other thing. I think there's a watch. It looked like a watchtower. Yeah. They squash art styles. Yeah, if you have multiple artworks of a card, it'll all be in one column. All right. Why is Dangle only performing in regionals in Australia? There's no real reason for it. It's always gonna be a little bit easier to play at home than abroad. Jet lag, comfortability, based on that a little bit, but no. Prediction? All right, I got you. I think he goes to many non-Australian regionals aside from the obvious answer. Yeah, I don't think he does. Yeah, he doesn't go to that many non-Australian regionals as well, right? He goes to some though. He does make his way to some. He's at Vegas, I think. Maybe Toronto. He's gone to NAIC a couple times. Maybe UIC. All right. Looks like Tim won the coin flip. Going second. I think I see Solrock and Lunatone in the hand here for Smart. So already going to get a Lunar Cycle off the rip. Did he go to Vegas and do well? Yeah. He goes to something. Into the vessel as well. Start to cycle the energy. Audio start here isn't bad for Tim by any means. Oh, I didn't start the timer. My timer's off by like 2 minutes again, but it's close. It's close. The timer is mine. It's not production. Their production. I am the timer. Tim is playing Mega Box, Mega Absol. Aggressive with the Genesect as well here from Smart. I kind of just don't like that, to be honest. You sponsor me and my family to fly to the next event, not play, just fly. Does it have to be on the days of the tournament? Because it's probably cheaper to fly you like in like Wednesday and then fly you out Thursday. Yeah, Smart's been super aggressive with this Genesect benching. I don't know if I like it because it does open up Yveltal lines for Tim. I feel like the Genesect should be avoided at all costs, but... All right, there it is. Pass over to Tim. No energy attachment for turn from Smart. And Smart does play the Mega Mawile, so getting an energy attachment down turn 1 actually makes a difference. Whether that be on the Solrock or to the Gimmighoul. That's the only opening hand there for Tim. I'm not sure what else. Gives up a Mist Energy here. Play the Vessel. Doing a quick energy count, it looks like. 4 in there. I think there's a gear in hand here for Tim, so Tim is thinning out the deck before playing the gear to hope to find Arven, I guess. I guess there is some value to that, right? I guess there's some value. If he has 2 Turo on deck, it's probably fine, right? Yeah, but it forces you to find the Turo. Oh, I guess Smart also plays the Prime Catcher, though, right? So yeah, maybe it's not that bad, because... Yeah, in my head, I was thinking about Secret Box, but I think Smart does play Prime, so it's probably all right. Oh, is there no trolley? I think you're right. I didn't see the trolley either. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good for Timmy boy. All right, we're into the town store. Wait, what do you even do here? That's so bad. Yikes. And you don't play Nest Ball. So it's like... I mean, you almost probably want to like find Lily here, right, then? Or even Iono. You don't even want Arven here. You want to like Lily into a bunch of basics and then Turbo Energize to them. Yeah, that's going to be tough for Tim to actually get a decent setup here. I see Iono or Lily. There's definitely supporters there. It's just 2 Arven, actually. Oh my god. Are we actually just going to go Arven for Ultra Ball to Ultra Ball for an Absol and then Latias to an Absol? Dude, that is so disgusting. That is so bad. I mean, you don't have anything else, so I mean, you gotta do something, I guess. Yep, no trolley. Yikes, man. That is tough. That's tough for Tim. That's the only line I see. Okay, you could actually Ultra Ball for Kangaskhan. You could actually Ultra Ball for Kangaskhan, and then Kangaskhan to hope to hit the Absol. I actually don't hate that. Ultra Ball comes down. Let's see what Tim opts for here. 2 energy discarded as well. The Mist and now a Dark Energy is going to go to the Kangaskhan. Okay, I don't hate this, actually. If you whiff, it feels terrible, but if you don't whiff, it also feels terrible. So, sure. Why not? I don't think we got there. Might be tough for Smart to get a KO on a Kangaskhan on this next turn, though, so Kangaskhan might survive. If it doesn't, you probably just lose, but never know. Could be a quick game 1 here. Just think these 2 never play here if they don't ID earlier in the tournament. Super fishy. Ooh, that is actually true. That's a good point. They actually wouldn't play in this situation if they never ID'd previously. Huh. Something worth thinking about. Just like another thing to add to the stack of things to think about. Starting off with that Lunar Cycle. We got the Golden Go for 2. You should scoop, right? No, there's no reason to scoop. I wouldn't scoop yet. Like, if Gabe just has, like, a really bad string of draws here, it is possible to, like, make a comeback for sure. Like, if you top deck... If you get down, like, Toad School plus Absol next turn, you're kind of fine. What's on the stack? The stack? Like magic? No predictions? I think we already did the prediction. Wait, did I not do the prediction? Oh, maybe I didn't do the prediction. No, I did do the prediction. You did it? Okay. All right, suffer coming out from Smart. I mean, it feels like this is going to lead to a knockout on the active here. Unless I missed... No, there's the Golden Go draw. Okay. And there's the Superior. Now that the KO's happened, there's an argument to definitely pack it up. Save time for a possible Yveltal win con, right? So I wouldn't hate to see Tim pack it up. Because then you could actually win through Yveltal in Game 2 or Game 3. Airballoon to Genesect, sure. There we go, 6 for the KO. Goodbye Kangaskhan, 3 prize cards for Smart. Over to Tim. What has Danklin got? Gonna use the Artisan here. Maybe has a Yveltal play. Maybe you could Yveltal the Genesect to start to slow things down and build back up into a winnable board state. I mean, maybe this is the time you need for the Yveltal win con, I guess. There is Boss. There's Yveltal on the Genesect, and it's just going fast. Wants to know the outcome of this as soon as possible. Yveltal to the Genesect. It is also possible that Smart prized 2 Turo and a Prime Catcher. And then, I mean, this could just stick here for a long time. Could be the win condition. Smart runs box. I thought it was Prime. I thought we saw us Prime earlier. Paying to deny Prime and cope that both Turo bottom or prize. Both Turo bottom or prized. Or bottom prized. Yeah, possibly. All right. Jackson, you said that too confidently to not get a timeout. I'm not gonna lie. There has to be punishment for lying. What kind of society do we live in if you can just lie for free? Isn't it the same matchup from earlier? No, it was Smart versus Tim. It's literally, yeah, same matchup, same players. Better ingredients. Lunar Cycle is in. We're looking for that Turo or a Prime Catcher. Just a progress towards the win condition here from Smart. If you whiff for a turn, though, it's not bad. It's not like there's like some crazy... Yeah, there's nothing crazy that Tim can do if you whiff. You're still winning the game. Unless you truly did prize, like, a lot of your mobility cards. Arvin, Prime Catcher. Okay, now maybe you pack it up as Tim, to be honest. Although, no, because Smart definitely has a Turo left, right? You definitely have 1 Turo left in the deck here as Smart. Because you're going to draw 2 prize cards, go down to 1 prize card. Yeah, I think if I'm Tim here, I'm packing it. If I'm Tim, I'm packing this one up. See what Tim thinks, though. Hasn't conceded yet, so... There's the Prime. Giving it some thought. Is going to use the second air balloon here, but I don't think that would be hugely consequential. Lose access to at this point. Turos is the things that matters at this point. Gonna keep digging deeper. Yeah, if I'm Tim, I'm packing this up here. You want to be able to save time to be able to have a possibility. As Tim here, you want to be able to win through a Yveltal line, which means you need a lot of time for that game. So I think as Tim should definitely concede here. I think it's a mistake here for Tim to stick this one out. Okay, there we go. A little bit late on the concede. Definitely should have conceded as soon as the KO was available. So, like, he did concede. He did concede, but he definitely should have conceded, like, as soon as Smart had search out Prime Catcher, honestly, I would have probably packed it. Like, if Smart's searching out Prime Catcher there, the chance that Smart doesn't have the KO. I think Smart even played the Superior before searching out the Prime Catcher. Like, Smart tried to give him all the info possible to make the concession, but you never know when those 30 seconds are going to make a difference. Good. Did we just watch this match? Yeah, we've been here before. Hopefully Tim does not prize the trolley this time. We can see a little bit better of a game 2. Tim maybe wonder if Smart only plays 1 Turo. I guess that is also possible. I am just kind of making the assumption of double Turo in Smart's deck, but I don't know if we know that for sure, right? It is open deck list, yeah. We actually saw the players looking at the deck list before they started playing against each other. Absol Box mostly has stopped playing Cornerstone, yeah. Because most Golden Go players have an answer for the Cornerstone in the deck. Appreciate 31 months there, Apples. Also appreciate the 3 months there, Tayron. Also appreciate the 15 months there, Jay. Also appreciate the 7 months there, Hybrid. Also appreciate the 8 months there, Connor. Hazel, aren't you an OCIC champion? I am, yeah. The final OCIC champion. Unless they bring it back, I guess. Draw pass from Smart. Okay, it doesn't get better than that for Tim to take advantage of. Come on, Tim. Have something. Oh, he's about to bench Ursaluna, bro. He has nothing. What is that? No. Not the Ursaluna bench on the turn 1. Oh, Tim. Oh, my gosh, dude. That is so bad. Dude, Tim is not catching a break. I don't know if that's the players or the judges intervening there. But yeah, Tim is doing like some, obviously doing his first search prize checking. Dude, is trolley prized again? Or is it in there? I don't even know if I saw the trolley. I don't know if Tim's asking Smart to wait or the judges are intervening. But his 45 seconds are about up, so he's got to pack it anyways. Dude, I think trolley is prized again. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's 45 seconds up. We gotta go. That's 45 seconds. Pack it up. Dude, if he looks through it again. He prized it again. Yeah, he prized. I mean, it doesn't even matter. He can't even find the thing, so. Your 45 seconds is up, sir. All right. Now over to Smart putting Arzon in play. Has Gabe, do you ever call time just to rush Tim during the deck check? Probably, yeah. I mean, I think people should just be like, they should hold themselves accountable to the 45 seconds, and then the opponent should make them aware when their time is up. I think it's fine. The saddest 45 seconds of his life. Yeah. Spending 45 seconds to turbo energize 2 energy to an Ursaluna and realize your trolley is prized again. Lunar Cycle from Smart. Is it 45 seconds from EUIC only? No, the 45 second rule is active right now, I believe. It's just the +3 turns becomes active at EUIC. Raw Poffin, not bad. Feeling like Grimmsnarl out here. Gimmys are on the way. Feeling grimy? Why being so selective with our rule changes? There really is no reason, to be honest. Like they should have +3 in this tournament for sure. It makes no sense for them to not have +3. It's definitely really silly. Into the Arvin air balloon and UIC is +3, yeah. Fighting Gong. +3 plus return, so it's like 50 minutes. For right now, it's 50 minutes +1, but it becomes 50 minutes +3 at UIC moving forward. UIC and moving forward. Okay, minor errand running for Smart here. Was it Artisan here from Tim? All right, a cool hits the field. That might be the first cool we've seen this series. No, it is definitely the first cool we've seen this series. Does Tim have anything else to work with here, though? Braver Charm. But does that belong on the Toad School, to be honest? Oh my god, dude, that Arsenal is getting ready to go, bro. It's getting ready to go. I don't know. Maybe the Brave Charm should still maybe be on the Toad School though. The Soul Rock KO on Toad School would be a little bit annoying. Going back to his Ursaluna roots, yeah. No, Tim, it's not that Ursaluna deck. Also, the Gimme Ghoul, slow things down. It's okay. He's gonna Thornton into Absol. Yeah, all right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Tim just setting up for the long game. It does involve a little bit of cheating, but definitely not something any of us expect or see coming. Another Gimme Ghoul to the stack. Any idea why the match is 2 whole matches behind? Why the stream is 2 whole matches behind? What do you mean, 2 matches behind? Hazel, other than your deck, what tips do you have for going to a regional? Get some good sleep. Bring some snacks. Bring a water bottle. Bring an extra pack of sleeves. And that's it. Oh, just ignore the records. The records are irrelevant at this point. Both players are in top 8. We're in top 8. Yeah, ignore the players' match records. So don't test all night the day before? No. Going to bed early is better than playing an extra match of Pokemon. 99% of the time. Alright, the gongs are in for Smart. There's a Vessel as well. I mean, Boss KO Toad School is still probably what you want to do here. I don't know if I didn't really pay attention if we played a supporter or not, but used Arvin. Did we use Arvin? I mean, you're probably not that confident that Tim is actually even going to get a Toad Scroll, to be honest. Been playing Crab? No. Tim really isn't playing, I would say, at this point, to be honest. I think at this point, Tim is technically existing in the realm of this that is considered a Pokemon TCG game. I think at this point, Tim's not really playing anything. Getting ahead with the Superior here. There's only 2 energy. I mean, I guess it's better than getting Toad Scrolled, right? Well, actually, I don't even know if that's true. Is that even that big of a deal? Maybe. Okay, he's just watching. Yeah. All right, knock out on the Monkey Dory here from Smart to get the first prize card. Ursaluna still can't attack. We're still an energy away from being able to attack with Ursaluna. But that has been one of the things that Tim has had in the hand, has been energy. So, might be enough to start swinging, at least here from Tim. Does have access to the Artisan as well to get another Toad School, maybe? Do you see the Artisan getting activated here? Could also grab Yveltal, I guess. Ursaluna attack plus Toad and Smart misses KO. I mean, Smart probably has Boss KO Toad Scroll, though, right? Like... Also, I don't think we even have the Scroll here from Tim. I think we're Scrollless. It was just a closed-eyed meme dog at this point. Yeah. Or the dog in the burning house. Oh, we haven't... Oh, hold on. We see some movement. Arvin. Is the trolley... Dude, but the trolley is prize, bro. Oh, my gosh. I think he knew that. Wait, did he not know that? Oh, no. Did he not know trolley was prized? Bro, I don't think he knew. I think he's just figuring out that trolley was prized. Oh, my. He definitely... I don't know, though, because he was looking through his deck. He was like... he 100%... He knew 100% no? But what do you mean? The way he just played that made it seem like he did not know at all. You had to have seen if you used Artisan, right? Well, only if you check. If you, like, look through your deck but don't check for the card not being there. The way he looked through his deck right there made it seem like he was going to get a card that was not there when he did it. Like, when he played the Arvin there, the way he played the Arvin made it seem like he did not... What he wanted was not there. He was looking for Nest Ball. He does not play Nest Ball. All right, Fez for 3. Toad Scroll would be a big hit. We are just down in Ultra Ball now. So actually our scrolls are quite a bit less. We're swinging. Let's go. 240 to the golden go. This is what we're talking about here. He's gonna play Ness and Absol? No, just Trolley and 2 Ultra Balls because the Toad Scroll build. The Nest Balls are replaced with Ultra Balls. Now Tim is playing. Now we're playing the Pokemon TCG, folks. So for Smart here, I think you'd be okay with KOing the active. I kind of just want to see Solrock KO a Toad School here, personally, I guess. But yeah, we'll see what Smart can put together. KOing the bear wouldn't be... I mean, if you KO the bear, though, that's a lot of energy, right? That'd be... The bear has a Bravery Charm. It's a little hidden, but it's in there. Seven, 8, 9. If you KO the Ursaluna here, you could lose to Toad Scroll still. I don't think you can KO the Ursaluna here as Smart. Yeah, I don't think you can afford to KO the Ursaluna. It has to be Gust KO Fez or Gust KO Toad School. And I think Gust KO Toad School is probably the best play. And if you whiff, you could just like Turo reset the Golden Go, and that'd also be fine. I do see a Turo in the hand there. Do you see the Superior getting played, though? This makes you think that Ursaluna is getting KO'd. I guess if you have the... Actually, does Smart play the Vitality Band? I don't think so, right? Was with Australians and hiding their bravery charms? I don't know, to be honest. Okay. Tim showing off the bravery charm. He heard you. Yeah. If you leave Ursula in the active, it's not likely to be able to attack next turn. Is that anything? I mean, passing isn't that bad here, I guess is what I would say for Smart. It looks like Smart's going for the KO. I actually don't like the KO though. I feel like you could lose to Toad Scroll at that point. I think Smart still has the Super Rod left. It looks like Smart's reaching for the one hit here. I mean, if we could KO it and attach to Mega Mawile for turn, maybe that's safe. This does not seem like the play. Can we attach to Mawile and take the knockout, though? It looks like we can maybe do that. That would be fine, to be honest. If we can do that, then this is okay. Looks like Rod and Lana in deck. If there's a Lana in deck, that makes it even safer. All right, there's the 7. The Mawile also got its energy. But we did have... That means Super Rod has to be the way to recover a medal for the Mawile. Immediately into the Artisan here for Tim. Lana does nothing with toes. True. So yeah, Toad Scroll here will slow the game down a little bit. It will force Smart to have to find that Super Rod to recover that medal to actually be able to attack with the Mawile, to actually be able to knock anything out at this point. Yveltal also getting searched out here. Now Gabe offers the tie. Yeah, we're just waiting for the tie to be offered at this point. What am I eating? Yogurt. Tim is playing Mega Absol. But you probably wouldn't be able to tell that from the turns we've seen so far, obviously. Seven, 8, 9, 10. So there's one fighting energy left or one metal energy left, right? But it could definitely be prized as well. But I guess here from Tim, you could Bravery Charm the active Toad School, and you could Ultra Ball evolve the bench Toad School. So there's no target for a Soul Rock attack on the next turn. They have a break before going to the second match? No, I don't think so. I guess, I mean, you could just start swinging, right? Well, you can't attack this turn with the Ursaluna, but you could attach twice and start attacking. Oh, I thought you said he stretchered the bear here. He just stretches the bear here. I mean, you can't attack with the bear here, though. You could attach to it to set up for a punch on the next turn into the Mawile, maybe. We gotta find... Do we not have a Toad Scroll yet? We gotta find a Toad Scroll still? Screwly? I thought didn't we just play Arven? Am I trolling? Was there not an Ultra Ball to get off the Arven? Did he actually prize the second Ultra Ball? Dude, he prized second Ultra Ball and the... Dude. Oh my gosh. That's just insane, man. I don't even know. I mean, yeah, Smart just wins with double Superior next turn. Definitely pretty high odds of having it as well. Pretty big hand. Hasn't played a... maybe played one Superior so far. Jeez, it's just... Dude, we didn't even get to... Yeah, Tim never even got the chance to fight back in this one, to be honest. This is brutal. All right. Third Golden Go established. I don't see a Superior in hand. Super Rod gets played. Wait, is that even correct to play? Because now you can't even win with double Superior. Does that even make any sense? He's played 2 superior so far. Maybe he doesn't actually have... Maybe he prizes superior and only has 1 superior in deck, so there has to be super odd here. Let's see. Otherwise, that feels a little bit off to play that. 2 gong in hand. Oh, true. This is 3 in hand, so he is just 1 superior away. Actually, he might just have game right here. Let's see. It could just be over. Oh, yeah. Okay, it is just over. Very good. Oh, there was 2 left as well. But yeah, sure. Why not? Cypher for the squad. There's 7. Tim hit him with a thumbs up. Show him. Ultra Ball. Trolley. Oh. That's tough. That's not very dank from Danklin there. Not very dank at all. Prizing all the good prize cards. Yeah, I mean, that's tough. Prizing Trolley. And like in the second game here, he didn't even have access to Trolley turn 1. But eventually, he did get access to Arvin. And then he had to Arvin for Ultra Ball to get the Fez. But if he had Trolley there, then he could have used the Ultra Ball to get the Toad Scroll later on. Yeah, it's just rough, man. That's just a rough one. Those are the games. Yeah, this is a tough match. Tough match. Not a lot of Pokemon matches play out that way, especially in best 2 out of 3, but sometimes. Sometimes. Not much for Tim to have done there, I don't think. They're all colluding so Gabe can win every Aussie regional. I know it. I might be. There could be something going on there for sure. Mark kind of farmed Australia as well. I mean, so far, this is his first Australian regional this year? Maybe he's maybe been to another one. He won one last season. In top 4 of 1 this season. That might just be the move. Just hit up an Australian regional. I mean, that's what the Japanese players do as well, right? Japanese players just get in there, get a dub, get the invite, dip. Like, so far this season... Wait, am I trolling? I thought Melbourne already happened. Only Brisbane has happened? Is Melbourne still happening this year? This season, actually? Melbourne is in May? Oh, okay. Because Kato won Perth, Smart won Brisbane, then Brent did win Melbourne, and now Ryuki has won Brisbane. Auckland is a League Cup. We could see Smart win this one. Currently, Australia has only one regional. Dude, what the fuck? They're 1-3 in regionals so far in the last 4 regionals, the last 2 seasons. This season and last season. Because the one before that was Perth in April, which was Kaiwin. But that was the season prior. Bro, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I'm going to Melbourne, yeah. I'm gonna look at my Worlds invite. Does Brent count? I mean, you gotta give him Brent, right? If Europe gets toured, Australia has to have Brent. I don't know, man. Okay, so Smart beat Tim. Then there's Jonathan versus Mia. Lucas versus Henry. I forget the Japanese player's name versus Brent. So Guardy Mirror. Altnor, I don't know what Lucas is playing. I don't know what Mia's playing. I don't know what Jonathan's playing. A trip to Australia is so expensive. Holy crap. It's not that expensive if you're on the West Coast. So I think there was like flights for me for like 600. 7. Have you saw that Kataryuki group playing? It's Lily Legacy Dango. Wait, is that what they played in Australia? I did not see that, no. I have seen that deck before, though. It's what Shintaro played at their most recent Champions League. Mia lost the EV. She was playing Dango. Oh, that's right. Jonathan was playing EV Box, right? So, how are you going to get your Worlds invite this season? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Why do people play Iron Bundle and Grimmsnarl? Because it's really bad to punch what your opponent wants you to punch as Grimmsnarl, and it's really good to punch other things a lot of the time. If you go up against Polt, punching their Badoo is really bad. If you go up against Mirror, punching their Grimmsnarl is really bad. If you go up against Golden Go, Golden Go's kind of doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. Golden Go might be a matchup where it doesn't matter. Charizard. Sometimes you don't want to punch the active in Charizard, but usually punching Charizard is fine. It's really, really good against Pult specifically, but then it is situationally good against other stuff. It's like really, really good against Pult. Other matchups, less good, but still solid. Where can you see what decks people are playing? It'll all be available on Limitless after the tournament. There's nothing available right now, though. Appreciate the 17 months there, Antonio. Also appreciate the 7 months there, Fabulous. What's this about collusion? They just be colluding like that. Dude, man, I want to play some Pokemon today, bro. I haven't played anything with the new format yet, besides that Iono's deck. I think E-Hammer or Devo's better into Pult for Absol? Oh, E-Hammer for sure. Devo's not very good against Pult as Absol. I guess you could like delaying a turn doesn't really do anything though. That just gives him one more turn to attach one more energy into play. Yeah, Devo is basically only good against Charizard in Absol, and maybe like weirdly good against Grim. It could come up against Grim. I could see if you get the monkey advantage, but just want to league challenge with Mega Absol Kang. Congrats on the fair share, Craven. Also, you should play Larry's the Dunsparce with Crazy Code Porygon. Wait, isn't that like an expanded deck? Isn't Crazy Code Porygon not legal? Or am I wrong? We have the Kamala, though. It's expanded. Okay, that's what I thought. We do have a 40-minute break. Oh, shoot. Yeah, there was a lot of time left in the round. Gosh, darn. It might be like a 40-minute break, yeah. I found E-Hammer was really good to put the Pult player behind, but only if I had boss to hit the Loke that had attached to it. Yeah, overall, it seems like okay. The Pult matchup is already like fine, though. Teching for Pult specifically seems just kind of mid. Yeah, taking for Pult as Mega Absol just seems kind of mid. Play some live games while you wait. We could. I also have some more tier lists that people are... Oh, no, I'm actually out of tier lists. We could go play a live game or two, I guess. Someone wanted me to read Rever Room's flavor text. I missed that one earlier. It creates a gas out of poison and minerals from rocks. It then detonates the gas in its cylinders. Now numbering 8. What does that... Why does it say that? It detonates the gas in its cylinders. Now numbering 8. Generate energy. It has 8 cylinders? Or... like in compared to Varoom? Saying like from being Varoom to now being Revavroom, It now has 8. What's the best way to support you, with the YouTube stream or the Twitch stream? Whatever one you want to watch. Whatever one's easier for you to watch from. I guess it gained cylinders when it evolved. I guess, yeah. It was tough for Absol going first, to be honest. Yeah. But it's like this. Yeah, but it's like not like the matchup is. I think the matchup is still like slightly favored. Like despite that, like that is a factor of the matchup, but it still feels like a favorable matchup for. Maybe not with the Toad Scroll build, because then the deck just becomes worse against Pult theoretically. I guess you could set up setting up Toad Scroll against Pult also doesn't seem terrible, especially if people are going to like triple 9-stretcher builds. And that actually sounds kind of annoying for them to deal with. But I don't know where you'd find the bench space for that. Absol, Kangaskhan, Monkey Dory, Psyduck, Toad Scroll, Latias, I guess. Then you can't double Monkey Dory though, which sounds kind of... That sounds kind of bad though. You kind of need double Monkey Dory in that matchup. So I guess you're not setting up Toad Scroll in that matchup. It wouldn't be terrible too, but you probably are trying to avoid doing that. Need Petch though, or Toad gets stuck. Oh, that's true. So I guess it can't be Latias, so then it would have to be Petch. But Petch is, you can't make. No, I guess you just don't set up Toad in that matchup. No, never mind. You can't set up Toad in the matchup. It's not possible. How good would it be to see? How good would it be to see Timmy get his first dub? It'd be nice to see Tim get the dub. Not gonna happen this time around though. I am personally a Tim Danklin enjoyer. Wouldn't hate to see Tim get the dub. He's gonna have to try again in Melbourne though. Well, actually no, he's not gonna be able to win Melbourne either. He's gonna have to try again at. I don't know if he's going to UIC. Maybe he's going to UIC. Oh no, wait, he has gotten a dub before. What the heck? Yeah, Tim is dubbed up. Yeah, that's it. Tim's got more than enough wins. He needs to calm down. All right, I'm gonna queue up. I'm gonna queue up a game on live while we wait for the stream to come back, because it could be a little while. Back to my Iono's belly ball shenanigans. Any brand will get it. The kid is complete composure. Henry's gonna crack under the pressure. Dude, honestly, they need to give... I need, like, a button I can press to, like... No, not actually. But actually, kind of. The amount of... Dude, I mean, maybe actually, to be honest. I feel like the main chat has to catch the stuff as well, though. That's the thing I don't understand. Like, is, like... Because I feel like we catch a lot of things that... Like, gameplay errors. Well, I catch a lot of gameplay errors, and then you guys realize that they were gameplay errors, but... That's neither here nor there. So I catch a lot of gameplay errors. You guys realize they're gameplay errors and then agree with me, of course. Oh my god, Azul, you found another gameplay error. You're so good at the game. But I feel like the mainstream also has to catch probably most of the gameplay errors we catch. But then are they just not moderating the chat? Or are they actually not catching them as often as I'm catching them? I don't know. Actually, not sure. I feel like they would be, but it's possible they aren't. I'm thinking back to because someone mentioned Henry Brand. When Henry Brand retreated the energy off his Pokemon when he shouldn't have. It had me thinking about that. But then even on this stream, we caught there was the Charlie. I mean, how many have we caught that didn't get resolved? There was Charlie's. I think there was more than one, wasn't there? Was there more than one gameplay error that didn't get caught? What you do? It was at least 2 to 3. I feel like it was more than one gameplay error that did not get resolved. Nest Ball to Hand. Yeah, Nest Ball to Hand, Lively Stadium. Was there more? 20 damage on Dango, 20 damage on... Well, that one was like... Oh, yeah. I mean, it was still 1, though. That was still 1, yeah. It wasn't not 1. I feel like my Tadball... I'm just going to give up on my Tadball up here, to be honest. It was a good run, Tadball, but you got to go. I'll be fine. I actually shouldn't have done that. I should have held the energy in hand, then Ultra Ball away the energy plus my top deck for a Kilowatt roll. I definitely misplayed that, actually. The weird Iono non-shuffle. Those ones are a little bit less... I mean, no, they still... Oh, yeah, well, there was also the one where they... Well, that one was different because the one where they... Where Charlie picked up his deck and saw a card, and then they didn't resolve it correctly, but that's a little bit different, I guess. I guess it worked out because my opponent Iono'd me. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I should definitely have the advantage in that. Like, this should be a favorable matchup, right? Hey, dude, once again, the squirrel hate is just unreal. 4 Canary. No, I'm just down to 2 Canary now. 4 Lily, 2 Canary, 2 Pokepad, 2 Ultra Ball. Doing a little bit of a split. I need to just be... The deck needs to just be a little bit faster, so we went with like a more Lily-focused route. And so far, it's been working out pretty well, to be honest. So far, it has been working out. I guess I could have got rid of the Belly Ball, but I didn't know if the other Belly Ball was in the deck, so... Dude, what? This is just insane. This is the nuts. Dude, what? We're cooking. What is it? I used to dream of times like this. Little bonk. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, they cut back to the stream already? No, I want to play this game. They cut back to the stream already, bro. No. You guys don't understand. This game is going nuts. Just delay. Just delay the top, what is it, top 4 match? Delay the top 4 match. I'm locked in over here. Just give me some time. Give me some time. I need to beat this Zorak player real fast. Don't do this to me, man. Split screen? I need a split screen scene, yeah. So I can game. Well, I can show you guys the game. I can show you guys the match while I finish my game, to be honest. I really don't want to lose this game. I really want to win this game. Don't worry, they're not in the game yet. When they go to the game, I will cut over to the game. I have it up on my other monitor, so I'm monitoring it. The form is their hot hands. What if someone cheats, who will catch it? If not you? That's true. That's true. It's a good point. It's a good point. I believe you. I believe in chat to catch the first couple turns of cheating. I believe in y'all. The fuck, bro? You are not killing my. Oh my belly ball's gonna die. Did they already play a supporter? Dude, they're gonna kill my belly ball. Wait, that's not Zekrom. Okay, we're safe. Wait. Dude, I keep confusing what cards are in perfect order and what cards are in this set. But all the new owners Pokemon are in this set. Ascended Heroes. Oh, I didn't pay out the prediction. Who won? Player on the right. Where's your Zekrom, idiot? This thing doesn't cut it anymore, bro. 170 damage? Pathetic. What are we doing? You should be ashamed to call yourself a Zoroark. Oh, do I still die? Oh, what the fuck? No, I live. Wait. I live with 10 HP, right? Honestly, pathetic. What are you doing? Call yourself a Zoroark. You should be ashamed of yourself. Right? I don't die. I'm gonna die. Is Pokebad gonna be in perfect order? So it's Smart versus Brent and Jonathan versus Lucas. Okay. 250? Oh, my math was way off. What the fuck? What math was I doing? I thought they were doing 270. Ooh, Swifty. I'll just keep everything, to be honest. I can get rid of the Tadbulb off of one of these. So it's going to be like... Oh, shoot. I got to go. Oh, no. The match has started. All right. Oh, what the heck? All right. Y'all watch the match. I want to win this game. Wait, what the fuck? What did I miss? What? What did I miss? Lucas won game 1? Bro. What's going on, man? Not a real country. Honestly, true. Fake ass country. You. Yo, I'm killing it in this game right now, though. Trust me. All right, this time, Jonathan... Well, Jonathan went first in the last game, right? It didn't go very well. Oh my gosh, dude! Can we play the... Where's the fan? Are we ever gonna play the game, bro? People just don't play the game in Australia, bro. They just... One of them dead draws, and the other one donks them, or they don't do any... Look at that hand, bro! How are you gonna get donked and then draw that hand? Oh my gosh, bro! Tim Price double trolley in top 8, no games, and then Jonathan here donked Eevee. And what is this? Why are you drawing this, bro? What are we doing? Where's your fan Rotom? Dude, this is literally no fault to the players. Well, a little bit. This is literally the worst gameplay that we've seen in a tournament ever, bro. What the fuck? It's just so insane how bad it's been. It's like actually kind of crazy how bad it's been. Absolutely insane. Yeah, no fault to the players. Yeah, a little bit. But, like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck, man? Flareon, what did you expect? More than this? Listen, I don't think Flareon's that good of a deck, but it's definitely a better deck than this. This is not a good showcase of Flareon at all. They didn't power shuffle? Maybe a lack of power shuffling. Yeah, true, true, true. Power shuffling's off a little bit. Dude, the fan wrote him off the top deck, bro. God damn it. Your hand is like, dude, what is that hand? Oh my gosh. It's so chalked. It's so cursed. Chalked and cursed and cursed and chalked. It's just sad, man. It's just sad. Right, I cooked my opponent on PTCG Live. Y'all should have been there. It was sick. Actually, I'm just going to keep PTCG Live open because I'm probably headed back to PTCG Live soon. Hold up. Let's watch Lucas cook Jonathan real fast. Yeah, heck this. Honestly, go back to Belly Ball. I guess, yeah. GGI prize Zekrom. I assume that. Do you only play one dank? Do you only play one, not one dank? I mean, I don't know how many danks you play, but you only play one Zekrom, I assume? Maybe maybe they generally don't, but maybe after, or listen, all right, listen, I'm going to believe, you know what? I'm going to believe in Jonathan here. Jonathan, you got this. It's a dub here for sure. I don't know how you're going to do this, but I believe in you. Oh, hold up. Lucas is cooking over there. Maybe Lucas is cooked. Just a punch for 70? We're living? No golden goes. Punch for 70. Evie is sitting here getting 3-hit KO'd. Oh my gosh. We have Flareon, but no energy. All right, he's going to get 4-hit KO'd. Dude, if this Flareon gets 4-hit KO'd... Now, Lucas is probably going to KO it next turn with Golden Go. Awesome Lunatone, okay. Try and slow things down. Lunar Cycle initially from Lucas. Is there a Golden Go knockout? Oh, Nest Ball for Genesect. That's not good. For Jonathan. Yeah, the Golden Goes are on the way. I have to imagine Lucas has the KO on the Flareon this turn. I mean, that's basically game over at this point. Lucas has already cycled so much of the deck, has so many resources. It's basically cooked at this point, I think. That's just a 6 million card hand. Into the Arvin for the Air Balloon and the Vessel. Treat, draw 2. Honestly, just stunt on him a little bit here. Just grab just Air Balloon. Don't even grab an item. Just flex on him a little bit. Alright, sure, Secret Box as well. Does Jonathan play Moltres and Band? No, definitely not. You never know? No, I know. Okay, I know. Why would you question what I know? What the fuck? Alright, go and go for 2 more. And KO is definitely... I mean, we have Secret Box, so I should be able to pull it together if we don't have it here without the Secret Box. But it looks like there's Superior, maybe a Vessel. Should be more than enough to do... You just need 3 energy, right? Maybe we just have 3 energy in hand. Surely this is top 8. This is top 4. Jonathan draws an energy here. Doesn't even do anything, does it? How quick was the first round? Pretty quick. It was, the first round was... Oh! No, it was pretty quick. It was pretty quick overall, yeah. The left seat is cursed. Could be. Has it been 3 losses in a row on the left side? Oh. I didn't even start a prediction for this one, did I? We got a Hoot. I don't even think there's a Noctowl in hand, though, to be honest. Cover the EV. Why did we push Terrapagos here over Fan Rotom? That was like a mistake, right? I mean, I'm not gonna fault Jonathan too much. Maybe you have to hope their KO doesn't happen. I don't know why we're not searching for Flareon, but feels like Jonathan's just doing stuff at this point. Tool Scrapper? What is a Tool Scrapper for? Guardy? Wait, why did we put the sparkling crystal on the Terapagos? Is Jonathan just trolling at this point? Like, no memes. Like, is Jonathan just like, I'm just gonna play stuff? I think Jonathan is literally just like, Jonathan is just checked out. It's a full checkout. It's a full checkout for sure. Panicking? I don't think he's panicking. I think he's just checked out. I think he's just full checked out. Why Crystal? There's no reason. He's just checked. It's full checked. I don't even blame him, to be honest. Like, you're cooked in this game. The game's already over. Jonathan Eepy. Maybe a tummy ache. Could be a little Eepy. Could be a little tummy ache. Could be nervous. Which another one of chat's go-tos? Another one. Give me another one. This is top 4, yeah. Maybe he has to use the bathroom, like, rack him up. All right, 2 prize cards left here for Lucas. Oh my god, dude. Oh! All right. Back to the Iono's belly bolt. Let's go. Dude, that is painful, bro. What are we watching out here? What happened to the game I love, bro? What did Australia do to the Pokemon TCG? Is this the way the game is going to be here from moving on out? Cool Dango Mirror Finals. Well, hold on. Brent could still beat. Brent is playing Jelly Guardy as well. But there's the Mawile and there's no Lopunny, though. Lopunny's a little bit better. Hasn't been the same since you've won it. True. The game has not been the same since I got my dub. Maybe it's my fault. I'll take the L for this one. I actually like that one, though. That's a good meme. Maybe their tummy hurts. Because, yeah, I don't like making excuses for the players on stream. I don't care if they're nervous. I don't care if it's their first time on stream. I don't care if it's late in the tournament. We're just here to analyze the gameplay. If you throw, if you make mistakes, that's what we talk about. We don't need to come up with, we don't need to mind read the players. We don't need to come up with reasons why they misplayed. You throw, that's it. But honestly, they got a tummy ache. I kind of understand a little bit more, to be honest. And they're EP, tummy ache, EP. Didn't get a snacky in between rounds. Oh, you poor baby. No snack? They get an energy attachment? They did, so I could get Frillish Tear. Maybe I should just play the Ultra Ball for the bird. Yeah. Oh! Ah! That's the wrong Pokemon. That's all right. I have the highest odds of top decking an energy out of anything else like good top deck. Okay, the Iono Dust. We're safe. Safe. Ooh, into the Canary? Well, you don't have to do me like that. I didn't need all that. Chill. I'll take it, though. I'll take it. I'm not, like, complaining, but... Oh, it's an Aussie move right there. Aussie Optimal. Okay, I was scared of like them having Ultra Ball Candy Guardy there, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they have that though. Wait. Oh, thank goodness. First I was like, wait, could they still have it? Based on what they discarded? I feel like... Wait, did they just... They Ultra Balled away the Lily after they... So the last card in their hand is a Lily. So they had double Iono Lily. And the last card in their hand is a Lily. Sure. Can I just punch with Belly Balls here? I mean, I could, but like, should I guess? I guess I don't take this. I kind of want to go for the extra Watchful here. I think I go like that. Or maybe I go for the extra bulb, actually. Maybe I'll bulb it up. Yeah, I think I do, actually. I need to be able to get the other... Because otherwise I could go like Streamtail Tadbulb and make it awkward for me to get into another Belly Ball later on. I could draw 2 cards, but if I whiff Lightning, I whiff the KO. I don't really want to whiff the KO. I think I'm just going to swing. Not cycling for a turn does... Okay, I got a Lily. That's pretty good. Lucas won. Oh, yeah, we know. We were watching. I might just... Well, actually... See, them going after my Kilowattrel here is, like, really annoying. This is really annoying. I might have hella Belly Balls in play, though. I have a freaking Belly Squad. I might just boss KO... No, I probably KO the Screamtail if they go Screamtail here. We'll see. I guess they might just be Guardian me here, though. Might be hard for me to want to KO a Guardy. Well, if they don't have a Dark Energy and they have extra damage on them, then it might not be that difficult, but... Maybe I do look for the boss KO Monkey Dory, though. Well, but if they don't have Dark Energy, I don't really want to boss KO Monkey Dory. Not sure. How many energy they got in here? 3 Psychics. They're down 4 Ultra Balls. Yeah, they do have the Screamtail. Are they going to go with Screamtail, though? I want them to Screamtail here because I don't think I'd be able to KO a Guardy, to be honest. I want them to go with Screamtail. Although I don't like losing a Kilowattrel, which is what they are going to target. So, some of it I like, some of it I don't. It is like a ton of supporters down for them, though. Yeah, goodbye, Watchroll. Nice knowing you, buddy. You will go to the finals, Brent or Gabriel? I don't know. I think, well, I think Brent probably has the advantage based on the lists. No Lopunny. Yeah, I think Brent probably has the advantage based on the list. So Brent, I guess I'd give the advantage, but like not by a lot. It's still pretty close. Okay, this is pretty cringe. I want to draw 1 card. Not really. I don't have another Kilowattrel in the deck. There's 1 prize I could get. right, this is mid. This is like not that good. I'm definitely going to be bossy next turn, probably. This energy on the Watcher was actually bad. This energy should have been put here. For sure. I definitely messed that up. I could find Super Rod to get back the kill a Watcher plus the Watcher plus a Lightning or two maybe, but... what kind of turn they even have though, to be honest. Yeah, so I guess I'd predict Brent versus Lucas. And then Lucas doesn't have Mega Mawile or Lopunny, right? So I predict a Brent dub from there. Yeah, I don't think Lucas has either of them. What does Lucas even play? Yeah. Seems like a Brent dub. My Tadbulb, huh? It's pretty rude. Oh, they're going for the Guardian. Well, yeah, I think I'm just going to go Boss Cat. I'm going to look for the Boss Cat Monkey Dory. Yeah, that's fine. Why would they do that, though? That doesn't make any sense. You got to predict whoever sits on the right seat. Ooh, true. That's a good shout, actually. The right seat is pretty powerful. I'm pretty fortunate that they chose to go after this instead of the Kill a Watchel, to be honest. Pretty lucky. Lavencia would be pretty big. I mean, Lavencia is good. I need Lavencia. I need Lavencia. I have no Kilowattrel in the deck. Wattrel. So how do you pronounce Lopunny? Lopunny. If he's in playing corner slash jelly counter, do you think he's running Lana's aid then? Has to, I feel. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good guess, to be honest. Yeah. Most likely. It's definitely Lopunny. I think Chip looked that up recently. I'm pretty sure it is Lopunny. Any fact checkers in chat? Yeah, I thought Chip looked it up once and it was Lopunny. Just Google it. It's Lopunny. Oh, what the heck? Are you sure? No, you didn't Google anything. You're lying. I don't know why you're lying. That's kind of weird, but you are doing it. Definitely lying. I actually don't want to take this because I want to be able to play the Buddy Poffins if I draw into them off the Iono, I think. Or just in general. Cycle. Dude. Miserable. Alright, now I maybe grab it. Where are my energy? Where are my superiors? Dude, come on. Pathetic. Yeah, I don't think I want to give them a prize card. I think I have to just like punch but not give up a prize card. That's so... Dude, what the fuck? I want to one-hit KO this thing. This is not one-hit KOing this thing. Incredible, man. The 4-they're dexing top cut. Actually not sure, to be honest. In the anime, they say... Lope Unny? Lope Unny? Lope Unny? Wait, where's it on? What's the website? Sirabi? Sirabi. What does Sirabi say? Sirabi is always correct. Holy fuck, where's the pronunciation? What the fuck? Where's the pronunciation thing? There's so much text on this page. Superior? I can't catch a break, man. Oh, new... They have double Monkey Dory. I can't beat double Monkey Dory, right? Because they just go after my Vault Orbs. I could have played for Boss Cat Monkey Dory in that last turn, but then if he's going to a one prizer. Devo? Oh, dude, what the fuck is this? What a cringe lord. All right, let me find this Lopunny thing. French, Lockpin. German, Schlabber. Japan, Mimilop. Name, Lopunny. But it doesn't have the... Where's the pronunciation thing? Don't they have that? They have that somewhere, right? Yeah, we're not getting to the finals anytime soon, I don't think. Who and what won Australia? Nobody and nothing yet. Waiting on the finals. If I go to the Pokedex, no. I literally can't find the thing. Pronounced Lopunny, but many fans pronounce it as Lopunny. 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 So it's not Lopunny. Oh, this has it too. Yeah, okay. Lopunny. According to Sarabi, it's La. That's what I... So I am correct. It's Lopunny. Somebody, whoever said it wasn't that, probably just Googled it and Google AI said Lopunny. Lopunny. You're correct? Well, of course I'm correct. I just need an excuse to ban someone. Obviously a matchup of Lop, Rabbit with drooping ears, and Bunny. It should be Lop, not Lope. VIP that guy, then ban them. I guess we can just run another match, right? Dude, I don't know. That match was kind of demoralizing, though. I don't want to play another one. Where's our finals? All right, let's run another one. Yeah, that game was kind of depressing. I don't really want to play another game. Already gatekeeping too hard. Disgusting. 9. Launch Crow. No, I'll work on other decks tomorrow. Ooh, 3? Dude, we get TM Devo'd. Oh my gosh. TM Devo has gotta body us. I'm going first? Shit. I thought I was going second. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we can overcome Frostlass. Frostlass Monkey Dory probably just beats us, to be honest. I don't even think we're beating that combination of cards. That's too much for us to overcome. It's cooked, man. It's chalked. Maybe, though. Maybe there's something we can do. I don't want to give up yet, you know? I want to believe. I'm pretty sure it's chalked. Pokey Pad. What are you running at your next regional? I don't know. I'm playing that far in advance. Why couldn't Iono's Electro just be a better Vault Orb instead of a self-destruction meme? Oh, yeah, the Electro's just like stupid. Not stupid, just bad, right? But it's also kind of stupid. Stupid and bad. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill my water bottle. All right. We're back. Yeah, I don't know where we're at. The other match might take a long time as well because it is Guardy against Golden Gold, but I got some goldfish, so we're chilling. Maybe we have to go back and play another Iono Belly Ball game. Might be the move. Yeah, I have D. I could fill up my water bottle. Got some goldfish. So I think we go back to a game. I don't know how long it's gonna be for the match, to be honest, to start. It could be quite a while. Wouldn't he be mad if Guardia won on the regional? I mean, it's taken a couple off, hasn't it? When was the last time Guardia won? Taking like a small break. Yeah, was it Giovanni? No, top 4 has not started. We're waiting. Uh-oh. Hear me? Okay. It's a really bad matchup, though. So I just hit Great Ball League on the ladder. What are my odds of winning worlds back to back? 0. Okay, this actually isn't that bad. Walmart or Target. They both have their pros and cons, to be honest. I actually don't want to put this in play because they play so many stadiums. I think I want to conserve my stadiums. Okay, now we're probably gonna play it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna play it. I would like to attack with Voltorb here, actually, to be honest. I did whiff. Dude, what the fuck? 70 HP Snow aren't making a difference? If that was a 60 HP one, I would have KO'd it. Target doesn't harass you about receipts? I mean, I've never had that happen at Walmart before. That might be a you experience. Maybe they just don't like you. The problem's not Walmart versus Target. It's you. Yeah, they both have the pros and cons. That's where I ended, yeah. I don't freak at Target very often, but I do enjoy the shopping experience when I do. Hazel, have you tried the Retreat Lock Stunfisk with this deck? No. The Torb Snipe is curious. Kind of seems bad though. I'm actually kind of down to just boss KO Snow Run here. I don't know. I definitely need to cycle the deck, so I definitely correct just like put the energy in play, but I'm not sure what my prize cards look like. I kind of want to play the Ultra Ball, but I don't know what I prized. I don't know if I need this Voltorb or not. Cost me 1 card. It's not worth it, right? Now I just look for KO Grim to win. Doesn't seem like that good of a play still. I feel like they're just kind of trolling, I'm not gonna lie. They did get rid of my Laventia, which is annoying about. Should be fine. I don't need a Tadball up here, but I think going for the Tadball was fine. I feel like I actually have to draw with these to actually be able to get the KO here, right? Like I'm never getting there without drawing. Yeah, I need to hit like I need like another stadium or hey, Lily now. Oh my gosh, we're whiffing. What do I have left? Is Stadium even do enough? Why are we whiffing? I need Stadium plus energy here. Or triple energy. That's so disappointing, man. Prize Second Superior and Super Rod. I saw so many cards there. Come on. I don't want to punch because then they get monkey door. I think I just have to pass. That sucks. How do you prepare for a regional? By playing a lot of PTCG live. What would it take for you to come back to the competitive grind? I don't know. Not something I think about. Wanting to do that more than streaming, I guess. But I would never like stop streaming. Do I just lose? I literally just lose. I don't have enough energy left in the deck. If I had a Superior left in the deck, I could knock out this and then be fine, maybe, but... That's so unfortunate, man. I thought we had that for... What the fuck? Why is there... What? I took their Grimmsnarl at the end there. What is the finals? I don't know, whenever it starts. Shouldn't be too much longer. 15 minutes max, maybe. Or we're waiting on Brent versus someone to finish. Smart. This is the same tier as Alakazam. I don't know. Deck's not competitive. Alakazam also isn't competitive though. People are not competitive decks, I guess, just hanging out, having a good time. Dude, another Grim? Am I saying the same player? Grim's on Grims? Infinite Grims? Eating Grimmy? The regional was definitely so free for Grim. What do you mean? What? We got Smart out here with a picnic basket and a bravery charm in his golden go. I don't even know what Lucas was running, but Grim and Pult are clogging the ladder. It's just Grims and Pults, that's it. Was it ever confirmed what deck Brent was on? Yeah, I think it's a Jelly Guardy, I'm pretty sure. Trust probably would have gone back to back for sure. Nah, no shot, no shot. Smart won against Brent in top 4. So the finals is set. Oh, geez, here we go. Is Ascended Heroes going to be legal in Orlando? Actually, don't know. Someone in chat might know though. Oh, not the dew. Oh, it's fine. We have Canary. We're chilling. I thought it was that. I thought it was bad, but it's not that bad. Oh, someone said it was 3 Dangos, 1 Flareon. No, it was Dango, Guardy, Flareon. And apparently it's 2 Dangos in cut. All right, we're not in a terrible spot here, I guess. What's this do? Boba seems kind of mid in this matchup. I don't know if I should have got that or another Tadbulb though. Oh, do I actually get the whole squad here? Evolve, bench, evolve. Yeah, okay. For chill. All right. Caving this Badoo is gonna be pretty difficult though. Would you rather top 8 every event you play, but you know you're guaranteed to lose in top 8? Hang on. I need 1 energy. Please give me the energy. Let's go. Bonking the Doom. Would you rather top 8 every event you play, but you guaranteed to lose in top 8, or win 1 major a year, but whiffing every day 2 at every other major besides the one you win? Probably win 1 major. I mean, the question kind of just comes down to you just want to be able to, like, basically live just by competing in the Pokemon TCG. That would make everything so boring, though. Everything about that is just so boring. Like, you just show... So you're basically saying no matter what deck I play or anything, I just always top 8. Does the worst attack with Tadbulb instead? Retreat to attach to? I don't think so, because then the Tadbulb just dies to candy thing. I lose 2 more energy. You could win a major with Iona's Belly Ball. I don't know. Both of them just sound really boring. Like, yeah, it just sounds that. I mean, I don't know. The question would be like, do you just want to play the Pokemon TCG or for a full-time career? You just go top 8 every event, chain together travel stipends, and just literally go to every single major and just like top 8, get the money, go to the next major, top 8, just repeat. That's your whole life. Or you win one major, but then you can't even compete at other tournaments because you just can't even make day 2. I don't know. They're just both really boring. Yeah. The top 8 one was the only one that's like kind of interesting because then you could do that. But like, that's not even that like... But at that point, it's just like not even fun. You're not really playing the game. You're not even playing a game at that point. You know you're going to top 8. Doesn't matter what you show up with. Like, streaming is my main job, yeah. Top 8 is an infinite money glitch? Yeah, but like, I don't know. It'd be kind of cool. I mean, but it'd be kind of cool, but it's not cool. Like, knowing your top 8 makes it less cool. It's just not even, yeah. You're not doing anything at that point. Oh, they're both pretty lame. I wouldn't do either. I would just quit. I would just stream. I just want to compete anymore. Having a job is an infinite money glitch. This one weird trick. Dude, I am so cooked. I think Iona or Lillian here is just better. But yeah, this feels pretty cooked. Alright, they're setting up the finals now. Boss KO Frostlass next turn could be pretty good though. We'll see. Maybe it's salvageable. Can the one major be Worlds? Because a guaranteed win. Rogue would be funny enough. We have to get to Worlds without winning then. What was it? Or win one major a year. I assume it would have to be the first major you play and you win, which means it would be... You'd win the major. I mean, I get... No, yeah, it'd be the first major you play in you'd win. So then that would get you to Worlds. No, yeah, you wouldn't be able to win Worlds, though. Is their hand 1 card plus... They're gonna get Grim off this, right? Yeah. Oh, they discarded their TM Devo. What the fuck? Oh, what the heck? This is super winnable. I thought they had TM Devo still available. All right, hey, we gotta cut to the... We're done, though. We're done. Get me out of here. Vitality Band and a Premium Power Pro for Lucas. Also Cram. And Bravery Charm. What the fuck? Alright. No Monkey Dory. Yeah, Bravery Charm, Premium Power Pro, and Vitality Band. And Cram. And then on the other side, Prime Catcher, Cram, no Premium Power Pro, no Vitality Band. So I think Lucas probably has the advantage, right? I think Lucas probably has the advantage. You rather win Worlds but be banned for 3 years? No. Work for a Pokemon company? Oh, what? Or be forced to play Yu-Gi-Oh for a year and get exclusive? What, am I actually banned or just can't play because I'm working for Pokemon for 3 years? All right, here we go. In the finals, Mark going first, opening the Lunatone. The Soul Rock start there from Lucas is pretty good. The only thing we're missing here for Smart is his own Soul Rock to start cycling the deck. Open Necklace is just for top cut, yeah. Prediction? Oh, I got the prediction, my bad. All right, prediction is up. Ooh, I do not see attached to Lunatone and pass. I think Smart's hand is literally just dead, actually. See what Lucas has got going on. I wouldn't hate to see Lucas just throw down some Gimme Ghouls here. Like, you could throw down Gimme Ghouls here, but you don't have to as Lucas here. You can just get the first punch with Soul Rock, and that's more than enough on your first turn, to be honest. Grab 2 Fighting Energy. Cycle with Lunatone, punch. You could actually win the game this turn from Lucas. We could see Premium Power Pro plus Vitality Band win. Not super likely, but it is possible. Why does he not play the Ghouls down? Because you don't want to give free prize cards to your opponent. If you bench Ghouls and I don't, I get 1-hit KO prize cards by KOing your Ghouls. Definitely win Worlds, but then be employed for Pokemon for 3 years. Patch active. Oh, but is the hand dead here from Lucas? Debates the Gimme Ghoul Pinch. Oh my god, that's huge. I think Smart's hand was also dead. Top deck Mawile. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Smart's hand is a Gimme Ghoul. Dude, what the fuck? Gimme Ghoul pass here from Smart. Left Seat Curse is real. It might actually be real. Pass over to Lucas. Top deck from Lucas is apparently nothing. Even a Golden Go KO on the active would be fine here. Oh, we have Golden Go. Okay, we're chilling now. I would even just retreat to draw the extra. Well, I don't know if that's true, because if you just get access to a Lunatone, you can just KO punch the active. Actually, kind of the 1-card draw here seems fine, to be honest, from Lucas. He's gonna go for the extra card though. No Power Gem. True, could have at least Power Gemmed with the looks like did draw a Fighting Gong there, but I don't know if we found the KO on the Gimme Ghoul or... Oh, never mind. Ooh, does this lead to the KO on the... Is this enough to KO the Lunatone here? Riveting gameplay. Looks like it. There we go. Knockout. Lucas gets the first prize card. Now, Gabriel could get the first 2 prize knockout here, but it is very unlikely. There's the Fez to start with. There's a Nest Ball. You could Nest Ball for Genesect, but you could wait to be able to cycle with Lunatone and Soul Rock. You'd probably just draw with Fez first. Getting the KO here is super unlikely for how underdeveloped Gabriel's board and deck are. Arvin and Nest Ball. Hold on. It could happen. Also... Well, no, that's not really a play. Well, yeah, if Smart could just get like the KO on the bench, that wouldn't be terrible, to be honest. And we do have the Prime Catcher possibility through the Arvin. Here comes the Genesect. Golden goes in the way. But if we can KO the active, that's even better. That's really what we're looking for here, is KO the active. So I can keep a board set with just 2 prizes and KO Dango, he wins. Well, there will be a moment where Smart has to rebench Gimme Ghouls though. And then that's when Lucas can get a 1 prize knockout with a 1 prize board. If he benches ghouls, Lucas can still come back. But he has to bench ghouls, though. Because if Lucas just goes bench 2, gimme ghoul next turn, you have to bench gimme ghoul, and then he does it after he goes to 3. Knockout for 2. Lucas goes... Oh, sure. I guess you're right. Was he able to get there? I think he's close. That is actually an insane turn of events here, to be honest. If he actually gets the KO here, that's insane. Metal fighting off the vessel. He might have 6. He might be an energy short. I think he is 1 short, yeah. Does he even have boss KO on the Soul Rock at least? If he at least has Gust KO on the Soul Rock. Oh! Superior for 1? I guess like one thing that could happen, I mean, honestly, if we're using Superior for 1, we could run out of resources. Superior for 1 is about as weak as it... Oh, 2, hold up, my bad. My bad. Has the KO. That is a huge knockout. Hand still isn't anything crazy, but Smart is ahead now. Fez immediately played there from Lucas, and then Fez for 3. There's no way for Lucas to get a KO this turn. You could look to maybe gust up Genesect to make things awkward for Smart. There's a Turo in hand, but you would still need a way to KO after that. We could see Lucas go as far as like Retreat to Fez plus Boss Genesect. And, well, we also need to see some Gimme Ghouls get benched here from Lucas as well. You know, Gabe has Balloon in hand from Arvin, right? Oh, that is true. I guess we know about the Balloon. So I guess we're never bossing anything. But we can get 1 Gimme Ghoul here. This does give the Artisan over to Smart, though, which means now Smart has an out to a Gimme Ghoul as well. You'd prefer another Gimme Ghoul. It's just gonna be a 70 punch. Oh my gosh, that's miserable. Yeah, if Smart just has Boss KO Gimme Ghoul, you get so much further ahead. Or, I mean, sure. I mean, Boss KO Gimme Ghoul is just as good as Boss KO Fez, so I don't even know if like that's... I mean, maybe it's corrected Turo it still, but yeah, it doesn't really change too much. Prime Catcher top deck. It's pretty good. Smart could also just KO the active here, to be honest. I don't even think you have to... Well... No, Smart could just KO the active and bench like 2 Gimme Ghouls. And there's the Poffin. Oh my, yeah. Looking pretty cooked. Could get Soul Rock Lunatone. You could go Soul Rock KO Gimme Ghoul here, I guess. But is that even worth... Like, I'm still trying to think if that's like... I'm trying to like come up with a way for Lucas to get back into this. But there might just not be a way, to be honest. As long as Smart continues to cycle through the deck and just draw everything. You don't even have to KO the Gimme Ghoul here as Smart. I think you still just win. In fact, it might even be better to KO the active as long as you're confident you can KO a Golden Go from Lucas on the following turn. Looks like he is going to go with the Soul Rock KO on the Gimme Ghoul. And then maybe just not bench your own Gimme Ghoul yet. Now, no, I guess now you don't have to bench a Gimme Ghoul, right? If you KO Gimme Ghoul. But if you're going to do this, I feel like you should take... Maybe the KO with Golden Go wasn't possible. But if you're going to KO... If you're going to do... Because now we could see a prize card from Lucas. Had the Bravery Charm and didn't play it. I guess you should have played the Bravery Charm. There's not going to be like a better target later, right? Body Energy off the Gong, so Lunar Cycle will be on the way. You could get Premium Power Pro Vitality Man to draw a prize card. plus bench gimme ghouls. Now, if you draw one prize, you're still on 3 prize cards left. Yeah, I don't think there is. I don't think there's a play. I don't know. I don't think there's a play. Should I play the charm and hit under the gimme ghoul? Ooh, the Australian special. Hide the charm. Members in this group since so much time. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, probably not. There's probably not correct to scoop. You need to like hope your opponent messes up. I actually think also like less time in the game maybe favors Lucas because Lucas has like the slightly more aggressive list. I don't know if that really makes a difference, but Lucas needs a miracle. Something like that. Oh, I guess Cram is active here, but that doesn't really change anything, right? Cram being active here. Lucas gets 1 prize knockout. Gabriel gets a 1 prize knock. It still doesn't matter. Yeah, it still just doesn't matter. Fez is on the bench now as well. It's like a target. Lucas has 1 more Turo left, but... Sure, beefy Cram, why not? Needs to be able to suddenly forget how to play the game. Yeah. Yeah, has Fez established as well. Artisan could find another Soul Rock possibly. I mean, you get a gimme goal at least here from Smart, but... KO Fez isn't bad. Million different options. Just top deck to Superior Energy Retrieval. KO the active Boss Fez next turn. Boss Fez this turn. KO 1 prizer next turn. Lucas is on Secret Box. You just KO Gimme Ghoul. You could KO Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, sure. Why not? Shuts off the Cram. KOing Gimme Ghoul is also fine. I mean, I guess KO Gimme Ghoul is probably the safest play possible, right? Because then Lucas is that much more limited, and then you need that much more on your following turn. Yeah, so I guess like the best overall play is probably KO Gimme Ghoul just to minimize... Yeah, minimizes the potential of whiffing on like a follow-up turn. Because you could... I think there would maybe be a turn where Gabriel could whiff. Possibly, but... Armor box better for Mirror. I think it's pretty close, to be honest. It might be like 50-50. People have argued. People have told me they think Prime is better, but when I've played the matchup, like Secret Box has been pretty good. I don't know. Because like, you can use Secret Box to find Turo and Boss as like a follow-up to an Arvin. If you stay in the 1 prize board state long enough, it can come up. I think it's probably pretty close, to be honest. Overall, I think I prefer the Secret Box. And I think in Mirror, it's like negligible. They both do different things, but it equals about out in the end. Goes for the boss on the Fez here. Has another boss in hand for the next turn. Has basically everything in the hand for the next turn, so it should be good no matter what. And there we go. Boom. I got the Fez. Over to Lucas now. Promote on the Gimme Ghoul. Can get the return Golden Go knockout, but Smart should have quite a few different ways to win the game on the following turn. From Golden Go, KO Golden Go, to just boss KO 1 prizer with a Golden Go. So it doesn't even need that many energy. Double Superior would get there, but also Smart is down 2 Superior at this point, so if there's a Superior prize, Double Superior KO active isn't available. But Superior plus boss, and also probably has very few cards left in deck at this point. Boss KO Gimme seemed way better there. Yeah, I kind of like the Boss KO Gimme a little bit more. Gives you like another turn to cycle your deck. Or something like that, so... I mean, it's impossible for Lucas to take a 2 prize KO, right? If he takes out the Gimme. Yeah, if he takes out the Gimme, there's no possibility for a 2 prize KO. Smart just literally might have game in hand. Like, I can't see his hand. Yeah, he has boss. He has boss Superior, so he literally just has game in hand. I mean, he could literally just show it to Lucas because it's open deck list. So he could literally just show Lucas he has game. Well, it depends if he wants there to be more or less time on the clock. I guess that'd be like the only thing. Or if you forgot something or missed something. Like maybe Lucas actually plays Iono, even though you didn't think you saw it on the list. I guess that's also possible. Sure. There's the question if you think you're more or less favored with less time. Because the lists are different, but not by a lot. Probably, once again, like negligible. Doesn't really matter. Cram will still be able to attack if he kills Gimme. No, because he'd be at 2 prize cards left, so Cram couldn't attack. And not that it matters if Cram can attack, because he bench Gimmies anyways, so Sorok could KO Gimme Ghoul, but... Marvin play. All right, there's the KO, and yeah, we know Smart has it. Patch, Soul Rock, Superior. All right. Early game was interesting. The first couple turns were interesting. Neither player had an optimal setup or anything like that, but things got pretty uninteresting pretty quickly as the game progressed. Smart got super far ahead. What I was pretty fortunate to hit that combo on that second turn, though, to be honest, or third turn. Definitely not likely. We will get to see. You want to go second in this matchup, right? Just turn 1 attack with Rock. Although I have seen some people choose to go first. We'll see what Lucas thinks, as Lucas will have the choice here going into the next game on first versus second. I think you probably just want to go second and try and attack with Soul Rock for first turn, but... You consider not taking that first KO if you're Lucas? No, you always take it. I mean, Joshua Frank played Iono as Dango. Yeah, but we know neither player has Iono, and both players know that as well, because it's open deck list, so... We're gonna analyze the gameplay as if they don't forget that fact. Although technically they could forget, I guess. Mulligan here from Lucas. Not good. What do you think? What do you think about using 2 Cypher in a risky Absol box? I mean, it's a good card in the deck. If you can find the room for it. It makes sense over other cards. It doesn't seem terrible. I don't know if it's correct. Or presumably Gabe would have watched Lucas' entire top 4 match. The match is, it's open deck list. They get to physically see the opponent's deck list before they start playing the match. There's no scouting necessary. They like physically looked at the deck list. They know each other's exact 60 cards. Double Mully is pretty rough. Yeah, it's not good. Already off to a bad start for Lucas. Still has the go first or go second advantage, but wait, how many mulligans? It's not 7 mulligans, is it? That's not what those dice are tracking, right? It was like 2. Okay, apparently it's 2. All right. First or second for Lucas. Oh, the Gimme Ghoul start's not great. Double Gimme Ghoul start, though. Dude, that hand is cheeks. What the heck? Dude. Gimme Ghoul pass is so bad. All right, does Lucas have the turn 1 KO? Imagine if the mulligans, at least Smart can top deck now, but that hand is like terrible. Without the mulligans, you'd be dead drawing for like 3 turns. All right, another terrible start for Smart. Let's see if Lucas got the turn 1 KO here, though. I think there's double Gong in hand here for Lucas. It needs a little bit more than that, obviously. Double Gong is not quite enough by itself. We need an energy for turn. Also, cycling with Soul Rock is also a pretty big deal. We want to stay cycling. Giving some thought on this. No, I'm just going back in with the Gong. Start to slow down a little bit, so I was like, what's going on? Vessel away the Fez. I mean, the Fez, once the trading back and forth starts, draw power Fez is like a pretty big deal. That could actually prompt Smart to be more aggressive with Golden Go and just pray that Lucas whiffs in the mid game. Now that we just kind of see the Fez gone. Obviously is recovery cards in the deck there for Lucas, but we got 3. We have energy to attack with, but do we have the air balloon? I think I see an Arven there. Oh, I might be wrong. Give me attach pass? Give her minor errand run instead of Soul Rock? No Loon. And there's a Golden Go in Smart's hand. So Smart could attack with just Golden Go here to start swinging, and the Fez is gone, which is a ton of draw power to lead to a follow-up knockout. Oh my gosh. In back-to-back situations where it seems like Smart's start was bad, it seems like somehow, once again, Lucas's follow-up is worse. And then Smart just have the best answer possible. We'll see. Ram gets put down. We have the KO on the Gimme Goal here. There's a knockout. Gimme Goal push here from Lucas. Gonna try and get the Golden Go response KO. That's still, even if you get the response KO here from Lucas, though, Smart can still win, because Smart would have a 1-prize board state, and if you can get the Cram KO, Soul Rock, or Lunatone into bench and Gimme Goals, you could still regain control of the prize trade as Smart here, even if Lucas gets the KO, which is gonna be that much harder now that we don't have the Fez. Putting on coming in. Do we have a Golden Go? That's ball for the Genesect. That's another 2-prizer in play. So now you can't. It's going to be hard for Lucas to potentially play back down to a 1-prize board, which can happen in the Golden Go mirror in the mid-late game. Is you can go from a 2-prize, or you can go from attacking with a Dango to your Dango being KO'd. But if you don't have any other 2-prizers in play, you just play as a 1-prize board to KO 1-prizers. Golden Go for 2. Will Lucas find the return KO? I mean, or at least maybe KO the Soul Rock off the bench. Ideally KO the active here, though, and really put the pressure on Smart. Okay, there's an Arven. I feel like we got it here. Opts not to go with the air balloon, goes for the Vitality Band instead. Wait, what is that other card? Was he just counting? Maybe needs the Vitality Band to actually get the knockout here. That's ball coming in. So goes for a gimme. See, but I don't think you want to give. But I guess the Cramorant can attack anyways. Yeah, maybe it's fine to grab a gimme goal here, to be honest. You can play a single prize board next turn and maybe take a single prize with Cram and bench a couple gimmies. That would, yeah, that's going to be the line here from Smart, is going to be Cram, KO, a 1-prizer, plus bench at least double gimme. Ideally, Soul Rock, cycle with Lunatone, plus double gimme, because you need to start to dig through the deck to actually be able to take those big 2-prize KOs. Back to back. There's the attach. Oh, maybe we don't need the Vitality Band here. We'll see. How much HP does Cram have? Is it 110 or 120? Ooh, gives up a Turo, but I feel like the Turo could have been really good on the following turn to maybe Turo the 110. I feel like Turoing the... I don't like the Turo discard there. Turoing Genesect could be a big play next turn to remove a 2-prizer from play. Yeah, I don't love that. Actually, that's a really bad play, I think, from Lucas. I think we need to try and keep that Turo there. Because if Smart does go like KO, gimme goal off the bench, then Lucas could go Vitality Band, Premium Power Pro, Turo, Genesect, knockout, and then Smart has 4 prize cards left with only 1 2-prizer in play. Oh, I guess Lucas's Cram is also going to be active, though, right? Lucas does play the Cram, I think. So Lucas will also have Cram going into the next turn. So you don't even need the Premium Power Pro combo shenanigans. You just need Cram. So maybe the Vitality Band grab from Lucas was bad, because maybe it should have been an Air Balloon to get into the Cram. But also, once again, not keeping the Turo is really bad, because now there's 2 2-prizers in play for Smart to go after later, possibly. There's the boss. You also need gimme goals here. If you don't have gimme goals here, Smart. But then also, isn't... Oh, I guess you gotta KO the gimme goal. I still feel like Lucas misplayed by benching gimme goal, to be honest. Because now you have less... But you don't want to put a gimme goal... Lucas definitely should not bench gimme goal this turn. Smart can knock out with anything here. It doesn't really matter. KO with Golden Go, KO with Cram. You actually probably want to KO with Golden Go so Soul Rock can't get a 1-prize knockout, right? Or Cram. You actually want to KO with Golden Go here because you don't want to get like return crammed. So Smart can't go like Super Odd Cram or something like that. If you want to put gimmies in play, but you can play 2 at once. I actually disagree. I think on this last turn as Gabe, you needed to put a gimme goal in play. Even if you just have 1 gimme goal to put in play, you still need to just put it in play and hope it doesn't get boss KO'd, I think. Because now you literally just lose as Smart. The game's just over, basically. You need the threat of 2-prizer KO, of Golden Go KO 2-prizer. Without that, Lucas just sits here on this board. He goes knockout with Golden Go, knockout with Golden Go, and then you just lose. Now, Lucas could misplay here and bench a gimme goal. But as long as Lucas doesn't misplay and bench a gimme goal, things are looking pretty good for... Also, yeah, once again, Lucas should have kept that Turo. It might not, and it might not matter, to be honest. The Turo might not end up mattering, but it could have mattered. We could have, like, Turo and Genesect this turn. I don't know, maybe... Well, you could Turo Genesect this turn, and then maybe even Turo Golden Go the next turn and have no 2-prizers in play, depending on how things play out, but Lucas should not... oh, hold on, though. This is a... all right. I mean, Lucas is misplaying here. I said... All Lucas needs to do is attack with Golden Go. If you attack with Golden Go as Lucas, you can't lose. But if you attack with the Soul Rock... Okay, it's still probably almost impossible to lose, though. Nah, it should be basically impossible to lose still. But attacking with the Soul Rock does give Gabriel an out to get a prize card this turn now with Cram. Cram, KO, Soul Rock. And then if... No, you could still win here as Smart, right? Because you can go Cram, KO, Soul Rock, bench 2 gimme goal, and then Lucas has to bench a gimme goal, and then you go Soul Rock, KO, gimme goal into Golden Go, KO, Golden Go, and you win. All Lucas had to do there was attack with Golden Go. And then Smart could still have the Cram play, but then needs a boss to actually take a prize card. But now there's actually a line here for Smart to win the game. Not that it's likely, but it could happen. And this means because Lucas didn't keep the Turo and Turo Genesect last turn, you can't like Turo the 2 prizes out of play and then play as a 1-prize board yourself. Let's see how the Lunar Cycle goes. Trying to piece it together. Gabe does not play Vitality Band Premium Power Pro. There's a Turo down. I don't know where the other air balloon is. Maybe you could Gust Genesect and trap it for a turn? Maybe there's something there? Arvin for Prime Catcher up the Genesect? And it looks like that's going to be the play here from Smart. Prime up the Genesect. Hope it gets stuck for a turn. But you also need a Gimme Ghoul this down this turn so you can threaten the KO next turn. But if you get that, if you have a Gimme Ghoul to bench here as well, then it's possible for Smart to still win. KO Genesect next turn and then boss KO Golden Go to win. Well, you need to get another Gimme Ghoul down to respond to a Golden Go KO and your Golden Go, but same thing. You could theoretically punch the Genesect as well to set up the need less energy with your Golden Go next turn. And you also kind of do need a Bravery Charm as well, so it can't just go retreat Cram Knockout in case the Golden Go can't KO it. Yep. But we'll need a Gimme Goal here still. No Gimme? That's pretty tough still. Alright, over to Lucas. Once again, discarded a Churro earlier. Oh, but there's an air balloon in hand. Never mind, it's over. At first, I was like, there could be, possibly, maybe, something happening. There is nothing going on here, folks. Doing a little bit of cooking here. All right, Gabe's just gonna pack it up. 43 minutes left, plenty of time for a Golden Go mirror. Maybe we finally see it play out though, how it's supposed to play out. This is not how the Golden Go mirrors usually play out at all. There's no one prize boards, like early just rock boards at all, where someone like waits to put the Gimme Ghouls in play. I guess in that game specifically, they both opened to Gimme Ghoul, so that makes things a little bit more awkward. But game one, they both were forced into Golden Go early on. So, yeah, no shenanigans or no one prize shenanigans. Are they running basically the same list? No, Lucas has Premium Power Pro and Vitality Band. Gabriel has neither of those. And then Lucas also has Secret Box. Gabriel has Prime Catcher. I mean, it's pretty close, I guess. They both have Cram. Actually, have you seen Lucas's Cram? Am I trolling? Does Lucas not have Cram? I swear Lucas had Cram. They both have Bravery Charm, I think. Yeah. So I think Lucas has the advantage for sure, but like not by a ton. Bravery Charm 4. Mirror Match, TM Devo. Making something a little bit beefier. Bravery Charm is good against, yeah, most decks. It's not good against Charizard. Well, actually, it can be good against Charizard because you can Bravery Charm your Fez after they take the first one prize knockout and then still use it. All right, here we go. Mugul Artisan, Nest Ball, Cypher Maniac. Looks like a Gimme Ghoul start there, or a Fez start. Probably the Gimme Ghoul is going to be a little bit better, though. I'm curious to see... Well, yeah, did Lucas... No, who won that one? Oh, did Gabriel choose first or second? Gabriel chose second. Ram start from Lucas isn't terrible. Do we see the turn 1 rocks here from Lucas? That's the question. You can Turo one rock charm the other one. Oh yeah, versus Charizard. You can do the thing to deny the Dusknoir. Yeah. Very true, very true. I have a cup in about a month. A cup in a month? I play Dango or stick to my Donzard Lopunny? In a month? Don't worry about that right now. You're stressing. All right, the rocks are in for Lucas. Do we see the turn 1 lunar cycle to start to progress through the deck? That is the question. And will we see a turn 1 rock attack here from Smart as well? We do have a fighting energy in hand. There we go, lunar cycle. S-ball, Gimme Ghouls. But we don't want to see the Gimme Ghoul get benched here yet from Lucas, I don't think. I think Lucas should wait on benching Gimme Ghoul for sure. Attach a Soul Rock would be good, though, if we have that. Or even attach a Metal to the Cramorant to retreat that next turn is fine as well. No attach. That'll force an Air Balloon. Yeah, there's the pass. All right. Over to Smart. Top decked one of the rocks. Lunatone. Ah, the rest of the hand, those looking pretty dead. Nest Ball, Artisan. Oh, boy. Fez, Golden Go. Let's see how Smart approaches this. Maybe you just put more Gimme Ghouls in play and then just commit to Golden Go early here. You could Turo this Gimme Ghoul, push the Luna. I don't know. It's pretty sketchy. Yeah, let's see what Smart goes with. You could minor errand running for double fighting. No, but then you're just behind. You could minor errand running for double fighting energy, I guess. But then, like, if Lucas just gets the KO on your Gimme Ghoul, Lucas has such an advantage at that point. I guess your Cramorant would come online sooner. Maybe it works. See what Smart thinks. Maybe Lucas gets stuck and doesn't even pull off an attack next turn. I guess that is technically possible. Maybe there's also a fighting energy in hand. I just didn't see it. Oh, there's a Cypher Maniac. Is that better than just using minor errand? No, this is just worse, right? Shouldn't you use minor errand running for double fighting and then the fighting's combo Cypher Maniac next turn? I feel like this is actually just worse than using... You know what would be epic? Is if he uses Cypher Maniac and then uses minor errand running. No, don't do it. Don't do it. That's cruel. That's cruel. But wait, no, this is definitely just worse than what I just said, though. Just use minor errand running, get 2 fighting energy, and then Cypher Maniac combo off Soul Rock next turn or Lunatone. This is definitely just worse than doing that. I guess you get the no. No, that's definitely incorrect sequence there. We definitely should just minor errand run. I'm pretty sure there was a metal in hand. Yeah, that's right there. All right, over to Lucas. Can we get the first knockout? Arvin for Air Balloon and Vessel. Looking pretty good. Let's prize both Air Balloons. That'd be bad. Could even get Secret Box involved if you really wanted to here as Lucas. Lucas just has to make sure to not bench any Gimme Ghouls this turn. Don't bench Gimme Ghouls, just punch a Soul Rock. You could grab Secret Box, honestly, to grab Turo to then, when your Soul Rock gets punched, to Turo reset your Soul Rock and then attack again with Soul Rock. This is how the mirror match is supposed to play out. Something like this. The Secret Box seems almost like a little aggressive from Lucas. I wonder if we could have just settled for a Vessel there, to be honest. We give up Turo. What, Turo's... I don't, we had Turo in hand already too. I don't actually like this play here from Lucas. I think Lucas should have just got Vessel Air Balloon and just chilled more. That's like, the Turo is so good in the mirror match. I think it's a misplay here from Lucas. Play that aggressively. Just Lunar Cycle and chill. You know, Smart literally has nothing in his deck that could get him a prize card next turn, so you're just ahead. Chill out. No need to get too aggressive. Draw 3. Or you could have Turo. No, you don't want to Turo the Cram. You want to save your Turos to heal your Soul Rock from their Soul Rock punches. Maybe saying want to have a follow-up. You have Lunar Cycle, you'll be fine. Yeah, you have Lunar Cycle, it's fine. Someone please give this man a Ghoul. He probably has a Ghoul. You don't want to bench Gimme Ghoul here, though. Oh, my power. All right, I'm back. There we go. We're back. Appreciate the 2 months there, Foo. Are we saving the charm for a ghoul? Yeah, we could. No, you don't really need to save the charm for a ghoul. You could save the charm for a ghoul. Yeah, you could. All right, Fezzy is put into play here from Smart, which I think is fine. You're still behind here as Smart. Yeah, Lucas really should have held that Turo. We need that Turo. Yeah, basically, this is the mirror match. You just sit here and punch with rocks and Lunar Cycle and try not to put Gimme Ghouls in play. And hope you come out on top in, like, the Turo face-off. Lucas has the advantage, though, because of the Premium Power Pro Vitality Band stuff. But they both have Cram outside of that. I guess also Lucas's Cram is in play, which means Smart can go Cram to KO Cram if Lucas is going to be ahead on the prize exchange, which means then Lucas won't have a Cram to respond to Smart's Cram unless Lucas can find Lana's 8 or Super Rod. I guess it's another thing as well. Lucas plays more Recovery, which is also good in the mirror. Could Tool Scrapper be a tech in the mirror for this kind of situation? Probably not. There's probably better mirror techs than Tool Scrapper, but maybe it'd be okay. I don't know. Maybe it'd be alright. So, like, not this turn from Lucas, but next turn, if Lucas had kept the Turo, you would, like, let your Soul Rocket punched again, and you would Turo reset it, and then punch. Well, actually, I don't know if you'd do that, because that's the Cram turn. I actually take that back. No, you would, because you still need to get through this Braver Charm of Smart. Ryuki's Dangleless with 4 Lily Legacy? I have not, no. Alright, there's a Lunar Cycle. Screwed Erica's invitation for the mirror. Honestly, that wouldn't be terrible. That would actually not be terrible. Even setting up, what's it called? Lunatone as an attacker in the mirror match can be good too, so he can, like, run around between rocks. Oh, we're going gimmies here from Lucas. I don't think I like that. Now Smart can just go boss, KO, Gimme Ghoul. As Smart here, though, you kind of have to bench your own Gimme Ghouls in response, I guess. So now for Smart, if you go like bench double Gimme Ghoul plus boss KO Gimme Ghoul, I think you're okay with that play. Or I see Prime Catcher in hand. You could Turo Prime the Fez out of play. Maybe. And then maybe don't bench Gimme Ghouls. Take the knockout on the Gimme Ghoul. And then go Cram knockout plus bench Gimme Ghouls. That could be the move here from Smart. Prime KO Gimme Ghoul. Turo the Fez. Knockout. Next turn, Lucas goes Golden Go knockout. Oh, it's just a boss, so no Turo happening. Now Lucas can go boss KO Fez with Golden Go. Artisan gets used here for Smart, so I assume we have to get our own Gimme Ghoul here. We ideally want 2 Gimme Ghouls, though. Our double Gimmies in play. But now Lucas doesn't have to... Lucas can just go boss KO Gimme Ghoul with Soul Rock. And yeah, boss KO Gimme Ghoul. Boss KO Gimme Ghoul with Soul Rock plus bench Gimme Ghoul. And then Gabriel's Cram comes online. You can go Cram KO Gimme Ghoul or Cram KO Cram even. It's definitely getting weird. It's getting weird. It's getting weird. It pushes the 14 months there. Dan Song. I guess no matter what though, as long as Lucas has enough Gimme Ghouls though, Lucas always comes out on top, right? Lucas can also KO the active Soul Rock with Premium Power Pro this turn as well. That's also a possibility here for Lucas. If Gabe's Cram turn has Fez Turo, would be good. Yeah, if you could Turo the Fez plus that, then you get your 2 price out of play. What's the prize map? That wins for Smart here if Lucas gets Boss, Fez, Bench, plus Bench Gimme. Go down to 3. I mean, Smart would have to stay at a 1 prize board, go down to 4. Lucas goes down to 2. I don't think there is one, to be honest. There actually might not be. Lucas maybe just wins if Lucas goes Boss KO Fez this turn. Boss KO Fez go down to 3. Smart goes stay as a 1 prize board, go down to 4. Well, I guess if you KO the Gimme Ghoul, though. If you KO the Gimme Ghoul is Smart. And then Lucas can't find another Gimme Ghoul. Maybe that's like the win con. Yeah, there's the boss on the Fez. Only one Dango for Lucas. Yeah, there only was one Dango found off the Genesect. That is a good point. Maybe the rest of the Dangos are prized. We are getting 2 prize cards here, though, of course, from Lucas. Lunar Cycle first. I definitely don't want to miss the cycle. And here comes the Superior. Giving up the Artisan. And the Fighting Energy for 4 more energy. Obviously must have 1 left in hand. There we go. 5 for the KO. 3 prize cards left here for Lucas. Over to Smart. Smart could go Soul Rock, KO, Gimme Ghoul off the bench, go down to 4. Then Lucas goes KO with Golden go down to 2. But you have to bench another Gimme Ghoul as Lucas. You do need another Gimme Ghoul. So maybe that has to be the route here from Smart is KO the Gimme Ghoul, hope Lucas whiffs bench Gimme Ghoul, and then go into your... maybe. Probably have to keep a 1 prize board save for Gabe. But you don't ever win the prize trade still if you just keep a 1 prize board save. You're too far behind still, I think. Well, Smart's just going in with the Golden Goes, though. We see that hit the field instantly. And he's retreating into it. So it looks like Smart is just committed to going back and forth with Golden Goes here. Lucas doesn't have to KO Golden Go next turn, though. Just needs to draw a prize card and then hope Smart can't go down to 0, 2 prizes in play. Oh, I guess the play here from Smart... Oh, wait. Smart can go KO Golden Go. Well, okay. I guess the play from Smart is KO Golden Go with Golden Go. Hope Lucas has to go like Soul Rock KO Gimme Ghoul. And then next turn, Smart can go Turo... You can go like Turo plus Prime Catcher, go to a 1 prize board, KO a 1 prize, or go down to 2 prizes, and then go back to Golden Go the turn after. Hoping Lucas didn't get a Dango for the prizes. Or find Super Rod. Like, Super Rod also works, right? Yeah. Something like that. Also needs another... I guess you need another Gimme Ghoul here as Lucas probably as well, right? But I guess... Yeah. Probably need another... Yeah. You need that. We'll go for 2. Quite a few energy in the hand. I feel like the KO is probably there. Yeah, definitely have it there as the Superior Energy Retrieval's coming out. Back the fighting energy. And we'll get the KO on the Golden Go here from Lucas. And then still technically has a route from there. Unless Lucas just has Golden Go, KO, Golden Go, plus bench Gimme Ghoul. Oh, there we go, knockout. Maybe we should have kept double fighting there from Smart over the fighting metal. I feel like if we're going to use the metal engine, we're going to play a superior, so it doesn't really matter. Bench gimme should be guaranteed. Well, no, we're down 2 gimmies right now as Lucas, so it could be prized. Uh-oh, maybe has a super rod. Super rod's bad for Smart. Yep, uh-oh. All right, the super rod probably means that's game. Into the Genesect. Got the Gimme Ghoul and the Golden Go. Oh, it looks like there wasn't even a Gimme Ghoul prize. So actually recovering Gimme Ghoul with that was actually a misplay from Lucas. Could still whiff, I guess. It is possible for Lucas to whiff. If he whiffs the bench Gimme, he can still... That's true. You could Premium Power Pro plus K off the bench. That is true. That is true. We'll go to draw 2. Also probably a misplay for Lucas to get the metal energy instead of a fighting energy. Because fighting gongs can't get metal energy, but they can get fighting energy. It's probably also a mistake there from Lucas. Could come back to bite him. It's possible. Unlikely, though. I guess maybe Lucas still doesn't have a golden goal. Oh, but I guess on this KO, we're guaranteed a golden goal off the prize cards, right? Yeah, a couple of mistakes there from Lucas, but still be able to pull this one out. Only 3? Or was that 4? Must have been 4. We still want a Lunar Cycle if we can. If we don't, it's not the end of the world. It'll be alright. Vitality Band in hand as well. We could put the Vitality Band on the active, but we could also hold off on that for the follow-up Soul Rock, maybe. Gives up the Premium Power Pro. Shouldn't matter. That is why we want to get a fighting and not Metal Energy back with the Super Rod, though, because we could have fighting gonged for that and not vesseled. Would have let us keep the Premium Power Pro. Here we go, 5 for the KO. 2 prize cards. If there was 2 Golden Goats prize, we are guaranteed. Well, I do see one in the hand now. We just need double Superior next turn for Lucas to get the dub. Or actually just 1 Superior and a boss also works. We'll go from Smart. And Smart also still has to take this KO on the active. Could still whiff that. Pram to thin out the deck off the Artisan. Where would we be at now if we did the Prime Turo Fez play earlier? Was that even available, though? I don't even know if that... I mean, that's like so much to think about. But I don't even know if that play was available. I don't know if there was the Turo in hand. There's definitely the Prime Catcher, though. Is there any way to win here for Smart? You have to hope Lucas whiffs. It's possible. It's unlikely, though, probably. Yeah, it all comes down to just Lucas whiffing at this point. Doing a quick... I mean, there's nothing really to check as far as the resources goes, to be honest. There's also a Lana's Aid left for Lucas, so you could do Lana's Aid plus the other thing, probably. Lana's Aid plus the Superior might be enough. And once again, Smart still has to get the KO as well. I assume it's possible, but... Where's Lucas's deck? It's just off screen. Oh, here comes Super Rod for triple fighting energy. Couple gongs. And Gabe offer an ID. There's probably nothing against the rules where offering ID. Obviously, it wouldn't lead anywhere. Maybe there is something against offering an ID in a top cut match. Obviously, it doesn't go anywhere, but... Wait, does Smart just not even have a KO? Oh, we had boss KO. Okay. So now you need even less for Lucas. Boss Soul Rock, and there's a Superior. Lucas gets the dub 2-1 over Smart in a pretty interesting... I mean, the early games are interesting, I guess. I mean, Golden Go's a pretty boring mirror match if both players know what they're doing. And both players seem pretty aware of the plays to make. There was one hiccup, I think, in the game 1 for Lucas. And then also giving up the Turo as well. There's a couple, maybe a couple mistakes there from Lucas's side of the field, but pretty well played overall. Lucas gets the dub with the Golden Go over Smart with the Golden Go. Australia able to pick up a dub at their own event. Not something you always see. Does happen from time to time. Here you go, Tim's tweet before you go to bed. It'll give you a good laugh. Tim's tweet. All right, chat. That is going to do it for me. I'm going to head out of here. Danklin. The deck list pick. Oh, no, that's his pin tweet. That's my precious trolley for hanging on the prizes for both my top 8 games. All right, chat. Oh, he ripped up his precious trolley. He ripped up the trolley. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. I will be streaming tomorrow. Got a lot of decks to play. Dude, I have so much catching up to do in the format of Ascended Heroes. I have played no Ascended Heroes. There's lots of heroes to ascend. So I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to send you off into the void, off into the abyss on this one. So have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.